Justin Jefferson, one of the best receivers in the game.
If building a champion was easy street.
Young Henry, back to back.
And it's caught in the end zone for the Viking touchdown.
Then everyone would do it.
By Justin Jefferson.
The first step
Got the clutch seed in his veins.
is making the right pick. Someone with game-changing ability.
I just want doing this, baby.
Someone who's an X factor.
Fight. That's a big body. It ain't gonna be easy, dog.
The next thing you do is put in the work.
Give me the ball.
Day after day after day until you level up. And boom, when you get to the biggest stage, the final step is to do what coach said and play like hell when I tell you to.
Come on. Let's go.
Last year, we crowned the GOAT.
Talk to me. Then talk to me.
This year, we honor an icon and play like mad.
Let's go. Come on.
So who's going to gritty their way to the belt and the bread? There's only one way to find out. It's time for the Madden 23 Ultimate Kickoff. Let's get it.
Let's go.
Christmas Day, Thanksgiving Day, your birthday, belt day. This is as good as it gets, ladies and gentlemen, because tonight, by the end of this broadcast, we will be crowning a champion here at the Madden 23 Ultimate Kickoff. So good to be back with you. Hello and welcome to the Madden 23 Ultimate Kickoff Day 2. A big thank you to Justin Jefferson for the introduction, and welcome to everybody watching on Twitch, EA Sports, Madden NFL YouTube, and BR Gaming YouTube. Shout out to everybody over on the Bleacher Report Gaming YouTube channels. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user, Clef the God with you. Gentlemen, it's belt day. We love this sort of day here in the MCS. And we had a lot of fun yesterday with day number 1, or 2 days ago at this point, with day number 1. Clef, let's start with you. Give me a key takeaway from day 1 of the Ultimate Kickoff.
I would just say the key takeaway is just Noah getting the job done. You know, I think the momentum he can bring into this from winning that game, a game that you think you're not supposed to win. You know, sometimes in these tournaments, you need to feel the destiny. You need to feel like things are going your way to win it all. So I think him carrying that momentum, him having that big time, it don't get bigger than that, money drive right there, I think that momentum can carry him all the way and possibly get another belt.
TD, we got to call all these games. It was a lot of fun being on the call. 3 games on day number 1. Give me what your big takeaway was from the first day of the Ultimate Kickoff.
Yeah, you know, we had some great games. Obviously, Clef pointing out the main event of the night, Noah Drini coming down to the wire. That was an absolute chess match between 2 of the best in the world. But for me, it was about DATBOI. I don't think anyone in the world picked DATBOI to upset Kiv like that. You know, Kiv making that comeback, a legend in our sport, one of the greatest of all time. And DATBOI really honestly dominated him, right? It was offense, but I was so impressed with the defense. Holding Kiv to 3 field goals, 9 points, played phenomenal red zone defense. I was super impressed with DATBOI, and of course tonight he gets a matchup against Henry. So that's going to be one that really stands out to me. Can DATBOI continue this upset streak?
User, how about you? You and Clef got to have a lot of fun sitting during these games and sort of got to see it from a different perspective. What was one of your big takeaways?
I mean, you know, it's great being down here in Orlando, man. It's crazy, Nick. First off, you know, I had to change the fit today. Y'all had all the rah-rah about the shorts. I'm going to be honest. I ain't even feel like doing all this. I just wanted to chill, have a good time. But nah, y'all want a GQ user. So here you go. I'm out here with my brother Clef looking sharp today. He got on the bench. Listen, it's going to be a great night. But if you think back to what happened Wednesday night, it was an epic night. We had the Drini and Noah game, went down to the last second. But my biggest takeaway, I got to piggyback off what Ty said. I had no clue that DATBOI was going to come out here and pitch the game that he did versus Kiv. You're thinking Kiv is going to step up, finally getting back on the stage. He's a belt winner. DATBOI hasn't done this. If anything, Kiv is going to prove you why he's that guy. But DATBOI came out here and played a phenomenal game, pitched a game that we never thought could happen versus Kiv in a live event, And listen, DATBOI looked like he's ready. Now he has to play arguably the hottest guy we've ever seen in years in Henry tonight.
Clef, we got your mic situated now, so now the people at home can actually hear you. Give us your takeaway from day number 1.
Yeah, I just think the catch heard around the world. You know, Donald Parham, Noah, coming back from the dead. You know, looking like he was bagged the whole game, looking like he was getting dominated. It kind of feels like destiny. You know, for him right now, he feeling like he's destined to win. When you win in one of these tournaments, to win, you need those big moments. You know, like them Heisman plays that people remember for a long time. I think the momentum he has right now can carry him the whole way, you know. Not feeling like, okay, I have nothing to lose. I'm probably not even supposed to be here. I wasn't supposed to be here. I fought all the way back to get to this point. And I'm looking to get my third belt and really validate myself to be considerably maybe the greatest MCS player we've seen.
I'll tell you what my takeaway was, guys. I got to watch a lot of games, got to see a lot of great virtual football, but here was my takeaway. I feel like it was best summed up on Twitter. It's actually something I wish I didn't have to take away. Let's be honest, it was something I wish I hadn't seen. It was the knees, the calves, the shins.
That's crazy.
Big shout out to @AlwaysThuggin, saying when Unc tells you how he used to get down on the sticks. User, can you tell us how you used to get down on the sticks?
Listen, I was one of the best in the nation. Oh, my mama, man. I used to do this, man. Listen, the pressure that y'all going through now, it ain't nothing. I used to have to sit in the room with thousands of people on your shoulder. Me and Clef was just talking about it. Tell them. It was crazy. But we ain't going to go into all that, man. Y'all playing for a whole lot more cash now. The stakes are bigger. You know, the level is bigger. Look, they're traveling across the world. I mean, traveling across the U.S. for the Madden Bowl and the championships, playing for over $1 million, man. I wish I had a chance to compete like that. The MCS is only growing. It's getting bigger and better.
I'm just glad you packed pants. We're all thrilled about that, and we're so proud of you.
Hey,
It's
he
crazy.
didn't pack pants. He
That's
did
crazy.
not pack pants.
That's crazy.
This was you feel me?
This was a
Y'all
shopping
bullied
trip.
my guy to go shopping.
Well,
That's
They
messed up.
really did,
They
though.
bullied you
They
to
really
go
did.
shopping,
It's
man.
sad. And it's storming out here. I had to go to the mall. I ain't even want to speak
Don't
on
even
what
tell-
happened.
don't even
I don't
tell-
even want to
don't
tell
even-
y'all
don't
what
even tell
happened.
about the
But
day.
it's scammers out here in Florida. I'm going to let you know there's scammers, boys. Keep your head on the swivel, man. They try to get your boy, man. It's crazy.
Well, speaking of the stakes that these players are playing for, let's talk a little about what to watch for today here on day number 2 of the Ultimate Kickoff. This is, of course, the first of 4 MCS tentpole events. The winner is going to receive 1,500 MCS points, which count towards that Madden Bowl berth. There's a $180,000 total prize pool, with the winner taking home $50,000 and an MCS 23 Ultimate Kickoff belt. Henry and Noah, those are 2 names to keep your eye on. They are going for their 3rd career belt. They would tie Skimbo for the most all time. Gonna be a lot of fun to watch all these games tonight. Let's talk about what we got coming up right now. It is the game that got postponed from Wednesday. We're playing it today. Better late than never. It is DCROFT taking on Big Gucci. Interesting game, and Ty, I want to start with you. DCROFT, we talked a lot about him. The new top dog Madden crew didn't have the best Madden 22 after a really good Madden 21 for that whole crew. This seems like a time to not only get his year kicked off, but to get a little redemption for what was a down season.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The return of DCROFT, he's one of the best offensive players we have in the world. One of the best with the stick skills as well. You know, he's patented around that U-Trips offense. I'm interested to see how he comes out swinging. You know, got a few extra days here to really lab for Big Gucci, who the streets are saying, by the way, that Big Gucci is super, super tough. So I'm really excited for this first matchup. Yeah, I want to see how DCROFT, what he does in that U-Trips offense that he's known for.
Clef, Big Gucci, he's a former club champion. This is somebody who's been in high-pressure games before. I feel like he kind of goes along the same line as DATBOI, somebody that maybe people are overlooking out there.
Yeah, definitely overlooking. Gucci, you know, this game right here, he's really good in bunch. You know, he is really good offensively right now. He has a lot to prove right now, too, trying to make that next step. But I will say this, he's going up against a great opponent. This game right here, it fit DCROFT a lot. DCROFT, one of them guys, he's one of the most frustrating guys to play. He arguably got the best pocket in Madden. We've seen it since Madden 20. He'll take a sack, and it'd be a gain of a yard. You know, he might lose 1 yard. This game right here, you're going to take sacks. You're going to have to eat the ball sometimes, not make mistakes. He's been great his whole career at not making mistakes. And another thing he's great at that fits him this year, shed defense. You're not going to see a lot of blitzing from him. He's never been a blitz-heavy guy. You go back to his best year, Madden 20, send 4, send 3, and really get those sheds. And really, he's great at adjusting, man. I'm looking for a big-time performance out of DCROFT, but can't sleep on Gucci either. He is really good right now as well. This game, it has fireworks written all over it.
User, these two guys are going to battle it out. What is one X factor you're looking for in this game that's going to determine how this game finishes up?
I really want to see how Gucci's offense is going to play out, because his offense has always been high-powered that kept him in the game. But his defense, it seems like he's a guy that just puts up numbers and then he'll eventually come up with a stop. I understand he's going to have to put up offense, but DCROFT is a very patient offensive player, just like Clef was saying. He's going to control the clock. He's going to make sure he eats the sack. He's not going to give you those turnovers. If you're looking for those pick sixes and big plays, DCROFT is not going to make those mistakes. He's going to punt and trust his lab work. I want to see if Big Gucci can still put up points and be consistent, because that's what he's going to have to do to beat DCROFT.
Let's talk predictions, because there's one spot left in the semifinals. It's going to come from this game. User, let me start with you. Who do you got taking down this game, DCROFT or Big Gucci?
This is a tough one. I mean, everything is pointing to DCROFT. Everyone's saying, you know, it's DCROFT. He's been here before. You know, he has the rivalry with Kiev. He's used to the stage. Big Gucci, every time we see him get up here, you know, and I didn't know this, Clef, you know, he be really throwing a lot of salt on some people's name. I'm gonna be honest, behind the scenes, you know. I didn't even know Gucci had been around all the way since, you said, what, 18? 17?
18.
18. Don't hold your mouth tight. Don't hold your mouth tight now. Don't hold your mouth tight now.
Right now. You're trying to make me look worse. I said he's seasoned. I said he's seasoned. I said he's seasoned. They was giving him some props now.
Yeah, but what you were basically saying, he been around for a while. He wasn't as, you know, as a rookie as we thought he was. So with that being said, definitely. I believe it's time for Big Gucci to step up, man. You know, he's a native of North Carolina. He's about 15 minutes away from me in Charlotte, man. I would love to see Big Gucci step up today and represent for the Carolinas, you know, because obviously, like, Clef's not the best player in Florida anymore. I'm not the best player in North Carolina. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, I'll say this. I'm one of the best players in the world. I ain't just a state-to-state guy.
Listen.
I'm one of the best in the world.
You ain't even in the top 10. You ain't even in the top 10 no more.
To this day, I'm still one of the best.
You ain't even in the top 10 no more. What you rank?
It ain't matter about the rank.
What you rank?
Sometimes about what's in here.
No, it ain't.
In here, I'm number one.
I want to know what you rank.
In here, I'm number one.
Well, that's good. I'm number one in my mama's heart, too. Love you, mama.
Clef, I'm getting word from our producers. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Yeah, it was a mistake having them both in Orlando. Yeah, I agree. Clef, who you got winning this game between DCROFT and Gucci?
Man, these are two surprising players. I will say this. Both of these guys are way, y'all haven't seen these guys play on stream a lot this year. They're both really, really good right now. I'll say this. Gucci Kryptonite has always been off meta. U-Trips is a little bit off meta. It's not Bunch. Like I said, DCROFT is really good versus Bunch. He's always been good versus Bunch. I'm going to go with DCROFT, man. I'm going to go with him. He's one of the best players I've seen this year. I'm going DCROFT.
Tyler Davis, we get the pleasure of calling this game. This should be a really interesting one. Who do you got winning and moving on to take on Noah?
I finally get to break a tie. This is like the first time ever. I'm excited for this matchup. Two of the most high-powered offensive players in the world. Love what DCROFT is doing, but I'm going with the underdog. I'm going Big Gucci. I heard he is so tough right now, especially in that gun bunch on offense. I'm going with Gucci to pull the upset.
Listen, this should be a lot of fun. Speaking of fun, we can tell User and Clef having fun in Orlando. Production is screaming in my ear that we can't have these guys around. What is going on here, gentlemen? We got the scooters. We got User in the store-bought pants that he bought at Gap, I assume. What's going on?
Crazy.
The crazy thing is just paparazzi. Like, I don't even know who took those. Like, somebody was definitely just waiting on us to pull up.
It's
you know
crazy. TMZ out here going crazy in Florida, man.
Crazy. We got to be clean. We must be clean.
Who are you pointing at?
Look at you.
What are you talking about, man? Hey, man, that Stephen A. Smith had to point at the boy, you know what I'm saying? Hey, they was congratulating us for showing up on time. And then I swear, you know, they didn't think I could put it together in such late notice. But once again, you can't never doubt the user. That's why they called me one great.
Here's all I'm saying is, like, that was a really cool video. If that camera was where me and Ty are, it'd be us getting out of bed, like going and brushing our teeth. It's not nearly as cool when you're at home, but when you're in the studio, it looks nice and fresh. Let's take a look at our bracket so you guys know where we stand going into today, because we got some high pressure Madden. We're giving out a belt. I mean, that's as good as it gets. Winner of this game between DCROFT and Big Gucci going to take on Noah, and then we got some semifinals action, and we're going to close it out with a belt game. Thank you very much. I'll have seconds here today on the Ultimate Kickoff Day 2. It's about ready to get to game time, ladies and gentlemen. I know you guys are as excited as we are. to get day 2 underway, and we start things off with DCROFT taking on Big Gucci. User and Clef, we're going to catch up with you guys at halftime, but for now, let's get ready. Game number 1 of day 2, DCROFT taking on Big Gucci for a spot in the semifinals. We are so happy to have you guys along with us as we kick off Belt Day, the first Belt Day of Madden 23. We kick things off inside Campbell's Chunky Stadium as the kick is away, and it will be Gucci getting the ball first to start this quarterfinal matchup. Let's get to know Big Gucci, formerly So Not Gucci. Now he's just gotten larger. 3 MCS major appearances. He is the Madden NFL 21 New Orleans Saints Club champion. His first live appearance since that Madden 21 Bowl. He's seeking his first MCS major championship at only 20 years old. Ty, though, this is somebody who's been around for a while.
Yeah, you already got it.
Yeah, he has, and he is one of the most high-powered offensive players you're going to see in the community. His third major, still only 20 years old, has a big personality as well, a lot of swag. You should see that passion come out in this game versus DCROFT.
A reminder, guys, if you're watching on Twitch and you want some more info on our competitors or the MUT rosters they put together for this round, be sure to look down below and watching the Command Center where you can get all that info, some bonus content, take a look at rosters. I mean, how good is that? Ty, I talk about where we've come from when you were playing, and a lot of these old heads were playing Madden, driving around in vans, playing for $500. Now we've got big broadcasts on Twitch. We've got the Command Center. We got all the information at your fingertips.
Oh, yeah. It's insane how far we've come, and I'm really excited for this matchup, though, guys. 2 guys that can really light up the scoreboard. I expect, in obviously Madden 23, a defensive type of game, I expect points, though, between these 2 juggernauts right here. You see Big Gucci starting with the ball. Nolan Crumpler, 20 years old, his first event since Madden 21. He loves to air it out early and often, and you see it there. Post route to Andre Reed.
And he broke a tackle. There goes Reed. 15, 10, 5, end zone. Touchdown for the Big Gucci.
Go get a stop.
We thought we were going to get fireworks, and we get it on the first play of the game. Oh my goodness, Big Gucci goes to the post route, and you see him chirping early. He brings that passion. He brings that fire.
I mean, he is Big Gucci, and that was a big play. How about Andre Reed shaking off the tackle and making a house call? 7-0 to kick things off.
Yeah, what a way to start. Absolute fireworks. And now all the pressure shifts to DCROFT because you got to respond to that. If you give up a touchdown on the first or second play like that, you have to come out and respond.
Kick is away. We're going to see DCROFT on offense now very quickly as there goes.
Oh my God!
Special teams matter. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. See ya.
We're going to need it all this game.
Day 2 of the ultimate kickoff is not disappointing. DCROFT showing off the stick skills. He actually didn't need too many stick skills there, though. That was a pretty straight shot. Didn't even get touched. And it's a tie ball game just like that within the first minute.
How about that way to kick off day number 2 of the ultimate kickoff? 2 touchdowns in about 15 seconds, including one on the kickoff. As you see here, DCROFT getting his audible set. This is a smart move because his offense never got a chance to come out on the field.
Yeah, this is a low-key, underrated, smart move, right? You said it. His offense didn't even get to come out, so he's going to set his audible, set his personnel for when he does get the ball back on offense. But that's huge. Anytime you can get a kick return or a punt return touchdown in a competitive Madden game like this, you feel like you have a huge advantage. That's like free points, right? You didn't have to work for it. So great job from DCROFT to respond, showing off, a great kick return there.
Talk about polar opposites. Remember yesterday, we started things off, first game, Jack Organ. He fumbles the ball on a kickoff return. Here, first game of the day, day 2, DCROFT gets a touchdown off the kickoff.
Yeah, unbelievable. We thought we were going to get fireworks, and we do. And I didn't think it was going to be like this. Now let's see. Hey, maybe Gucci has a kick return himself. No, he's going to go back on offense. So what a turn of events.
Let's take a look at these 2 touchdowns. First TD, Andre Reed. He's just big, and he's nasty, and there he goes.
Yeah, and he says, get off me. A little stiff arm, too, and then bad stick work from DCROFT, diving tackle, and Andre Reed goes to the crib.
7s apiece. What a way to kick off day number 2. We see Big Gucci back on offense. He's got Aaron Rodgers at the helm. Bettis is finding his way to the 36-yard line.
Yeah, Gucci goes to that bunch trail play right there. Quick little in route out of the backfield to the running back. Gucci rocking the Indianapolis Colts offensive playbook for you guys out there wondering.
On first down, I'll throw this one away. Good pressure there from DCROFT. Ty, I don't know. I don't know how you could expect this game to start like that. But, man, now it just feels like everybody's sitting on their edge of their seat waiting for the next big play to drop.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, what a start to this. Nice little dot right there. Looks like that was mesh post. Just an underneath drag right there. Randy Moss. And, of course, Gucci rocking 4 short in abilities for his weapons. So he's got at tight end and 3 at receiver. You see Randy Moss there has that outside apprentice ability. So he can add extra hot routes to Randy Moss out wide there on the left.
Raj on first down. How about the pressure once again getting there? And, man, you want to talk about something that really we saw yesterday, Tyler, really change the complexion of the game. It's if you're able to get after the quarterback and force some bad throws or at least get some stops.
And you got to be really careful when you're trying to throw out a sack because these D linemen in Madden 23, they will pick it. You pointed out, we saw it yesterday with DATBOI. He had a game-changing pick 6 after he sent pressure. So I like the call from DCROFT to send a little pressure. This time, Gucci responds, quick tight end flat. These tight end flats have been money in Madden for the last few years, able to make this a manageable 3rd and inches.
I don't know if we ever threw a tight end flat from like Madden 16 to Madden 19, and then Madden 20 came about, and all of a sudden flat routes were viable. That locomotion change was huge, as there's somebody as big as a locomotive. Jerome Bettis finding his way to the 34-yard line.
Yeah, that's a great point. We didn't see those flat routes. Now they're a great way, though, to really beat zone coverage. You know, flat corner route combos are really good. They're just nice checkdowns. Easy way to get your completion percentage up.
Rodgers stepping up, just nowhere to go. We've sort of got an interesting chess match, and Ty, that's sort of been the pattern of what we've seen early here in the Madden 23 competitive season. The chess match angle of guys making adjustments and changing how you have to run your plays. It's huge this year.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Ooh, tough play right there. And you see, too, you know, the chess match point of it, Gucci coming out, pass heavy, obviously gun much. The way to counter it, get those edge threats coming off the edge right there. You see DCROFT on his defensive line. Got 2 of those edge threat abilities. They're going to be way better pass rushers, trying to get around those tackles and get after the quarterback.
3rd and 13. He make a play. He has him open, and he's going to make a play. Who else? 84, Randy Moss. First down for Big Gucci as he nears the 10-yard line.
And you see that route apprentice ability come into play right there with Randy Moss, the C route. It's Madden 23 is like the year of the C route out there. It's a glorified corner route, and he just whoops that nickel 3-3 man coverage. So great design from Gucci, getting Randy Moss isolated out there, one-on-one C route. Boom, he's down to the 10-yard line.
2nd down and 8 at the 10-yard line for Big Gucci as we're under a minute to go in the first quarter. Aaron Rodgers, 4-man rush, and that 4-man rush is going to get home. Loop around the edge, Rowe in the backfield to bring down Aaron Rodgers, sets up a 3rd and long.
Yeah, Eric Rowe, Chandler Jones coming through in the backfield right there. This is, remember, it gets tough down here in the red zone. The field shrinks. You've got to be very careful if you're Gucci. You don't want to make a mistake. A lead is important in this game.
Looking left side, 3rd and 16. 2 feet in. Beam. Touchdown. Big Gucci.
Gucci is on fire. He looks dominating on offense. That's 2 drives in a row. Just laser beams all over the field. Goes right back to that route apprentice. Randy Moss paying huge difference on Gucci's team. And Nick, look at that. See? You see the passion. He gets so excited, he loses his mic.
Been there. Not gonna lie.
I'm gonna show niggas how to really run bunch today.
Mike Allstott inside the 30 down to near the 32-yard line. That's where DCROFT's offense will start for the first time today. He scored on that kickoff return. But look at this pass. 2 feet inbounds just over top of the defender. That's free form passing at its finest.
You nailed it, free form passing, and that's a tight window. Gets behind the user, has about 3 steps on the man-to-man defender. Gucci threads the needle with a phenomenal dot.
Quick throw right side. That's Henry inside. Wow, he fought forward for yards inside the 45 to the 46-yard line. As we see DCROFT's offense for the first time, Hunter Henry picks up 13.
I know, and I want to talk about DCROFT and his offense for a minute because he runs this, you know, it's called shotgun Y-off trips, formerly known as U-trips. You'll find it in the Patriots, in the Raiders playbook this year. It's one of the best formations in the game, and DCROFT has really mastered it, right? I think it's one of the best offenses because you can do so many things out of it. He's going to use motion. They have post routes. They have corner routes. He's one of the best in this offense. He has unbumpable routes, so he can attack out all different ways, and he's one of the only players in the Madden community that runs it at a high level like this.
First down and 10. Rodgers back to pass for DCROFT. Lots of time, but that time closes down quickly here at Madden 23 as the pressure forces an incomplete pass.
Yeah, very scary right there. And he did have the post route about to come open from that right side. You know, DCROFT on offense, he's got those 3 short end abilities as well. He also has Randy Moss with the outside apprentice ability. And something interesting that no one else has, DCROFT has that Mike Allstott with the armbar ability. So I'm interested to see maybe if he utilizes that a little bit.
Second down and 10. Moss motions from left to right. 3-man rush from Big Gucci. As Rodgers looking for a playmaker down the field, but good coverage, blanket man coverage all around.
Great defense right there from Gucci. Good user too. DCROFT had nothing open. Had to live to fight another down.
First game of the day. We're handing out a belt today, ladies and gentlemen. So happy to have you guys along with us. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis. You're on day 2 of the ultimate kickoff, the first major of Madden 23 as Rodgers steps right, throws right. He's got Moss at the sidelines, 2 feet inbounds, fancy feet like Fred Astaire. It's a first down for DCROFT.
Yeah, and for the viewers out there, if you guys don't have Randy Moss on your team, you've seen in this game alone why he is just so good. 6'4", tons of speed, can run every route in the game.
He comes around the edge. It's going to eventually force a sack. As who else? LT, Lawrence Taylor, former New York Giant in the backfield.
Yeah, phenomenal defense right there again by Gucci. It's straight man coverage. Obviously, you see him in that nickel 3-3 formation, but he makes a lot of adjustments with it. DCROFT likes to utilize a lot of motion, right? You see him going with that motion slant a lot, but it's just not getting separation on Gucci's defense. He has those 2 inside shade abilities to really counter any routes inside the numbers.
Second and 15, pressure once again, but he gets rid of it. He finds Andre Reed to the house, just over the top of the defender. And DCROFT answers with an offensive touchdown, an extra point away from tying this game up.
Yeah, who said Madden 23 is a defensive game? Because these two are saying, no, sir. I love the route combination from DCROFT. We got to get a replay of that in a second because he motions over that C route that we've talked about so much, and Gucci's so worried about that, brings his user over there, and then DCROFT has a skinny post coming across to the backside. What a setup, what a combination right there from DCROFT.
Reed will take this up to the 26-yard line as we take a look one more time. There's that C route.
Yeah, you saw on the left side, the C route's so good that Gucci has to worry about it, and then DCROFT absolutely fired up, hits the post over the top, big play touchdown.
Don't know Daniel Mycroft. This is his 5th MCS major appearance. This is somebody who did very well in the club championship. He's a multi-time Seattle Seahawks club champion. You want to talk about one of the great rivalries in Madden tie between Madden 19 and Madden 22. That DCROFT cable rivalry for the Seattle Seahawks club was something to marvel at.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. That's one of the best, I think it might be one of the best rivalries in Madden, or was at that point. Of course, DCROFT representing that top dog Madden crew with guys like J-Wall and Fancy, some other best offensive players in the world. But it's about the defense right here for DCROFT.
What a way to force a decision from Big Gucci on 3rd down. Get a sack. Bruce Smith in the backfield, and it will force Gucci into the first punt of the day. I think yesterday in our first 2 games, we had 5 punts before we hit halftime in each of the games, and we're seeing our first one here with just about 2.5 to go.
Yeah, for sure. And I'd be very careful after what we saw on that kick return to punt it inbounds. I never like to punt it inbounds in Madden. You don't want to give away some free points or just a good return and give the opponent good field position.
First and 10.
He's going back
on offense.
He's going back to that same route combo, Nick, that he hit the touchdown on.
And this time he'll find Hunter Henry in the flat, and Henry, for a flat route, picks up a whole bunch of yards. Boy, this Hunter Henry, we've seen a lot of different tight ends out there, TD. This is the first time we've seen Hunter Henry get some play.
Yeah, and the cool thing about U-trips too, as you guys know, and most of you guys know, in Madden 23, and even if you don't know, in formations like gun bunch, you can't block your tight end in there anymore if he's lined up as a receiver, like in gun bunch. But in U-trips, he's off the line, so you can actually block your tight end in there. Obviously, DCROFT loves to use the little quick out route there to the tight end. He converts it there, wide open, big first down.
First down and 10. Here comes that motion, left to right. The 44-yard line, under 2 to go. He'll throw left side. That's Allstott with the catch, but absolutely no room. He'll actually lose a yard on that underneath pass. Great defense from Big Gucci.
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to see if that armbar would actually activate there. I'm sure DCROFT wanted to go to it. But like you said, great tackle in the open field from Gucci.
Second and 11. Mike Allstott, the left hip of Aaron Rodgers. A little quick motion snap. Steps up Rodgers. He's got Andre Reed once again inside the 30 to the 25. We'll call it the 24-yard line. First timeout taken. This one by Big Gucci as DCROFT knocking on the red zone door.
And I can't lie, when I see this offense, this makes me want to go boot up Madden right now and lock in. Because this, I mean, he's got routes going everywhere. Left, right, over the middle. Like, how do you defend this? Gucci is in trouble because DCROFT is dialed in right now, firing on all cylinders.
And he's going to pick up another first down as Mike Allstott gets rumbling. $14 apiece. One timeout remaining for Big Gucci. First down here for DCROFT. He can pick up another first down inside the 2-yard line. He's going to hand it off to Allstott. Great tackle in the backfield. But now no timeouts remaining for Big Gucci. DCROFT in firm control to end the half.
But you see the adjustment there from Gucci. One of the best ways to slow down these, quick bases or traps or inside zones is to line your user up on the weak side of the play. So on the backside there, where the running back is lined up, he's able to shoot it through the backside. Great user skills from Gucci.
Allstott, right side, nowhere really to go. Maybe gets the 2 back. Cuts into a 3rd and 9. Best case scenario for Big Gucci here, TD. He gets a stop on this play. Might get a little under 30 seconds to work with.
Yeah, and Nick, it's good clock management, though, here from DCROFT, because I think he might even run the ball again here. Go up 3, because remember, DCROFT gets the ball to start that second half. And I feel like I think DCROFT thinks he's, can't really get a stop on Gucci. I know the last possession he did, but it's been obviously a struggle for him. So I think he wants to go up 3 and get the ball to start the second half. But we'll see. He might take one shot to the end zone. But if it's incomplete, Gucci will have a little bit of time.
Yeah, I wondered if he's just going to run the ball here and take that 3. If he's going to take a shot, he's got to play. Obviously, probably got some tall receivers out there, kind of look for a high ball. 3rd down and 9. 2 wide to left side, 1 to the right side, 1 tight end left side of the formation. Mike Allstott on the right hip of the former Cal Golden Bear, Aaron Rodgers, back to pass on 3rd and 9. 3-man rush from Big Gucci. And that 3-man rush gets home. We saw this man do some damage yesterday, Tyler Davis. Big Warren Sapp, turning into Warren Sapp.
Yeah, those guys on the defensive line, all beasts. Warren Sapp in the middle, Lawrence Taylor, Chandler Jones on the edge. And this time, Warren Sack gets home for a sack. And I think DCROFT's okay with that. It basically worked as a run play, takes the sack. He's going to make this the last play of the first half, and it's going to be a field goal attempt. Should be a relatively easy one as well.
Take this all the way down. And I like that play call there from DCROFT. He's going to pass it there on 3rd down, but knows if nothing's open, sit back there, take the sack, let the clock run down. He'll kick his 3. And it looks like we're going to go to halftime. Slim lead for DCROFT after a disastrous defensive start from the big touchdown from Big Gucci, but that kickoff return got him back in this ballgame.
Yeah, without a doubt. That was a huge momentum shifter because I do think he felt like, oh, man, I just gave up a touchdown within the first few plays here. But he bounces back, gets the kick return, and so far this first half has lived up to the hype of what we thought these guys would be, right? Offensive juggernauts. You saw DCROFT, though, has the momentum going in the second half after getting that good defensive stand and getting the field goal here to go up 3.
And we will hit halftime. Game number 1, our final quarterfinal of the Ultimate Kickoff. It is DCROFT's 17-14 lead, and he's getting the ball here to start the second half. But as we saw yesterday, these games can change in an instant, especially in games where there's the defense can force turnovers, maybe better than we've ever seen. You just never know what'll happen. 17-14. The mark right now, Ty, this feels like, even though DCROFT's got a 3-point lead, this is as even of a game as we've seen.
Yeah, super even. Offensive juggernauts going back and forth. DCROFT, I do think, though, has the momentum, getting that stop, going up 3, and getting the ball to start the second half.
17-14 your score. We got to hear from our guys down in the Sunshine State. Let's throw it over to User and Clef.
Nick, let me tell you, man, it's been a great first half, but what I take away from it is Gucci's offense. Like I said, he's been high-powered all year, and then all of a sudden he gets that one stop. I honestly felt like his offense, he's been doing good. And like he said, he was going to show us how to run bunch today. The route combinations that he's putting together, they're not like we were seeing this week with Drini in the Steelers book or even with Kiv in the book he was running. So I like the new route combinations he was bringing out, hitting those C routes. As you see right there, that was a laser beam on the sideline for him to get that touchdown and fit it in there with the new free-form passing. But he got stopped at one time. And then, as you see, DCROFT got a free touchdown on that kickoff. But as we go back and look at this right here, 3rd and 16, you know you need 7. You're in a big situation. The user is over there. This is what a no-no. Never throw it at the user. But listen, Big Gucci letting it hang, throwing a laser beam with the new free-form with the corner C route, coming up with a big clutch touchdown. But he has to keep that offense going because you see DCROFT has no problem with just milking this clock and settling for 3, saying, okay, I feel like at the end of the day, I can still control this. He knows he gets the ball at half.
Yeah, DCROFT, I feel like on 3rd and 16, a little lazy with your user right there. You cannot in this game give up a touchdown like that. You know, you got to run over there. Gucci, great dot. Hot passing this year is great. If you're not hot passing this year, you're tripping, especially on corner routes. That's the reason he was able to get that pass lead, and the user was not able to get there. Gucci did a great job going up early, striking first. I think that kick return, when you give up a special teams touchdown, especially in a game like this where it's hard to score, it deflates you a little bit. It deflates you a little bit. Feels like your opponent has not outplayed you, yet you look up, DCROFT's up 3. DCROFT did a great job adjusting, gave him dollar a little bit. You could see Gucci a little comfortable playing against that 3-3. That defense has been better. People have seen that defense so many times. He did a good job getting his stop, coming out in dollar, getting a big sack, and going up 3 points. Now, one thing I will say, I feel like sometimes we can get too lackadaisical, get too passive. DCROFT really never tried to score. Was cool down there, running the ball 2 times and just giving himself one chance to throw the ball. He took a sack on 3rd down anyway. You can pass on 2nd down, do the same thing, take a sack. Take a sack if it's not open. Going up 7 points and being up 3, it's a totally different game. You get ball at half too. Getting ball at half, you come out here. Gucci definitely needs a stop. You know, he needs a stop because DCROFT gonna come out here. He's not gonna make mistakes offensively. He's gonna come out here, take the sack, take the drag. U-trips, why is U-trip so good this year? Because it got routes everywhere. Bunch, you need that slot apprentice, you know. You need outside apprentice. You see this U-trips, them post route, those are stock routes. So DCROFT doing a great job at just manipulating the defense and putting a lot of combos out there.
And like you're saying, Clef, DCROFT being conservative, you can almost put yourself in a box. And so you see Gucci starting to tighten up on his defense, holding them to 3, depending on how DCROFT run this half, you never know. You could be the one to stop your offense going because you get out of rhythm, because you're saying you're up 3, you're playing conservative, and before you know it, one drop pass, one KO, one shed, and you're like, oh man, I gotta punt this ball, playing conservative. But Nick, it's a great half. We'll see how the second half's looking.
Well, being one of Madden's best players, DCROFT not only looked to improve his game this offseason, but took this offseason to go on a personal journey as well. Let's take a look at DCROFT's amazing transformation.
DCROFT defends his title. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? That's how it ends. This journey for me honestly had everything to do with just being better at Madden. I didn't really do this physical journey for anything when it came to like an athletic look, like an athletic appearance, you know. It was really all just done for the mental aspect of Madden, because I knew if I was able to hit that goal over the summer, how much that would mentally improve going into this year.
To the end zone, there's that man again.
So my routine over the summer, I would work out essentially twice a day, drink a gallon of water every single day. I was following a specific diet. I would also read 10 pages of a book every single day to kind of have that mental refresh.
DCROFT, what a play on the goal line!
Come on! Let's go!
It's definitely a big thing for me in terms of just having that daily discipline, in terms of setting those set goals that you have on a daily basis, then also the set goals you have over the course of the week. And I write that down at the start of every single morning of just things that I want to be able to accomplish within a day to hopefully take the positive steps in my future.
Pressure on the edge of the football!
To give anybody any advice, really just is consistency. I think that was definitely the big thing that I learned about throughout all of this, is if you just stay consistent with it, have your goals that you try to hit within the day, week, month, you're gonna be able to get a lot more done than I think you're gonna realize at the beginning. And if you're able just to stay consistent, that's all you really have to do.
Finally, come on!
Certainly inspirational offseason for DCROFT, and he's in great position here at halftime of this quarterfinal matchup, up 17-14 over Big Gucci. And Ty, he gets the ball to start the second half. We always talk about how this drive to kick off the second half seems like where you can look back in these games and go, this is where the game was won.
Yeah, without a doubt. And what a great piece that was. And you know, Nick, what do they say? You look good, you feel good, you play good. And what happens when you play good, Nick?
You win?
They pay good.
Oh. I was like...
and could they be paying out?
No, I have never played good ever. So I have no experience with this.
That's the GOAT. That's Deion Primetime Sanders.
Oh. Oh, man. See, the quote I always had was, you buffet good, you eat good, you sleep good, because you fat. That's always been my mantra, sort of my whole life. Big shout out to my personal hero, whoever opened up the Golden Corral. 17-14, your score, and a big first down to kick off this drive from DCROFT.
And you see nice little dot right there. And if they pay good, DCROFT could be on his way to a $50,000 first place prize. Remember, $180,000 on the line, guys, in this tournament alone. Obviously, these guys have already secured themselves $12,500. Winner of this will get a $17.5 thousand bag at least, with obviously a chance to win more. And remember, the winner of this is going to play Noah, who we saw on Wednesday in one of the most phenomenal endings ever. So this tournament turning out to be amazing.
First and 15. As Aaron Rodgers, three-man rush. Has open late, Mike Allstott, but he cannot hang on to the football. A late hit to pry that one free. Good defense from Big Gucci.
Oh, man, great stick work from both guys. You see the playmaker. DCROFT had nothing, but he playmakers Allstott up the field, throws a laser. Gucci gets over there with the stick work and bats it out with that KO. Nice little hit stick. Wow, great back and forth here. Two guys using their stick work to the best of its abilities.
Second and 15. DCROFT stepping right. Man coverage downfield, and he'll be forced to throw this away. Third and long. Big Gucci's defense stepping up here to kick off the second half.
Yeah, and that's multiple times now DCROFT has tried to go to that route combo. You know, the motioned over slant with the tight end post. It's a good route combo that really stresses the user over the middle, but Gucci has had that play bagged every time.
Three wide set for DCROFT once again. Two over the left side, one to the right side. Now Moss motions from left to right. He'll cross the entire formation. Blitz up the middle. Great pressure. Just gets rid of it, but Henry can't hold on to it. Fourth and 15. Looks like DCROFT's going to be forced to bump this one away.
Gucci is fired up. What a perfect timing to dial up the blitz in that moment, forcing the punt. Whoa. What a bounce back that was.
That was didn't know you could put that much backspin on the football. 17-14. Ty, we might look back at that as the play that changed this game, because all of a sudden, It's Big Gucci that has the advantage, having this ball down by 3 with about 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter as DCROFT's defense will force a throwaway.
Yeah, DCROFT dials it up there. Dollar defense, spinner. And now both these guys pretty even, right? Both of them had got that defensive stop that they needed. So we'll see if Gucci can bounce back. Because remember, that drive coming out of half was huge for both guys. You don't want to go down 10 if you're Gucci. And obviously you want to go up 10 if you're DCROFT. Gucci getting that stop. Now he can get into his offense, go down the field and try to take the lead.
2nd and 10, quick throw left side. That's Randy Moss. He had not a soul covering Randy Moss on the left side. There's Coach Madden out there. Gotta love seeing Coach Madden in the game, especially this year, TD.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. You know, we had the privilege to be down there for John Madden Day to reveal the cover. And what a year. I think this is one of the best Maddens in the last few years as well. So, you know, way to honor John Madden. And
the bus is driving, and there ain't no other cars on the highway. Jerome Bettis to the house.
Right up the middle right there, right through the gap.
I'm here for a reason. You're on the sideline. Go get a stop.
Talk that talk, Big Gucci. He says, I'm here for a reason. Goes with the quick base right up the middle. Jerome Bettis all the way to the end zone. What a response by the big man.
Sometimes we just got to take it all the way back to the 1930. 3 yards in a cloud of dust. That was 63 yards in a cloud of dust. As Jerome Bettis puts Big Gucci back on top, we look at this one more time. Great blocking up front, and once Bettis got to the second level, you can wave goodbye.
Yeah, parted the Red Sea like Moses. Didn't even get touched right there. And we know Jerome Bettis has that speed boost at the end. And Gucci pounding the chest. He's absolutely fired up.
Let's bring in Clef the God. Clef, what a game we have. Back and forth. They're getting defensive stops. They're getting big offensive plays. This is everything you could want in a Madden game.
Oh, it's lived up to the hype. And what a play call by Gucci. We know in that gun bunch offset, there's really only one run. You got inside zone split. That's really all you got. This year, Madden 23, you cannot pass commit unless you 1,000%. You see, once Gucci got through the first wave of defenders, everybody started running slow. It's basically weak box if you pass commit. DCROFT really hasn't felt threatened by Gucci run. I guarantee moving forward, we will not see the same pass commit from him. That's a great play call by Gucci.
I just like that every time we bring up Clef's camera, he's got the sunglasses, he looks like the bouncer for our entire broadcast. Like, I feel like we are as secure as we've ever been here in the MCS with Clef the God guarding the doors.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I'm real versatile, man. I'm real versatile. It's a versatile look right here. Look like security, look like a boss. You never know.
I mean, here's what I'm saying, Clef. You're the security. If you're the front door of the club, the MCS club, are you letting user in with that fit?
Nah.
Oh, I know you ain't gonna sit there and talk crazy.
All 6'3". Hey, all 6'3" of me gonna make sure he don't get to that door.
The fact that this man lied and said he was 6'3" is out of control. It's out of control. See, now we're gonna need a whole different shot. When we go back to the wide shot, I'm gonna need little man to stand up. You feel me? This is crazy.
4th and a yard here for DCROFT. Look at this, keep the drive going. Rogers. Stepping right, throwing right, tight coverage. He doesn't hold on to the ball. Big Gucci putting on the brakes.
Go get 7.
And Nick, this is what we was talking about right here. DCROFT coming out at second half, being conservative, and guess what? He gets locked up 2 times in a row, and Big Gucci is back on the drive. Really could put this game away if he go down here and get 6 points. And that's what we was talking about. You cannot get conservative before half, not even trying to get 7. Ran the ball on 2nd down, then took the sack on 3rd down, being comfortable with that 3. You can end up actually taking yourself out the game and not your opponent.
2nd and 5 for Gucci in firm control here in the 3rd quarter. He's got the ball on the 26-yard line, looking to go up by 2 scores. Jefferson splits off the bunch to the right side. Aaron Rodgers in the backfield with the touchdown getter from the last drive. Jerome Bettis on his left hip. He's looking over the top. He might have Jetta.
That's a dot.
Justin Jefferson. Big Gucci with big plays.
And Justin Jefferson hits him with the gritty, and DCROFT is shook in his boots right now because he does not have an answer for Big Gucci's offense.
Kick is up, it is good, 28-17. Big Gucci up by 11, and DCROFT now against the ropes. here in this quarterfinal matchup.
Yeah, Big Gucci's completion percentage has got to be high right now. His QB rating's got to be high. We got to check it on the next drive, what his completion percentage is, because I haven't seen many bad reads at all from Gucci. Looking phenomenal. As we take a look at this replay, throws the corner route to Randy Moss.
It lit up. That was one of those knockouts.
Yeah, incomplete there, and then comes right back to that C route over the top. Justin Jefferson on offense and goes up 11.
So those abilities, the superstar abilities, they are so important still here in Madden 23. 1st and 10 for Daniel Mycroft. Mukilteo, Washington's own, trying to keep his dreams alive of getting a belt. He'll pick up 4 underneath.
Yeah, I'm wondering too, you know, why DCROFT spent the capital on the all-star armbar, because he hasn't really went to it at all, really. You know, nice little check down there, that wheel route, but no move to go with it, just gets out of bounds. And he's got to go with a little bit of tempo, a little up pace here to get back in this game.
2nd and 6. Pressure off the right side, just gets rid of it. And this one will be thrown away to the popcorn vendor in row 1. Boy, if there's one thing that you do not want to see as an opponent here in the MCS, TD, it is Big Gucci with confidence.
Great point, Nick. And when you're playing with confidence too, like this, you just are so dialed in. You feel like you can't do anything wrong, right? And then you're playing loose. You're playing on another level. And that's what we're seeing right now from Gucci. So let's see if DCROFT can cook it up. He goes to this motion slant an awful lot. Every time it's a motion slant, you know it's coming. So he's got to go with something a little bit different maybe.
Stepping up, he's got all sorts of room. There goes Rodgers. 35, 40, he'll slide down the 42-yard line. Good awareness from DCROFT, seeing that Red Sea part and taking off with number 12.
And we talk about DCROFT's stick skills. His pocket presence is also really, really good. And you saw it on that play right there. Nothing open. Great D from Gucci to take both routes away. Steps up in the pocket with Rodgers. Picks up the first.
DCROFT 1st and 10. Well, might have him over the top looking for Hunter Henry. It's good defense, but Hunter Henry's better, and Hunter Henry's faster, and Hunter Henry's in the end zone. This game ain't over yet, ladies and gentlemen. DCROFT cuts it back to 1 score.
Freeform Dottie McHottie. Look at the precision, the pass lead all the way to the right. Gucci a little bit stunned by it right there. He knows he was close to it, and I'm surprised DCROFT goes with the extra point there. Makes it a 4-point game. Thought he might consider going for 2 to make this a 3-point game.
28-24. As Reed will take this up to the 20-yard line as we take a look at this touchdown pass. Let's bring in Clef the God. Clef right over the top. Hunter Henry just gets past Ronnie Lott.
Yeah, and that right there show you right there. You should be using the new skill-based passing. That's a free-form dot. It's really hard to make that throw if you're not using free-form, and that's one of the reasons. We don't need a passing ability this year. No quarterback right now really has one. No gunslinger, no passing elite, because being able to lead that just like that, that's a beautiful dot. And going back to DCROFT taking the extra point, I'll say this. It feels like you can't win the game right there being down 3, but you can definitely lose the game being down 5. The last thing you want your opponent to do is go get 3, and now you're down 8. When you're down 8, it feels like you almost down 2 possessions.
And Clef, don't you think the freeform skill-based passing is one of the best additions they've put into Madden, because you have so much freedom with it?
I would say it's the best addition I've seen in Madden. Definitely, because it's taken away. We used to need a passing ability to throw. Now you don't. You can throw the ball anywhere. Once you master that, the no max distance, the far, the near, and it just gives you a lot of freedom and creativity.
Come on, punt the ball.
Pull out one away. It's 4th and 10. Decision time.
And a great answer.
For Big Gucci, he is going to punt this one away. Tie that pass to Hunter Henry. I'm just curious. Call it the Hottie McDottie. Scale of 1 to 10. 1 being ice cream fresh out the freezer. 10 being a pizza roll fresh out the oven. How hot was that dot?
Oh, that was pizza fresh out the oven hot. Like, that was super. One of the best dots.
Pizza or pizza roll? That's the important question.
Oh.
Because the pizza roll is like the Hot Pocket. It's as hot as it gets.
No, the pizza roll. The pizza roll is always way hotter.
Spicy.
Yeah.
That's hot and spicy. All
That's
right,
one of the best dots we've seen.
It was a beam. And now we see if he's got another one in more. Big Gucci can step up with another defensive stop. 28-24, Gucci with the lead. DCROFT with the ball. He gets great field position at the 48-yard line. Looking right side. Who else? There's that man again. Big 85. Hunter Henry to the 43-yard line.
And, you know, nice little tactic right there from DCROFT. What's one of the best ways to beat man coverage in real football, right? It's those mesh concepts, those rub routes, right? And that time he went to it. It was a motion slant with a tight end whip route. They kind of almost ran into each other, causing the defenders to get confused. The whip route gets wide open to Hunter Henry. I like that route combo from DCROFT. Let's see if he goes right back to it to try to beat this man coverage.
2nd and short. Pressure around the outside, and he's just going to throw this one up. Maybe see if Randy Moss can make a play. He will not. It will be 3rd and short from the 43-yard line.
And that was almost a wasted play from DCROFT. You saw the play clock was running really low. He usually likes to motion that C route to Randy. He didn't get a chance to.
Quick throw to the flat. Good defense from Gucci. Nowhere to go for Allstott. Allstott all stopped on that play. And now 4th and 2. And DCROFT's going to bring the offense back out on the field.
Yeah, these guys have been much more dialed in on defense here in the second half. This is the biggest play of the game so far here for both guys. Can DCROFT convert here? 2 yards. Look for Hunter Henry. He's been a difference maker at that tight end position. Look for an out route maybe.
Quick throw. Hunter Henry. How good has he been for the Mukilteo, Washington native? Daniel Mycroft once again finding number 85.
Fabulous play call from DCROFT. He went with the quick snap. Gucci's defense was not ready. He didn't get it completely set up. Just a quick tight end flat route. Converts it. Great job.
Clock running. Under 3.5 to go. Into the ground game goes DCROFT. He'll give it to Mike Allstott. He'll pick up a yard.
And remember here, guys, you know, User and Clef pointed out at halftime that, you know, DCROFT was a little bit lackadaisical to end that first half. And you can slow it down here a little bit, use some clock, but at the end of the day, remember, he's down 4. He needs a touchdown, not a field goal. So in my opinion, you got to get this touchdown any way you can get it. Put the gas pedal to the floor and go down there and get 7.
Second and 9. 4-man rush, looking right side. Moss one-on-one, can't quite get to the pass.
Gilmore's all over it, sir.
Let's bring in Clef the God once more. Clef, 3rd and 9, big play in the game.
Huge play right here. And I think you can see DCROFT clock management right here. This tells you all you need to know about how much he respects Gucci offense. He understands he really can't stop him. He's having trouble stopping him. He's trying to make this the last drive. I don't even think he wants 7 early right here. I think he wants 7 as late as possible.
Stepping right on 3rd and 9, looking over the middle. Oh, picked off! Edwater over the middle with an absolute robbery. He's up past the 25 to the 30-yard line. Big Gucci's defense once again stepping up late.
Come on, finish.
What a
Finish.
What a mistake from DCROFT. He was late with the read. He had it open early, but he allowed Gucci to get back there with that Steve Atwater to click on and make a great user pick. And now you see the smile on Gucci. He is fired up, all the momentum in his hands.
Like a Barnes & Noble at 1 in the morning, we got late books here. Big Gucci. How good, how impressed have you been by his defense in this game against one of the best offensive players in DCROFT?
You know, so impressed. And I've been impressed with Gucci throughout his Madden career. You know, we haven't seen him too many times, but every time he's on this stage, the bright lights don't get to him. He's in the moment, and he usually balls out, and he's doing that here again today in the ultimate kickoff.
Pressure from DCROFT, though. He says I got a little defense still. It's going to set up a 3rd and long. Both players, 3 timeouts. This game, you know that ESPN FPI, the win predictor, that you can see how that the percentage chance of a team winning goes over the game. In this game, it's been all over the place.
Yeah, we have no idea. That thing's, as we see, you got to punt this. You got to punt this, Nick.
Just go get 7. Come on, go get 7.
Somebody tell Gucci that our camera's sitting on his desk. Please don't slap it anymore.
But hey, Nick, we talked about it Wednesday. What's my 2 favorite words in Madden?
Guap drive.
And we're going to get one. Let's go.
Minute 50 to go. 4-point deficit. He needs a touchdown. And DCROFT moved down the field really nicely that last drive, TD. He's just got to avoid that back-breaking interception.
Yeah, got to be really careful. Both these guys have been playing much better defense. I like what DCROFT is doing, though. More quick snap. Oh, he had him again. He's had things open. He was just late with the read last time, and this time here the pressure gets to him a little bit.
Ty, is there any part of you you're slightly rooting for DCROFT? Because he's clearly running a Pat's theme team out here. He's got Hunter Henry. He's got Tyquan Thornton out there.
I know. And it's interesting, too, because that Thornton was popular early on in the season, but we haven't really seen anyone run him here in the Ultimate Kickoff, so a little bit surprised, but he does have all that speed. Unfortunately for my Patriots, he's hurt, so I can't wait to see what he can actually do.
Over the middle, Hunter Henry. Good defense once again. 28-24, third down and 10 for DCROFT.
Yeah, and this is where if you're DCROFT, you got to have your best play possible in this situation. So I think you got to look for that motion C route along with that post coming behind it. I think that's been his best play. Obviously, Hunter Henry could be involved here too. He's been a difference maker, but you got to bring out your best play in this situation for Croft.
Reed and Moss over to the right side, Thornton on the left side. Rogers back to pass, four-man rush to the right side. He's got Hunter Henry open. He's past the 40, 45, 50, and he'll step out of bounds at the 46-yard line. 3rd and 10, and DCROFT picks up 24 and is in business.
That combo is fire from DCROFT. You know, when he has that Hunter Henry with that short in elite ability, and then he motions the slant. Like I said, it's like a rub combination. They run into each other. And Hunter Henry, man, has been amazing for DCROFT at that tight end position. Just underneath routes, too. But he's been huge.
Ball's at the 46. Rogers back to pass. Right side. Tyquan Thornton can't make the catch. Pats fans look away. You don't want to see that this season.
And Nick, you were talking about Tyquan Thornton. I got a question. You know, if that's... We know he has Randy Moss out there, but if that's Andre Reed, if that's a taller receiver, as you know in Madden 23, you need that height. If that's a taller receiver in that spot, that might be a completion. You know, Tyquan Thornton only about 6 feet, maybe 5'11", just not going to get the job done right there.
2nd down and 10. Stepping right. Lots of time, all sorts of time. Looking for a playmaker, but nobody open.
He's a little late with his reads. He had B on the corner route wide open and just completely missed the read.
And look at how gassed Tyquan Thornton is right now.
Nope.
Is there a part where you ponder taking a timeout here to get everybody back to full stamina?
I don't think you can. I don't think you can. Maybe if you convert another 1st down, you're moving down the field a little bit more, and it really is your last chance, but I think you got to save him here.
Left side. There's Andre Reed. Knockout ability lights up once again. The defense with a stop. 4th and 10. 4th and what could be the ball game.
And that's why you get those knockout abilities on your defense. Gucci has 3 of them, and it paid dividends right there on what could have been the biggest play of the game. But this right here is the biggest play of the game, so we're going to find out what both these guys are made out of.
Ty, that's so tough, man, when you cook up a play, receivers wide open, and then the KO ability activates. You hit me back here, that's a dot. Too fast, man.
Rogers stepping right on 4th and 10 over the middle. Who else? Hunter Henry, number 85 to the 32-yard line. It's another 1st down for DCROFT, clutching up.
And it looks like Gucci went pretty much all-out zone right there in that spot. One of the first times he's done that all game, just right over the middle, open area, nice dot.
Come on, Mike. There goes Allstott, powering forward to the 26.
I think, and we talked, you know, Clef said a little bit earlier, I think this is where obviously DCROFT wants to slow it down, you know, use all this clock. He definitely wants to make this the last possession of the game. You don't want to give Gucci the ball back with any time.
2nd and 5. Top dog Madden's DCROFT. 26 yards away from glory. 3 wide set. Andre Reed motions towards the line as Rogers stepping right, and he'll throw this one away. Everybody blanketed out there like it's a sleepover.
Yeah, good defense right there. You know, Gucci kind of, he played hard right there. Went underneath to guard that route to the left side, and the post route was completely covered. It's good defense.
3rd and about 5. 2 timeouts left for DCROFT. 3 for Gucci. Three-man rush. Over the middle. Might have it. Andre Reed.
KO.
Touchdown, DCROFT, middle of the end zone. Top dog men, stand up for your boy.
What a tight window. And Daniel Mycroft squeezes it in. The KOs didn't activate. We talked about Gucci having 3 of them. You see Gucci distraught right now. That was a nice one. Post right in the middle of the end zone. But I will say, the good thing is Gucci saved those timeouts. He's got plenty of time here, and he only needs a field goal to potentially force overtime.
Lots of time. Look at this one more time. Clef, like this is just straight up Andre Reed getting off of his off that press a little bit and just finding some space in the end zone. Great read from DCROFT.
Yeah, and I think he learned from throwing that pick. He threw that pick because he threw it late right there. You see he threw that right off the break. Great timing, and that's just a big time dot.
Corner out, Randy Moss, feet inbounds. Yes, indeed, to the 44.
And right here, this has been Gucci's best play all game. What he's doing, he's motioning over this streak, and he's running this with his wide receiver apprentice corner out because he knows DCROFT can't man this up. So he's motioning over this streak, knowing he's going to third that. This streak is running off the third, and the corner rout's wide open.
3-man rush from DCROFT. 33 seconds, and he'll throw this one away.
Yeah, and he goes right back to the same play. And he had the angle route this time coming open, but DCROFT did a great job to take it away with his user.
Probably looking 40-yard line. If he's got Justin Tucker, somewhere around there. Needs to get to attempt a tying field goal. The back-to-back MVP finds who else? The hero from yesterday. Donald Parham Jr. gets 4, 3rd and 6.
Yeah, he needs one more first down. He's pretty much in field goal range. You know, I wouldn't have been surprised. DCROFT might be pass committing in these situations. You could maybe even run an inside zone with Bettis. Looks like he's going to go to the air here. Crucial 3rd and 6.
Pick over the middle. Tough throw. It's caught by Randy Moss, but he's 2 yards short.
And I would like to see DCROFT go dollar right here. I would like to see him go dollar and dial up a blitz right here and get aggressive. It's no harm to get aggressive right here. You just don't want to give up a touchdown. You need to stop.
This could be your ball game, ladies and gentlemen. He needs 2 entire yards to keep the drive alive with 22 seconds left, down by 3. It's only a 3-man rush from DCROFT. Everyone looks blanket. He's going to try to find Andre Reed. In coverage, makes the catch. Big Reed with a big play, and Big Gucci is in field goal range.
Gucci is clutch. He goes with the slant post combo, just a staple of Madden to beat man, and Andre Reed. DCROFT went with the slant. Andre Reed's open on the post.
And Gucci showing big patience right there, just to wait, because you know 4th down, you're feeling the pressure, you think the shed is going to come, and DCROFT had great user to hop back from the drag to the motion slant, and then Gucci just being patient, waiting on that crosser that got open late.
And big difference there, TD. There was no KO ability on that defender. So we saw Big Gucci's defense come up with some big knockouts. That's why Gucci threw that one in traffic and was able to get the catch.
Yeah, great point. And you want to be aggressive maybe here, take a shot, but you cannot take a sack and potentially lose field goal range. So Gucci's got to be very careful.
9 seconds, 8 seconds for Gucci. Can he clutch it? High throw, left side. It's going to be over the heads of everybody. And he's probably fortunate that one was too far for everyone.
And you see DCROFT's face. That was almost a pick. If that's like a yard or 2 shorter, and we're going to have an iced field goal right here to go to overtime.
Well, we saw Gucci's punt earlier. Wasn't the best special teams we've ever seen. Can Gucci make a clutch field goal? A 47-yard field goal from the right hash mark. Iced kick to stay alive. He'll take his final timeout. Stretch out. We see him doing some calisthenics. Hits one up to the big man upstairs. Big Gucci with the biggest kick of his young career.
Whew. Are the nerves kicking in here, guys? Little prayer up top. Take a little sip of the water. Here we go.
Right hash mark. Ball is down. Kick is up. It's inside the uprights. Put your 5s up in the chat. We got bonus football to kick off the Ultimate Kickoff Day 2. All tied at 31 as we head to OT.
Guys, are we not entertained right here? I mean, this is living up to the hype. 2 offensive juggernauts, 31 points each. We're going to have extra football.
Come with that.
Look at that. Look at that score by quarter map. This game has been all over the place.
I'm switching accounts if I win this. Like, this is ridiculous. I ain't won a coin toss Only the real.
It is Gucci getting the ball first. Remember, new overtime rules, TD. Thank you to the Bills and the Chiefs for that one. So because that DCROFT won the toss and chose to kick, he wants to respond to whatever drive Gucci puts together.
Yeah, and I think with the new overtime rules, you could literally kick in overtime, right? And then you get a stop. It's game over. So, but we're gonna have DCROFT with the ball first. You see there, he feels like he's never won a coin toss, and he starts it off early. Jerome Bettis inside zone. I'd like to see him maybe go back to this inside zone. Look at that. He's 9 for 90, right? And DCROFT in the loss situation is pass coming, so I'd like to see him go back to the inside zone a little bit more.
Rogers on 2nd and 9. Now throw this one away.
Yeah, that was a really good adjustment from DCROFT. He had man-to-man, but went cover 2 over there on the left side, so it kind of took away anything that Gucci wanted to go to.
Third and 9.
Books.
Looking right side.
Whoa.
That's tight throw. Oh, he made the catch in coverage. The 42-yard line. What a catch.
Seen the vision.
Are you kidding me? Triple coverage? I mean, I thought that was going to be a pick. Andre Reed has been amazing for Gucci.
Throws it to the flat. There's Donald Parham. Tyler Davis, if you're sitting there in overtime, a quarterfinal game in a tournament where you could win $50,000, are you making that throw into triple coverage?
Oh, man. And it was only 3rd down. It wasn't like it was 4th. Like, that's like one of those last-second prayer type of throws, but he does thread the needle, keeps the chains moving.
2nd and 7, stepping up over the middle. There he is, Justin Jefferson. LSU, stand up for your man. To the 31-yard line, Gucci's in business.
And DCROFT is struggling a little bit against this mesh post type of concept. He's got 2 drags underneath and a post behind it. He also had Parham right there on the drag. If you're Gucci, you might want to keep going back to that.
First and 10, Jefferson picks up the first down. Too easy. Direct to the sidelines, picks up 11.
Yeah, motions out the wheel, out of verticals, and DCROFT didn't have man coverage there. A lot of times, that wheel is taken away if you got man coverage out there, but it looked like he dropped his defenders back. That's the easiest throw that Gucci's pretty much had all day.
He'll give it to Jerome Bettis, and the bus is driving to the end zone one more time. Jerome Bettis from 18 puts Gucci up in overtime.
One stop.
Gucci begging for one stop. And here we go. You said the new overtime rules, so DCROFT gets a chance now. All the pressure in the world shifts onto DCROFT. Remember, let's go back a little bit. Madden 20. DCROFT lost in the championship game of the Madden Bowl, right? He's come close a few times now to get over the hump, to get to the Final Four, the ultimate kickoff. He's going to have to put it together here.
Take a look one more time. Simple inside zone look and a whole lot of blocking up front.
Yeah, I said earlier in the drive, he should go back to that inside zone. You see DCROFT there, absolutely sick. This is his chance, though. But that inside zone has been really, really good for Gucci.
Daniel Mycroft stepping up over the middle. I think Gucci wanted that to be an interception. I could be wrong. I will say, Gucci, you did throw it in triple coverage on the last drive, but I get it.
Just end it, man. Just give me the ball, man.
Yeah, that wasn't necessarily a bad read by DCROFT. He just probably wanted a little bit better of a pass lead because it did win on the man coverage, but really tight window.
2nd and 10. Two to the right side, one to the left side. Three-man rush.
Got him.
By Gucci. He has him. It's Andre Reed over the top inside the 35, down to the 30-yard line. Hi, what happens there, TD? You get a break. You don't throw the interception. What happens the very next play? A big play for DCROFT.
And that has been the route combo that DCROFT has loved. The C route with the post. This time the post just whoops the man coverage, gets behind that inside shade, and DCROFT is cooking with sauce here at the 30.
Pressure up the middle, just gets rid of it, finds his favorite target, Hunter Henry, will pick up absolutely nothing.
Oh, man, the pressure is on. Look at both of these guys. They're on the edges of their seat. They're leaning over. They are dialed in.
Clef, what more could you ask for to kick off day 2 of the Ultimate Kickoff?
I mean, what did we do to deserve this after what we just seen with Noah and Drini? How do we get these type of games back to back? I mean, we gonna top the Noah and Drini game right here. And what's interesting right here for me, with the new overtime rules, okay, Gucci scored. Now, if DCROFT scores here, does he go for 2? Now, the way this game is going right here, I go for 2. You can't stop him. You can't stop him. I think instead of making it sudden death, you got to go for 2 right here.
Trying to get the playmaker downfield, but good coverage all around. Nowhere to go. 3rd and 10 for DCROFT. Big Gucci just begging his defense for one more stop.
Yeah, it's great defense right there, taking away the post. Clef makes a good point here. You've given up 38 points. I don't know if you can trust yourself to get back on defense. I think if you score here, you got to maybe go for 2. But first thing is first, you got to score a touchdown.
Blitz picked up nicely. Has a man open. Decision time for DCROFT because Randy Moss has him within a point of tying this game up. What does Daniel Mycroft do here with the game on the line?
And it looks like he's not even going to think twice about it. I love it. Show the confidence. He's going to clap. He's putting his ball carrier on aggressive. Here we go. $17,000 on the line on this one play. I'm fired up, Nick.
38-37. He comes out I formation. 2 tight ends. Motion Smith from left to right. Can DCROFT find the end zone? He's going to run stretch. It's Mike Allstock. Tackle at the line. Gucci plays defense and finishes it out for a spot in the semifinals.
Come on. Let's go, man.
The drama. Oh, my God. 2 yards away, the tackle heard around the Madden community. It was kind of a good play call. It looked like he had the edge. But who was that? L'Jarius Sneed with the craziest tackle.
Safety. Bringing down a guy like Mike Allstock. What a tackle to save the bread.
What a game to start day 2 of the Ultimate Kickoff. And Big Gucci is gonna advance to face Noah in the Final Four. Oh my goodness, I can't breathe.
Instant classic, 38-37, Tyler Davis. This one was back and forth. It clearly could have gone either way. Remember, Gucci was up by 11. DCROFT comes back to take the lead. Gucci with the late field goal to tie it up, and we get gifted with an overtime. Do you like the call by DCROFT to go for 2 with the game on the line?
Yeah, I love it. I love it there. We take a look at this replay. Look at, he looks like he has the edge, but L'Jarius Sneed, the click on from Gucci, makes the user tackle. He did not rely on the computer. He did it himself, and look at the emotion.
That is what competitive Madden is all about, ladies and gentlemen. We still got 3 more games to go, but we get treated with that appetizer to the rest of the day. And to me, that was not an appetizer, Tyler Davis. They gave us a main course to start things off with.
Yeah, my heart rate's up right now, and I'm not even playing. I mean, that was, I didn't think we could live up to the Noah Drini game, and I think this exceeded that, which I didn't think was possible. Just back and forth, 2 guys just going at it, putting everything they had out there on the virtual gridiron, and you see we go extra football. We almost went double extra football, but Gucci, what a tackle, click on user tackle, unbelievable.
Well, let's bring him in. I'm going to add a little bit to his name. He's not Big Gucci anymore. He's Big Game Gucci right now. With that play to close out the game, Gucci, congratulations, my man. You're on to the semifinals. Let's just go straight to that final play. When you see DCROFT come out, I formation, you probably know a run is coming. How are you feeling about your defense to get a stop?
I'm not gonna lie, I did not
expect him to come out in that. I was shook. I didn't know if I just came out 3-3.
Cover 4.
Cover 4, you know, press, blitz a lot of people, and just hopefully made a tackle. He's got armbar on that.
Gucci, what a game, man. How are you feeling that overtime drive, too? Because, you know, you talked about how you feel like you never win a coin toss. You go down, though, and then, so just right there, what did you feel going into that overtime drive and then capping it off with the touch, with the stop?
I felt upset because I just coin tosses in a row. I ain't gonna lie. We went into overtime like 10 times in our rep games, and it was just crazy. And then to come out and lose another coin toss is insane. But I just had to keep composure and just, you know, go get 7 in the stop. And the stop ended up coming on the 2-point conversion. I was surprised he ran stretch for the bread, but he did have an arm bar, so that was just great D at the end.
Well, Gucci, thank you so much. Good luck in your next game. You got to get back up and go play another game of Madden. You treated us to a good one here. Good luck in the semifinals. Your final score from this one, 38-37. And we still got 3 more games of competitive football. We got some analysis. We're going to talk about what we just saw, and we're going to talk about what we have to come on the backside of this break.
I'm all worked up. I'm stuttering. I can't even.
Welcome everyone to the Level Next Madden National Championship.
And he hangs on to the corner, and it's hauled in. Oh, quick throw and picked off. Oh, we got a ball. Noah and the West Virginia Mountaineers, they are your national champion.
This is what the Level Next Collegiate National Championship is all about.
The throw, the catch, gets coming in, and the ball! Gronk powers his way in. Oh, he's going to take it to the green. My goodness. Looking, and Noah knows he's done it. Up, and it is good to win the game.
Get the Madden NFL 23 All Madden Edition for up to 25% off, so you can experience more control over every moment with Field Sense. Don't miss all the new features, updates, and more. Offers may vary or change. See retailer site for details. My, oh my, what a way to start the night. 38-37. Big Gucci takes down the tallest man in Madden, Daniel Mycroft. He will take on Noah in the semifinals. That's why this game was delayed till today. I'm on this conspiracy theory that it was delayed because it was too good of a game to put back to back with Noah and Drini. We might have actually had a heart attack out there. Let's get to some highlights from this game and bring in Tyler, User, and Clef. Gentlemen, this game, it started off with fireworks, User. We had an early touchdown, and then this play, Daniel Mycroft takes the kickback 95 yards.
Yeah, DCROFT just getting free points right here. You already know Gucci's feeling like, come on, man, I cannot give this up. I have to make my opponent earn it. DCROFT right there, getting the easy kickoff return. Then Gucci with a laser beam on this C route that we saw him go to all day right here, throwing at the user, able to fit it in there, then handing it off to Jerome Bettis. Jerome Bettis really started to put the game on his back, put Gucci on his back, and listen, Big Guwop got it done.
Yeah, and Gucci just played. He played a great game. I feel like right here, this game was more about Gucci, you know, just making plays. You can see that dot right there by DCROFT motioning over right here. Gucci did a great job of mixing it up, zoning, man, throwing an absolute laser right there on the post route to Andre Reed to get some momentum going.
Yeah, and it was back and forth all game. Guys, I want to know what you guys think, too, about, as we see here, a nice dot from Gucci to force overtime. But that decision that DCROFT made to go for it, right? Go for two. I think that was the right decision, but, like, the play call, what do you guys think of that? The stretch, I don't know about that one.
I mean, you spend that AP on your running back, you get arm bar, you go on aggressive. I'm not too mad with the play call. I think execution-wise, he just tried to outrun the corner. You know, you got Snead right there. You got arm bar. Try to truck him. Try to stiff arm him. You got the arm bar. I just think right here, He did try to stiff arm. He did try to stiff arm right there. Just a great play. Sometimes somebody just make a better play than you.
I like the look, because honestly, I didn't think he was going to stop him in that 3-3. So I'm not mad at the play call. It's just, you know, Big Guwap stepped up, 704 in the building, you know?
He stepped up.
Clef, I mean, you and User in a unique position of being able to watch this game and see it from the outside. We talk about that armbar ability. I think everybody who played Madden 20 sort of having flashbacks to that. We heard that he had it on Allstott. I think the couple times he gave it to Allstott, did we see it activate at all?
No. That's why I'm wondering. It didn't even look like he had the ability, so I don't know what was going on there. He didn't use it. If he did spend the AP on it, it was definitely a questionable decision.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. You know, I understand where DCROFT is at. Listen, armbar, that ability went crazy in 20, and you got one AP left, so you're like, you know what? What if? What if I could get that more run with this armbar? So I'm going to go and throw it on there, even though, listen, I tried armbar. It ain't doing nothing, man.
Yeah, and the way Madden is, you know, one year, if a ability is good the next year, that don't mean necessarily it's still going to be good. You know what I'm saying? You got to really test the abilities. But I will say this. DCROFT plays the game more than anybody. He is a lab rat. So I will say this. I trust his decision. Because I know he's not going to go out there with something that he really didn't test and feel comfortable with.
Well, let's take a look at our updated bracket right now. We only have 4 players left. We're 3 games away from crowning a champion. We will have Henry taking on DATBOI in the semifinal, and in the game coming up in just a minute, we're going to have Noah taking on Big Gucci, coming off that emotional 38-37 victory. 4 left in the Ultimate Kickoff tournament. Let's take a look at our MCS 23 power rankings. They are presented by Dodge Ram, and we got plenty of guys who are in the top 10. And by plenty of guys who are still in the top 10, we're talking about every player remaining is still in the top 10 of our MCS power rankings, powered by Dodge Ram. And of course, still in this tournament, the top 2 players in these power rankings, none other than Noah and Henry. Henry at number 1, Noah at number 2. And then you got Gucci and DATBOI sitting there 9 and 10. So this was a stacked field as it was. And because of that, we have 4 remaining competitors who are still in that top 10. And I think you're going to see DATBOI and Big Gucci moving up in the rankings after their performance in this tournament. Even a guy like Jack Organ down at 22, he had a great game yesterday. It'll be really fun to see the power rankings following this tournament. Now, I know there are a lot of Mutt fans out there in chat, ladies and gentlemen. How about we do a little bit of reveals? I know you guys are excited to see what legends are coming out this weekend, and we've got those reveals right here. If you paid attention over on the Madden Ultimate Team Twitter, we were able to reveal the first of the legends, and I know the guys in the booth are probably, I don't know if you're excited about this one, if you're dreading this one. It's Michael Vick, number 7, the man who broke Madden back in the game. I have a feeling we might see Clef the God test out Michael Vick.
You know what? I want to test out Mike Vick. I do. The car looked crazy. 90 speed, by far the fastest quarterback. He always got a pretty good release. Left-handed, so that's a little bit of adjustment, but just a throw on the run. He's always, I mean, this is the best card ever in Madden. This is the best card ever in Madden Ultimate Team. So you, at the very least, you got to give him a run. You have to.
Well, let's reveal the other 2 legends coming out tomorrow. Let's start off with a man who, this is a name that this is going to be guys who have watched a whole lot of NFL. This is not one of the biggest names, but this is somebody who I remember playing and was an absolute beast. Played college football at Bloomsburg College. How about that? Jari Evans, New Orleans Saint, played for the Seahawks, the Packers, won a Super Bowl with the Colts. A right guard. I mean, User, listen, I know you're a guy who loves the offensive linemen because they protect you while you're trying to make a read out there. And this guy's, he's a beast. 90 strength, 90 pass block, 92 pass block, 90 pass block finesse. This guy's going to shore up your O-line.
Nick, this is what I've been waiting on. I've been waiting on a right guard to come in the game and have the 90 strength because the sheds are crazy right now. This is a must-have. You gotta have them in your lineup, especially with the Legends team now, having 40 Legends. I think I'm going all Legends. Listen, Raiders was tough for a minute, but it's time to switch the squad up. Jari Evans is definitely gonna be out there on the field.
Let me ask you something though. Is that gonna stop you from throwing picks? See, it don't matter how much time you get. You can't really see.
You know what?
You really can't. I'm just being honest.
Listen, we got a clip Clef threw a bad read today playing. And listen, I don't even want to tell you how many weekend leagues I saw this man lose right here with these very eyes on this screen.
That's one great user.
No. You on my account.
Nah,
I'm over here taking blame for you on my account taking crazy L's. Listen, I'm telling you, it's the reason why he in the booth.
Well, big shout out to the Bloomsburg University Huskies for Jowry Evans in the end. Now, we got to give out a defensive legend. And ladies and gentlemen, boil her up. One of the best to ever do it. How about Rod Woodson into the game? So many great players, by the way, the last name Woodson. TD, we get that free safety, Rod Woodson, 89 speed, 88 hit power, 91 zone coverage, 90 man coverage. You can play this guy at sub linebacker. You can play him at slot corner. He can play anywhere.
Yeah, one of my favorite guys every single year in Madden Ultimate Team. Has good speed. You talked about the zone coverage, the man coverage. Like you said, you can put him at anywhere. You can put him at corner because of the man coverage. Sub linebacker, you can use it with him. Put him back there in the safety. Safety can get some big hits with the 88 hit power. This is a guy as a weapon. You can use him all over your defense in Madden Ultimate Team.
I'm sorry, Nick. I mean, I don't think Ty gave Rod Woodson the juice that he deserves.
Oh, you want to take a shot at it?
This is Rod Woodson. This is a Raider. This is a legend in Mutt that we've been waiting on. Ty, I know you're a Patriots fan, but sometimes you got to understand the magnitude what caused this drop today. Michael Vick and now Rod Woodson, even if you don't switch to the legend, you got another outstanding safety, the Raider, Rod Woodson? Come on, man. This is a must-have. Y'all know the stock market gear go crazy in Mutt, man. Get your card out because it's time to start ripping some bundles.
I'm just saying, chat, let me know. Where are my Raiders theme team fans or detractors at? Let me know in the chat. Let's take a look at some of those abilities you're going to see on these players because that's what Madden is all about here in Madden 23 as we take a look at Michael Vick. He's going to get Identifier Jukebox at 1 AP, and there it is right there, Clef. 90 overall, set feet lead, 2 AP for Michael Vick.
And that right there is a game changer. That right there changes everything about this game. You're going to take off one of those short ends. You got to, and you got to put set feet lead on. Now, do you need passing abilities this year? No, and that's how you know they're going to be amazing because you don't need them this year. They're going to be absolutely crazy, and to get that for the discounted price, get it for 2 AP, it's mandatory. It's mandatory.
Ty, we talked about how big it was in this past game. Look at Rod Woodson, mid-zone KO for 1 AP, deep route KO for 1 AP, deep in KO for 1 AP.
Yeah, I think KO might be the best or second best ability you can use in the secondary this year. It can force some big-time drops, as we saw in that game. You can also put return man on him. If you're like DCROFT, you got some stick, maybe you can return a kick for a touchdown, but obviously the KO's the best abilities in the game, and Rod Woodson gets them all over.
User, are you taking any of these offensive lineman abilities on Jowry Evans?
Yeah, man, the post-up is amazing, man. And we're going to put post-up on him, even all day, maybe even secure protector. Who knows, man? Come on, Nick. Cut it out.
Great sets of abilities. So, guys, a reminder, these items going to be releasing in-game tomorrow. So, get ready for a fun weekend. Now, it wouldn't be fair for us to reveal these legends if we didn't give away some of these legends. And we're going to start off with Michael Vick. That's right, the man that made Madden what it is and broke Madden. One of the best to ever do it. The former Virginia Tech Hokie. We're giving this one away. And the winner in the chat, as always, make sure you're active in the chat. Make sure you're being positive out there. Our winner, Fawn Toe Leaf 3000. Fawn Toe Leaf 3000. Congratulations. You are taking home that Michael Vick that's releasing tomorrow. Ty, Fonto Leaf 3000 might be
what
a demon.
Name that is. If he gets that Michael Vick, you guys got to look out for Fonto Leaf out there because obviously Michael Vick, the best card in Madden Ultimate Team every single year. We talked about the abilities. Congrats to my guy, Fonto Leaf.
All right, let's shift gears a little bit. Let's talk about what we have coming up because we're finally to semifinal action. Big Gucci and Noah. Both these guys actually coming off of barn burners a game. Noah, late touchdown against Drini. Big Gucci overtime game against DCROFT. Gentlemen, let's talk about this a little bit. Let's start over user in Orlando. You and Clef looking good down there in the Sunshine State. User, what are you looking forward to in this game?
Especially Gucci opting to say, man, let me suit right back up. I don't want no time to cool down. I'm ready to get right at it. Noah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's had some warm-up games today, but it's different when you've already played in that hot seat. Gucci being pushed to overtime, so he's right there. He could be either mentally fatigued or he could be sharp and ready as attack. Either way, I think this is a smart move by Big Gucci saying, let me suit up right now. Now Noah, especially the way he played yesterday, let's be honest. He really, I mean, let's be honest. He was in the cage and he said it himself. But now is Big Gucci going to take that? And it's tough because Big Gucci really couldn't look forward because he had to play DCROFT today. He couldn't just look forward and start preparing. And that's the same thing with Noah. Noah didn't know who he was going to play. So neither one of these guys could actually look beyond this game that was before with DCROFT and Gucci. Now both of them going to have to suit up right here. It's going to be epic.
Yeah, and right here, this is a matchup Noah wants. You know, just knowing Noah, watching Noah, you know his game plan. You know his game style. He loves to play against passers. Drini was kind of a bad matchup for him because that's more of a mirror match. He's made his bread. He's made his money playing against passers right now. He grinds you out. He controls that clock, try to get a turnover, and then just tries to make the game as short as possible. You know, this right here, this is going to be a good matchup because it's going to be a clash of styles, you know. We really don't know what we're going to get out of Noah offensively. He runs so many different formations. He audibles around. He's good at trying to find exactly what you don't like, what run you don't like. We've seen him run the ball with a minute left from his own 11-yard line. Gucci, the best we've ever seen him. Cannot overstate what he just did. Right there, that game right there, it was more about what he did than what DCROFT didn't do. You know, he deserved a lot of credit to go on the money drive he went on to get that stop. He got a lot of momentum going right now. And I always say this, you rather be hot than cold. Having a bye, you see it in the NFL all the time. That first seed losing a game, the second seed losing a game, coming off that bye. Yeah. Teams resting their starters. Right now, Noah is rested, hasn't played today. You got a guy named Gucci coming off the biggest win of his career right here, feeling good, feeling hot. It's gonna be a great game.
I mean, you know, you're going off the eye test. Now you saw, you know, now granted that was Drini. But by the eye test, you've seen both of these guys play now, what they're bringing to the table. What do you feel is going to be the key to victory for either guy?
For Gucci, when you're playing against Noah, I know this firsthand, you can't turn the ball over. If you turn the ball over versus him, he's going to make you pay. You know, he's going to really shorten this game. So for Gucci, as long as he don't turn the ball over, Noah he's not really trying to blow you out. You know, he's not really trying to run the score up. That's not the way he play offense. So Gucci just need to limit turnovers and make Noah work. I think Drini yesterday, he got caught you can't give a guy like that free touchdowns. He gave him the free streak. He gave him those big runs. For Noah, get turnovers. Yeah. Get turnovers.
Yeah, and Nick, like this matchup is going to be epic. I feel like Gucci is prepared for it. Noah, of course, he's been on this stage, but you never know. Gucci going into overtime, this is when you start to see seasoned players become battle. We saw the same thing with Henry last year. We could be seeing the same thing with Gucci.
Yeah, and Gucci looked like the best offensive player here.
Yeah, this should of intrigue here. We got Big Gucci coming off of that win right here. We've got Noah up next coming off a big win yesterday. So all of a sudden you get the difference between the guy who's gotten to take a rest from his emotional win and the guy who's coming off that emotional win but playing a little bit with some momentum and having a little bit of practice today. Let's talk predictions, guys, because all of a sudden this game has more intrigue than I think anybody could have thought after that final game. Ty, let's just preview this for a second. What are you looking forward to in this game?
Yeah, you know, the interesting thing is both these guys, I think, were at a disadvantage, right? Gucci hasn't probably been able to prepare for Noah at all, right? Because he was so concerned with DCROFT. And Noah didn't really get to dial in on one guy, right? He had to probably prepare a little bit for DCROFT, a little bit for Gucci. So I think the advantage goes to Noah, obviously, a little bit here because he did get to sit back and just watch that game. So I do think Noah is in the driver's seat in that situation.
Yeah, speaking of Noah, let's take a look back. If you missed this at all, we had a great game to close out the day on Wednesday night in day one of the Ultimate Kickoff. Noah took on Drini, a battle of two-time belt winners, and it came down to the wire. Hitting the crazy stick work downfield, TD. And this game started off, it looked like Drini had a chance to run away with this one.
Yeah, it really did. You know, he started early and often going up top there, but Noah bouncing right back, randy dandy, over the top, nice little free-form lob pass to get right back into it.
Yeah, Drini, Joka, and Noah fighting this one out, coming down to a last-second play, 2 ticks on the clock, and the West Virginia Mountaineer Esport athlete coming away with a victory. Ty, I need you to get your expert opinion on this one, because that game came down to the wire. Those final 2 plays were huge. How did Noah come away with this victory against Drini?
Yeah, what a game it was yesterday, but he played phenomenal defense, right? And we're going to slide over here. We're going to do the cha-cha slide, the electric slide, whatever you want to call it, over here to the virtual screen. And speaking of electric, Noah was absolutely that on the game-winning drive. You see here, he did it on the previous play too. Drini's user was just in the wrong spot right there, right? And he's able to throw it, and it's just a drop. Like, he had it right there on that play to 6'8" Donald Parham. So the next very play, what does Drini do? He mans up the linebacker on the right there. You see him circled onto Donald Parham. So he tries to make the right adjustment and man him up, right? But then once again, Drini's user just gets caught lacking, doesn't get in front of big chicken Parham, as user calls him, Donald Parham, 6'8". The user just not in the right spot, and he dunks on the whole entire defense, and Donald Parham just an absolute beast. And that's how Noah went on to win this game at the last second.
All right, so let's talk about this game coming up a little bit more. Noah taking on Gucci, and I want to get your guys' opinion on one thing, especially because all 3 of you have played in high-pressure Madden situations. Clef, let me start with you. Who has the advantage going into this game? Would you rather be Noah, who played that game 2 days ago but hasn't played a game today, or would you rather be Gucci, who has a little bit of reps today, is coming off an emotional win, but at least has played a high-pressure Madden game so far today?
Yeah, I would 1,000% rather be Gucci. He's hot.
I would 1,000% rather be Gucci. He's hot. He's fresh off a win. He's played today. It takes a while, especially in these big games, to really get warmed up, get your eyes warmed up. You know, Noah's cold. He's been sitting back, having to wait around while the other player just got off an emotional win. You know, once you get warmed up and once you get the first game of the day is always the hardest one. You know, Gucci got that first game out of the way, got a win. He going into the second game, he'll be way more relaxed and way more calm. On the other hand, Noah been sitting back, didn't even know who he was going to play. You know, had a day, but really couldn't even use his day to prepare. So I'd much rather be Gucci.
Yeah, user, is there a danger for Gucci of being too amped going into this game, or maybe having a little bit of a letdown after that big win over DCROFT?
I mean, that's always the situation when you have those big games and you're pushed to overtime and you're spent because you put a lot into it. But, you know, these guys are seasoned professionals, so they got to understand, focus, readjust, because you got one game at a time. You finish with that game, now focus. You got a juggernaut in front of you like Noah. And the thing about, like Clef said, you can sit back and watch. Gucci is in a great position because he got them fingers loose. I've seen it plenty of times. Players sit back and watch somebody else and play. Man, he'll never do that to me. I just can't wait till I play him. And guess what? They ain't played all day. Then you say, what happened? What happened? They wasn't ready. They was sitting back thinking about adjustments, but it's different when you sit in that live seat, that hot seat, and you're actually in the kitchen with that pot boiling. So I think Gucci is definitely at an advantage for him already getting that game under his belt today.
Ty, there are a lot of Mutt fans out there watching these games wondering how they can build a team to maybe compete in the MCS. Maybe they want to sign up for the Ultimate Thanksgiving Tournament. Give me 1 or 2 players you should look out for on the field that we're going to see in this game that you should be adding to your Mutt squad.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of guys out there. Lester Hayes with that inside shade ability. You got some guys on the D-line, Lawrence Taylor, Warren Sapp. You guys need these weapons out there on your defense if you guys are getting ready to compete for the Ultimate Thanksgiving, which ladders are starting kind of soon. So if you guys are out there, you want to maybe compete for this $1.7 total $1 million prize pool, get out there, sign up, and get ready, because it's going to be a battle for Ultimate Thanksgiving.
Well, in case you're just joining us, you're just tuning in, you missed quite the game, an epic game, I might say. Let's take a look. Gucci and DCROFT battled it out, left everything on the field, and Gucci was just able to squeak out a 1-point victory. And it started off with some special teams play, TD. How about a kickoff return in the first minute of the game?
Yeah, what a response this was. And DCROFT, known for his stick work, but he didn't have to do too much there, right? Just took it all the way to the crib. You saw the confidence. He started getting that momentum. But big Gucci, always built to respond on the big stage. And he went to this Randy Moss on this C route all throughout the game. And then later on in the second half, hands it off to Jerome Bettis. And I think he should have went to that a little bit more. He'd go on to do it again later. But Jerome Bettis on that inside zone was critical for him as well.
Clef, did you know a guy, like, we know how good Gucci is, and we've always, you know, seen him play. We saw him back in the club championship. Did you know Gucci had the dots that he had in this game?
Yeah, I did. I actually got to see him play, and I could see how proud he was on offense. You know, this is the best I've seen him in bunch. This is the best offensive player I've seen in bunch, and that's what a lot of people are saying in the community right now. He really has took that next step, and I would love to just pick his brain and see what is he doing differently this year that he wasn't doing before. Because right now, I mean, he looked almost unstoppable. He put up 38 points on a great defensive player.
He put up 38 points. This went down to overtime, user. It came down to DCROFT responding, and 38-37, he decides to go for two, and L'Jarius Sneed makes the tackle on Big Mike Allstott.
And that was just a clutch play right there by Gucci. I thought Gucci was going to give it up. I'm going to be honest. I thought he was going to give it up, especially with Allstott with the arm bar. But at the end of the day, Gucci clicking on, even though his user did not get the gap shoot that he wanted, he was able to click on with L'Jarius Sneed and make that tackle in the backfield, stopping that two-point conversion, clutching up in OT. Those pressure situations, you don't know how much they build your game and your confidence to take you to the next level.
Well, what a game it was to kick off the day, and we got plenty more to go. Ladies and gentlemen, stick with us, because when we come back, the semifinals are underway. 3 games from deciding a champion. We'll have the #2 player in the world, Noah up next, battling the man who just came off an emotional victory, the clutch, big game Gucci. Noah and Gucci after this break.
You know why Madden's so different this year? Field sense. It changes everything. So I can finally throw the rock.
Hey, check it. Okay, I feel unstoppable. Losing's impossible.
And put the ball where only I can catch it.
Thing they know.
Yo, Hit Boy, what you think?
I could make the biggest hit in the game, man.
You ain't lying, bro. We live?
Oh, we live.
We made it till you got dollars. Go out and shop for you.
Taylor?
Wait, just...
We're live.
Wait, what? Slice up the defense with Field Sense.
You can do that, too.
We need some big plays, big hits, right now.
Say less.
Woo, now that's a hit. Touche.
So, what can you change with Field Sense?
I don't judge, I sing. You staying down for the come up till I reign supreme.
Everything.
Let's get it. Yeah. Hit Boy.
It's back. Join us for the 2nd annual NFL Salute to Service Showdown, powered by USAA. Service members can register for this Madden 23 tournament at uso.org/showdown. A spot in the semifinals on the line. 4 belts between them. Over $660,000 between them.
He's going to go for it here. This could be a game-changing, momentum-shifting play.
Rodgers back to pass. Looking right side. He's got Reed open end zone. Touchdown. Greeny on 4th and 7. He picks up the whole shebang. Greeny's defense sure has shown up here.
Noah just has no answer at all for Greeny's defense.
Greeny back to pass. 4-man rush, trying to get there, over the middle, he has Reed, wide open, 2015, and he puts on the juke move, and he finds the end zone. Who knew that Dreeny had that sort of stick work?
He's got him.
He's got him over the top, he's got him over the top, 84, Randy Moss, end zone, touchdown, Noah.
Touchdown, man, come on. Get a stop, Noah. Come on, get a
Stop.
One thing we know about Noah, he is going to fight until the end. The main event of the night, we knew we were going to get this, and we get a guwap drive between two of the very best. The number 2 and the number 3 players in the world. Can Noah pull it off?
Noah drops back pass, 7 seconds, back in the end zone. High ball, can't come up with it. How about the defense from Greedy? 4 seconds, steps up, end zone.
Oh my God!
Noah!
I'm him! I am him! I am the best in the world! Give me that man! Come on! Donald Parham, baby! Let's
We knew it.
Donald
We knew it.
freaking Parham. Oh my God.
That's why he's a 2-time belt winner. These two put on a show.
We gotta watch that one back for real.
Semi-final action about to get underway. Let's take a look at our tail of the tape. Big Gucci taking on Noah. Noah, 2 belts and $259,000 in career earnings. TD, he is one of the best in the game right now, and he's riding a hot streak.
Yeah, one of the best in the sport going up against him, Gucci. But Gucci is hot right now, looking phenomenal. He was dialing on all cylinders on offense. Noah kind of got a chance to sit back and watch. Obviously, Noah Johnson, the big favorite in this matchup.
Noah looking to keep his hope for a 3rd belt alive. Let's kick this one off. Our first semifinal of the day. Noah and Gucci. We are so happy to have you guys along with us wherever you're watching. Twitch, the EA Sports Madden NFL YouTube, or over on BR Gaming. We are glad you're with us. It will be Noah up next, receiving the ball first as he'll take this up past the 34-yard line. Noah up next, West Virginia University Mountaineer, 8 MCS major appearances. He's one of 4 multi-time MCS winners, looking to win his 3rd belt, tie Michael Skimbo for the most belts all time.
Yeah, 3 belts is on his mind. You heard him say yesterday, he says, I'm him. And he showed it yesterday. This kid is just clutch time and time again. He's just one of them ones, right? Just finds ways to get it done. The kid is built different.
You think Noah's going to look for Donald Parham at any time today?
Oh, yeah. I would expect early and often, and obviously he's going to get the ball to start here, so we might even see him on this first drive. I think Donald Parham is the best MUT card in this game just because 6'8", like you can't teach that, right? That's just, in this game, you need that height, you need that size, and Donald Parham brings that to the table.
Okay, I want to bring this up while we have a quick second. I know there's been a lot of talk about drops. Just to let you know, we've heard from the EA team. They've said that their team has heard the feedback on some people not receiving drops during the Wednesday MCS broadcast. They feel like they've identified and addressed any issues viewer experience, but if you still feel you experienced an issue, contact EA support. They're going to be working on some segments in the future for Good Morning Madden where people can be walked through the process on how to correctly set up drops. But an interesting point tonight, Ty, on Wednesday, those MCS drops had Ultimate Kickoff players. Tonight, the 2 MCS drop packs, they're going to have the Ultimate Kickoff players in them tonight, and that's big because that Ultimate Kickoff program is a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, it's one of the best out there, and you guys got to get out there, get involved, get your Ultimate Team squads up there. But the team at EA is doing a great job to try to get the drops fixed. And here we go. Noah, he's going to go to a stretch play. So this is the thing, too, Nick, with Noah. He's always a little bit different. He'll audible around a lot, but he looks like he's going to audible down to some I form as well.
So, again, make sure you've got those drops linked up with your account. You're getting some Campus Heroes the other day. You're getting Ultimate Kickoff players today. You're getting some great action because we started things off with a 39-38. Amazing game between Gucci and DCROFT. 3rd and 4. For Noah with the ball first in this game. Already taking this down to the 4-minute mark. He'll give it to Jerome Bettis. He'll fight forward to a 4th and 1. I have a feeling he's not punting this one away.
No, he's not. Very conservative so far, though. A lot of run calls you see from Noah. He's going to go audible over to this trips tight end formation. This could be a big momentum shifter.
And he's got the first down with Bettis. Ty, how tough is it to run this style of offense where you're taking this down to 1 second every play, you're running the ball, you know that like getting behind on the clock or behind on field position could hurt you, but the confidence he has to run it, how tough is it for the average Madden player to run this style of offense?
Yeah, it's very difficult, right? So Noah always has a scheme, and he's thinking about what he's doing. He always has some method to the madness, right? He knows what you're doing on defense, and he has beaters for everything. And the other thing, too, is he's just going to adjust throughout the game. He's going to get it. He's going to feel you out, especially on this first drive, see what you're doing, and then find a run to go to. But that dive right there doesn't seem to be the answer. So he's going to really slow the game down methodically and just try to like feel out what the opponent is doing and then adjust from there. That's what Noah does. He's not the prettiest on offense. He doesn't, you know, give you the best type of routes or anything like that, but he just finds ways and adjusts throughout the game.
By the way, if you like big bruising running backs, you're going to love this game. Both these guys rocking Jerome Bettis, the Detroit native, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, and the bus. You're going to see the bus driving down the highway a little bit today as back to Bettis goes Noah, and he'll get back to right around midfield.
Yeah, of course, and Noah also has those short-in abilities on his offense. Donald Parham is one of them, Randy Moss. He also has that outside apprentice on Randy Moss as well to create some other different route combos.
3rd and 9, we'll see if Noah puts it in the air here. It looks like he's set up for it, going to the trips tight end formation. Bettis on the right hip. Josh Allen at quarterback today. He's going to give it to Bettis. It's going to set up a 4th and 5. We'll see if he plays field position. But the first time we've seen a non-Aaron Rodgers, was he influenced perhaps by the Thursday night football game?
He might have been, but we talked to Noah, and he says he knows that Rodgers has a better release, and a lot of people like to use him, but he just thinks Josh Allen is just built. Like, he just thinks Josh Allen can win him games. So it's a little bit surprising to see him go different, but that's just who Noah is. He thrives on being a little bit different.
4th and 5. Can Gucci get a stop to start off this game? Allen looking over the top. Might have him.
Man,
Randy Moss
bro.
with a catch down to the 11-yard line. 36 on the pass play.
And Noah took a little page out of DCROFT's book right there. That's the same route combination DCROFT was doing. Motion in the C route, also have a post behind it. And Randy Moss on this C route, man, is just an absolute beast, a difference maker.
Throws it in the backfield to Bettis. That one even tougher to run than a toss play. He was about 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage when he got that ball. He'll lose a yard.
Hey, Nick, have you ever seen a backwards pass in an MCS game?
Not in a long time, man. Not in a long time.
Yeah, it looks like, I think Noah just got a little confused. I think he didn't know what he wanted, just was like, all right, I'm going to throw it over here to the swing route. Looks like he was in I form, doesn't usually pass out of that. So a little bit of confusion there for Noah up next.
2nd and 11, he'll go to tight slots. Split Jefferson off the slot to the left side. Looking over the middle. Who else? 89, Donald Parham Jr. to the 2.
Yeah, what a route combo. Went to slot post out of gun tight, which is one of the best plays in the game. You got the little in route there to Donald Parham. You got the post route on the other side. It stresses Gucci to make a decision, and then once he does, you throw the other route. So great read, but it gets tough down here in the 2-yard line. Let's see what Noah goes to. Does he go under center? Maybe an inside zone.
Inside Campbell's Chunky Stadium, the home of the Madden Championship Series. 3rd and 2. Go from tight slots over to trips tight end. It's got Jerome Bettis on the right hip. The former Wyoming Cowboy Josh Allen, who carved up the Super Bowl champs last night. He'll give it to Bettis. He'll have a first down inside the 1-yard line. The bus keeps rolling.
Yeah, perfect scenario right there for Noah. You see he's fired up. He's going to take this to the end of the first quarter, but he is in business on the 1-yard line.
How about that? He used that entire quarter. Noah doing what Noah does best. Clock control and running the ball. Clef the God. Let's bring him in here. You've played Noah, and you've seen this offense. How frustrating is it to play against?
It's super frustrating. This is just vintage Noah right here. He's cool with just killing all this clock. As a passer, you want as many possessions as possible. You know, you want the game to be high speed, up tempo. And it's why you don't like playing against this guy, because you know you're not going to have the ball that much. And if you make a mistake, it's crucial. It's because you don't have that many possessions. He does a great job at limiting possessions and just running the ball, and just he's so patient on offense.
And Clef, you know he's always like this, but do you think just watching Gucci play, seeing him put up 38 points, he's probably thinking, I want to slow this down even more here because I don't want him, you know, going up and down the field on me like he did versus DCROFT.
I think anytime he plays a passer and he knows he's playing a passer, this is how he is. Even with Drini, he milked like this. Like anytime he knows he's playing somebody, he feel like you can pass, this is just his natural instinct, you know. And you can't replicate this. You got to be comfortable with this, because if he goes down here and he only gets 3, he's at a disadvantage. It's like he killed all that clock for no reason. But he's very, very confident in his offense and his defense that he can get stopped, so he's cool with making this game as short as possible.
2nd and goal for the number 2 player in the world. Noah up next, looking to get his 3rd belt. He'll give it to Bettis. Bettis fighting through tackles. Good defense from Gucci. Holds him up at the 1, 3rd and goal.
And you see the user, too, from Gucci. He didn't make the tackle with his user, but he shot right through the gap, forced Noah to kind of panic a little bit, go to the right side, and then his defense cleaned it up right there. But now at the 1, the whole playbook's open right now for Noah. Maybe a stretch. Maybe he tries to catch him off guard, but I think it's going to be a stretch or a power O.
So he's going to goal line. Set up for the power O to the right side, and Noah will take a timeout.
I like it. So he comes out on the I-form wing, audibles over to the goal line, just to give him a little bit of a different look, right? He subs in all tight ends here at the I-form wing, but the whole playbook's open. This could be a power, this could be a QB sneak. See what he goes to.
3rd and goal. He'll audible back to goal line once again. Looks like setting up a power O right side.
Come on, baby. That's a great
Bettis,
drive.
end
No,
zone, no
up
tackle to
next
fight
drive,
through
baby.
there.
Come
The bus
Oh my
has
God,
found
that's
his
a great
parking
drive.
spot for
That is
6.
a great drive. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Great drive, Noah. Now give me a stop. Let's go.
What an
Great
opening
drive, man. That's a great
statement
drive,
drive
Noah.
Oh my God.
from Noah.
Our own Bettis, baby. 14 plays.
Used the whole first quarter and then
Super
some.
struggle drive. Give me a fumble right here, actually. Hopefully he returns his kick.
Asking for the fumble already. He's like, can I just get
Return
one?
this kick. Give me a fumble. Let me see something.
The kick is away. And that one will go through the end zone. We'll see Gucci on offense for the first time. Let's take a look back to this key play. 4th and 5. Ty, he dials up a dot.
Yeah, goes to the C route, right? Same thing. Motions it over, free form over the top of the defense. Nice pass lead, and throws it in there for the dot.
Let's talk about Big Gucci. He has 3 MCS major appearances. The former New Orleans Saints Club champion, the final New Orleans Saints Club champion as of this taping. He's seeing his first MCS major championship, Cornelius, North Carolina. He lives close to User, so Ty, he's probably heard User yell about the bubblegum offense before, just like listening out his window.
Oh, yeah. Neighbors over there just listening to that. Maybe he saw him in his shorts, too. But Big Gucci, phenomenal player, coming off that huge win against DCROFT. Now, Nick, the one thing I do want to point out, and listen, I think DCROFT is one of the best players in the world, probably top 5 offensively. But he is not the level of a defensive player that Noah is. So I think this is going to be a little bit more of a struggle for Gucci here on offense. I definitely don't expect 38 points, especially with the way that Noah plays. So that's something to keep an eye on here. I think the big matchup is Gucci's high-powered offense versus Noah's defense and his phenomenal stick skills.
On first down, he'll hand it to Jerome Bettis. Anything you can do, I can do exactly the same with the bus. He'll pick up a first down. A reminder, if you're watching on Twitch and you want some more info on our competitors, or you want to take a look at their MUT rosters they put together for this round, you can watch in the Command Center on Twitch. Check it out, guys. There's a lot of great stuff there. On 1st and 10, there goes Bettis. Up the middle, picks up another 4. Gucci looking at Noah going, I can play ground and pound.
Yeah, and a little bit of a chess match going early. You see Noah comes out in the dollar defense. What does that mean? It's pretty spread in the middle, wide open, so he goes to the inside zone. But then on the next play, Noah shifts his line to take away that inside zone. Now it looks like Gucci's going to go to the air.
Hey, come on, baby!
Oh, Javon Holland with the interception. Noah was asking for a fumble. He got a pick instead, TD. That sounds like he'll be okay with it.
Look, he's got under pressure. Just under pressure, bro.
Why we use the ability, baby?
Under
Why we use the
pressure.
ability?
Noah has it on his D-line, the under pressure ability.
Come on.
And that's why you spend that AP, guys. That's why you strategically build your MUT team. Noah puts that under pressure out there, and that might be the difference maker in the game. Huge, huge. Unfortunate for Gucci, gets a bad throwing animation, and let's see if Noah can take advantage.
Think he's going to run the ball?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Just want to check if you're paying attention. Hand off to Bettis up the middle, and he'll pick up a first down to the 46.
And that's what Noah does. Who would have thought he's coming out in I-form wing, right? He finds a run that can be successful versus this Gucci defense, and now it's a little bit of milk and cookies time for Noah. I expect him to try to take this whole second quarter now.
First and 10. Going back to that I form. Motion Hunter Henry from right to left. Bettis at the top of the eye. It is out and back to pass. Gucci brought everybody, and Noah went thank you very much. Randy Moss, one-on-one, no contest. Touchdown, West Virginia.
Give me a stop now. Give me one more stop. One more stop and it's over. One more stop and it's
This
over.
is a masterpiece in the making right now from Noah.
I need one more, Noah. Come on, give me one more.
You know that Gucci, as he looks down, he did not expect to see this offense from Noah. Noah's coming out in tight with 3 tight ends, audibling down to I-form wing, which we haven't seen all year, running the ball, and then out of nowhere at all, after he runs it, you take a look at the replay, he throws a C route. This is the interception here, Javon Holland under pressure, but the touchdown pass right here, C route, Randy Moss in I-form wing, so everyone in the world thinks it's a run. Noah says no, give me the corner route, Randy Moss, and he blows it open 14-0.
Well, here goes Gucci, there goes Jerome Bettis, and Bettis will pick up 19 on the ground. We'll see if Gucci can respond coming off that turnover. That one had to feel like a backbreaker as we've hit the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, it really hurts, and we're going to see now what Big Gucci's made out of here. Plenty of time to get right back in it. Got to go down and got to get 7, though. Get the momentum a little bit back on your side.
Don't forget, coming up next, the #1 player in the world, Henry, in action against DATBOI for a spot.
Come on, man, go get him. Go get him.
Rogers stepping left, and he's stepping into trouble. Jones in on the sack. Noah's defense stepping up.
Yeah, and Gucci looks a little bit timid versus dollar defense, right? You know, he's going to go to a lot of inside zones. You're not pulling the trigger on these passes, and Noah sending the goons out of this dollar defense.
Get over the middle. That's Andre Reed. Andre Reed inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. So Gucci got something going offensively. Minute 12 and counting.
Yeah, when you send that much pressure out of dollar, you're a little bit vulnerable behind in that second level behind the linebackers, almost the third level, and Gucci takes advantage.
Nowhere to go for Bettis though on that play. Noah in the backfield quickly, 45 seconds and counting. Ty, how important is it for Gucci to get 7 here?
Yeah, 7's critical. You need to make this a 1-possession game. Field goal basically does nothing. You're still at a 2-possession deficit.
Stepping up with Rogers and sitting down with Rogers as he will be escorted to the ground by Noah's defense. 3rd and 13. Noah locking up inside the 35-yard line.
Yeah, these goons on the defensive line, man. They are humming right now. He's sending pressure off the edge as well. Gucci doesn't have an answer. He's got to try to step up in the pocket and make something happen.
Here we go, Rogers on 3rd and 13, and once again, 3 straight plays, 3 straight negative plays. Noah's defense, huge impact. 4th and 16, and Gucci might be looking to go for this one.
Yeah, because 3 really doesn't do anything in the spot. It's 4th and 16 though, so you probably got to take your points. But man, I got to figure out who 98 is at that D tackle spot, because he has the under pressure ability. He is just paying dividends right now. Every time Gucci steps up in the pocket, 98 is ready to clean it up for the sack.
He does bring out the field goal unit. Kick is up, and with 20 seconds left, it is good. 14-3, your score.
And I think it was the right call, especially on 4th and 16. You know, if it's 4th and 8 and under, you might go for that. But with Gucci getting the ball to start the second half, you're in a decent spot. So plenty of time there. I think it was the right decision. But Noah obviously has all the momentum right now.
Now Noah, 16 seconds. My guess is Noah's probably not going to, he might take one shot, see if he can't catch Gucci sleeping, but the way he's playing right now, I don't think he wants to do anything to risk a turnover.
Yeah, and you see him switching it up. He stays 3 receivers here, so he doesn't sub in those 3 tight ends. Whoa.
Or he throws it in triple coverage.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was very questionable from Noah, because you heard Gucci say it. If he can pick that off and return it, he might get into field goal range, and then you make it a 1-possession game. So very questionable right there from Noah.
They'll just run the ball here. Looks like he's going to take this one to halftime. By the way, big number 98 on Noah's defense. Much like the beer, it's Sam Adams.
Oh, wow. We haven't heard that name too much in this tournament. So he's making plays, though, for Noah's defense.
Super Bowl champion, Seattle Seahawk. Third and 3. 6 seconds remaining in the half. Noah in control at 14-3. Allen back to pass. Step it up, and he's just going to throw it up. See if he can't get Andre Reed. It's going to fall incomplete. We'll go to halftime. 14-3 your score. Ty, this is an opposite of the game we saw yesterday, where the score, like when Jack Organ played Henry, that score didn't feel quite right for how close Jack Organ kept that game. Noah feels like in this game he's been so dominant he could be up 28-3.
Yeah, 1,000% agree. It feels like he's dominating. He struggled against Drini, came back, but in this game, he's in complete control. Gucci will get the ball to start the second half, though, so we got to see if he can bounce back and try to put some touchdowns on the board.
Halftime in our first semifinal of the day, 14-3. The number 2 player in the world, Noah, up next with the lead over Big Gucci, but still 10 minutes of gameplay to go. User Clef live from Orlando. Gentlemen, the ball control offense, the confidence from Noah, it's on full display.
I mean, listen, Clef, this is what makes Noah so good. He plays such phenomenal defense, and he controls the clock. Gucci's had this ball one time, and he made one mistake with the under pressure. He threw that interception, and before you know it, here you go. Now you're going in the half, down 14-3, and this is how Noah wins these ball games and somehow finds himself in a championship game.
Yeah, and when you playing somebody like Noah, the level of caliber he is and how good he is at controlling the clock, not making mistakes. 14-3 is not 14-3. All 14-3s aren't equal. If you playing somebody passing the ball, you know you're gonna get opportunities. You know that. You understand that. You're gonna get more possessions. There's a risk of incompletions with the clock stop. And you playing somebody like Noah, we won't see a pass for a while out of him. He's gonna make sure he run this ball at least first down, second down, and get to third down, and then try to make a play. He's very smart with what he's doing. He's gonna take every last second. He's been here so many times. And he just finds a way. That first drive, a struggle drive. And I think you listen to him talk, he loves struggle drives. He likes that more than an easy drive. And those are depleting when you're on defense playing against that. When you give up 10-play drive, 11-play drives, 5-minute drives.
Yeah, the struggle drive because he knows it's taking time. And like you said, the stuff that he's running is just nasty. Let's be honest. He's coming out here 3 tight ends, Ottoman down the jumbo, goal line. Like, this is nasty stuff that Noah is running. And I know Gucci does not like to see it. He got him all the way to 4th down, as you can see right here on this replay. Got him to 4th down, hoping he can get off the field. Saying, well, you know, I can get him off the field. But Noah, digging in the DCROFT book, pulling out the same exact play that DCROFT whooped to get him into overtime right here with the C route with Randy Moss with a laser beam and like 4th and 5. Not even sweating the situation, taking the clock, letting it chew, like, okay, we're good. I got some dots. I saw what he give up. But at the end of the day, let me keep this clock running. Let's keep playing a nasty ball game here. And you know Gucci doesn't like it. When you play somebody like this, it's so frustrating mentally because you're like, you call him everything. Everything but a child of God. He's a trash can. I can't believe, look how he played the game. He don't want to throw the dots. But people like Ragusa in the man community, they love to see hard, dirty-nosed football, and that's what Noah brings. He's that type of guy that show you, if you run the ball, don't turn the ball over and have great defense, you can find yourself in a championship game.
Yeah, a lot of times you playing these big games, a lot of times somebody will give you the game. They'll make if you just don't make a mistake, you know, they'll give you the game. They'll make a mistake. We seen Gucci throw that with the under pressure ability that Noah had on the D-line, and then he gets to stop. And that's the thing. When you playing against a runner, you can't turn the ball over. Once you turn the ball over, the game goes by just like that.
Yeah, and as you see, Nick, man, that quick, we're going to have to toss it back to you. But listen, I want to see if Gucci's going to go down here and get 7 because this drive is so important. I mean, a lot of times we say this drive is the game, but no, really, this drive versus Noah is the game. He can't get 3. He has to get 7. If he doesn't, we can say GG's in the book.
Should be a really fun second half of action, but before we get there, ladies and gentlemen, we got this Jari Evans item. And in the words of George Strait, just give it away. And we're going to give it away. The winner of this one is not _Bo321. Not Bo321. Congratulations. You're taking home a great piece to your offensive line to try to maybe open up some lanes for the running back. I don't know if you're a runner or passer, but either way, Jari Evans is going to help you out. Lot to play for today here at the Ultimate Kickoff. $50,000 and 1,500 MCS points. Going to first place, looking at a second place, $25K and 1,000 MCS points. Sure is not anything to shake a stick at. 5th through 8th, still taking home 12, 5, and 600 MCS points. These MCS points all towards that Madden Bowl berth. We know how important it is to get to the Madden Bowl. It's also important for us to get to the second half of this game because we've got a full 10 minutes of Madden action. It's been all Noah in the first half. 14-3 the score. Tyler Davis, he's been in control. His defense and offense both clicking.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. And you talked about it. Just nasty stuff. Going down to the I-form wing with 3 tight ends. And then when he throws dots when he needs it, the kid just knows how to get the job done. This opening drive here for Gucci is going to be massive, though, because I think you got to at least get some points and stay in this game. But another thing, too, is a big difference. Gucci versus DCROFT threw for like over 300 yards, 3 touchdowns. Nick, he has 29 or 25 yards passing right now. Just insane, and that shows you the difference.
Big stop on first down for Noah. Yeah, Ty, do you agree with Hughes that this drive, this determines the game?
I don't know if it determines the game, but it is huge. Because you got to keep it a one-possession game with the way Noah can kind of basically shrink the game, right? He's going to run the whole third quarter out if he gets the ball back. So you have to get some type of points to just stay alive.
As Donald Parham will pick up a little bit underneath. Noah going, hey, Donald Parham, you did great for me the other night. Don't hurt me now.
Yeah, and you see that 34 yards passing right now for Gucci. Just what a 360 turnaround from his previous game. And that's what Noah will do to you. But this drive is critical here. Got to convert this one and stay alive.
Parham on the flat. He'll pick up a first down for Big Gucci. It's a good way to start the drive. Ty, get a little confidence going. He completed 2 of his first. He's only thrown 4 passes today, and he was able to convert 2 on that singular set of downs.
Unbelievable. But that's a big conversion right there. A little flat row, keep the chains moving, get a little bit of that momentum going, get the completion percentage up. Let's see what he goes back to here.
Pick! That's why we use under pressure,
Hey, that's
baby.
a pick. That's Javon Holland, his second interception of the day. Noah down the left sideline, 30, 25, 20. Can Bettis make a stop? Hits the stop and go like the traffic on the I-5 into the end zone. Noah's defense does exactly what Gucci didn't want to see.
Good, man. That ability too good. He looks open, doesn't he? He looks open, doesn't he? He's not open. He's not open. You know why? Get under pressure. Man.
Open the floodgates. This boy might be going to the finals. Once again, under pressure ability comes through. Big Gucci makes a mistake. Eric throw from the under pressure. And Javon Holland, as we take a look at this replay, there's the pick right there. Bad throw. Takes it to the left side right there. The offensive lineman can't catch him. You got Jerome Bettis left, but woo! Little stick work right there. Cuts it back inside. And Noah blows this game completely open.
Doon, 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 digga, doon, 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 doon. And we're getting DMCA'd for that? Because he's under pressure all day. That under pressure's going crazy out there. (21-3).
Go get him. Hit him.
Aaron Rodgers will scramble for a couple. Boy, the desperation level for Big Gucci, Ty, it's gone from an 8 all the way up to a 14.
Yeah, it's tough too, because he has some things open, but that under pressure ability has been so insane. He just does not look comfortable against this dollar defense, and you could tell from the jump. Running the inside zones, it seems like he was not prepared for what Noah wanted to bring out here with all this pressure. And now look at it, Noah's whole defense is lit up out there with those 3 X factors in the secondary.
X Factor's going crazy. 3rd and 5, stepping up over the middle. Justin Jefferson ran into a brick wall named Ronnie Lott.
Stick work insane right there. What a hit.
Back to pass is Gucci. He'll find Donald Parham. This is all the offense he can run. He can't even look for a route that's more than about 3 yards in front of his face.
Yeah, Noah's sending so much pressure. Really, all he has is the underneath stuff over the middle. And the other issue is, he's sending so much heat that he's got to try to set up some slot protection. As we see a nice little dot there. But he's got to set up some slot protection, but he doesn't have enough time to do all that. Heading to the 4th quarter, down 3 possessions. So it's a really tough spot right now, but he's starting to move. He's got to go with a little bit more tempo here, try to score before the end of the 3rd.
Over the middle, there's Andre Reed with nice catch at the 1-yard line through contact. 1st and goal for Big Gucci trying to stay alive.
Yeah, great dot right there. High ball, seam route right there, little crossing route deep down the field. High ball down at the 1. Go a little inside zone here. Noah might run commit.
Hand off to Bettis, and Bettis will walk his way into the end zone. Big Gucci ain't out of this one yet. He finds the end zone with the bus. 21-9 your score.
Yeah, that's exactly what Gucci needed to. Went really fast, moved the ball down the field as quick as possible, and scored a touchdown, you know, within about 2 minutes there. So that does the job that you needed. Now you got to figure out a way to get a stop, force Noah to an early 3-0, because you don't want to take this whole clock.
Kick is away. 45 seconds remaining in the third quarter. We'll see Noah come back out on offense. We take a look one more time. Jerome Bettis finding the end zone.
Yeah, a little quick inside zone. I thought we might see Noah run commit, because on the 1 yard line, you got to think it's a run. It's some type of inside zone there. The chances of him trying to throw something right there, very low, but Noah doesn't, and Gucci converts.
Here's a question, Tyler. If you had to put your money down right now, do you think Gucci sees the football again?
Yeah, that's the big question, right? And not in this dollar defense. I mean, if he's running dollar versus I-form wing, it's going to be very difficult, because Noah's going to take his 3 to 4 yards every time and keep that clock ticking, you know. So you'll see this ball, you know, this will be the last play of the third quarter for sure. I'd expect it to probably be another run, maybe an inside zone, though, out of shotgun. He could go back down to I-form as well.
Worst part is the first time you think, all right, I got him. He's running the ball, hit you over the top like he did in the first half. Drop down to the I-form, 2 tight ends, 1 wide receiver. That lone wide receiver, Randy Moss, on the left side. Josh Allen, timeout taken by Noah.
Okay, not a bad decision. You know, get the play you want. You know, running low on the play clock. Didn't like what he saw.
Second and 7. $21-10, your score. Force up in the chat. Fourth quarter, 5 minutes away from finding out who's going to be playing for a belt. One half of that belt game. Ty right now is looking like no, but we know game of Madden, especially here at Madden 23, everything can change in an instant.
Without a doubt, and I think this right here is the biggest play for Gucci. Because if he can force Noah into a punt after the next play, he has plenty of life, plenty of time. But if Noah gets another first down, he's going to use more of that clock. It's going to be tough. So this right here to get off the field is just so important.
3rd and 7. How about Big Gucci's defense stepping up, staying alive, and he's going to force Noah to punt this ball away. If you turn the game off because you thought this game was over, come on back, folks. It's still anyone's ball game.
He's got life, and you see Gucci, he's pretty fired up now, because that's what you needed. A quick 3-and-out, no first downs from Noah, and now Gucci has plenty of time, still with those 3 timeouts. Even if he gets 3, he's still right in this game.
He's got a little bit of life. He's got some life. Oh, big hit on Reed. But good field position to start off this drive for Big Gucci. He just needs to keep that turnover bug from biting.
Yeah, he definitely does. I want to see if he goes back to the quick snap, you know, throwing those little underneath drags, little posts behind the defense, because that's where Noah's vulnerable, in that middle of the field. His users there, so you got to be careful, but he's sending a lot of pressure, and he's vulnerable in the middle.
Left side, okay. Hey, listen, style points. All right, the old self alley-oop.
Okay, I'm just going to leave that one at no comment.
1st and 10. We're just gonna quietly move on. Should have been caught initially. Let's just make that a point. 4:13 to go. Looking left, and there's Donald Parham once again. Man, if guys are watching this, getting ready for week 1, and you're watching this and you're a Chargers fan, you're looking at this going, man, I hope Donald Parham's actually this good, because he's been pretty darn good out here for these Madden squads.
I know. I'm thinking the Chargers maybe should use Donald Parham out there. A former XFL legend, by the way, Donald Parham. But yeah, the Chargers should definitely use him.
Yeah, underneath, that's Bettis. Shakes off one tackler. Ronnie Lott just sort of dove by him. And out of all that, he'll get about 5 yards.
And this is a great drive, though, from Gucci. You know, Noah's continuously staying in the same thing. Blitzing heavy out of dollar spinner. The middle of the field is wide open. Gucci's checking it down. He's making the right reads. He's cooking right now. You got to convert this one, though, and keep it going.
3rd and 7.
Come
Over
on,
the middle.
man,
Tough
let's go,
goal.
baby.
Javon
Let's keep
Holland.
going, man.
The
Come on,
3-time
MVP of the freaking game,
pick
baby.
receiver. The first 2 were a little easier. That time, Javon Holland had to fight through a receiver.
Oh, let's go,
For the
man.
3rd time today, Big Gucci's looking at Aaron Rodgers going, man, come on, you got to make that throw.
And that's such a tough play because if Gucci waits 1 or 2 more
gaming.
seconds
Come
to
on,
throw
Noah.
it,
Keep on gaming.
he probably can click on and make that catch. He was just a little bit early with the read, and Javon Holland is waiting there, and that might be the dagger. Because Gucci was looking good, though, and the read was there. He just was early, and now it's milk and cookies running the ball time for Noah. 2 first downs might seal it.
West Virginia University representative Noah up next. Looks like he's going to be in yet another MCS final, and he's going to look for his 3rd belt. See if Gucci can't find a miracle here. Is this one, with that run, he'll be able to take this down to the 2-minute warning. Oh, timeout. There's Gucci taking the first one.
Yeah, a little surprised by it. I'm shocked he didn't save them. I guess he's going to try to use the 2-minute warning, but I would have saved him. And then one more stop, get down to 130. You still get your 3 timeouts. It's tough, but probably would have saved him.
Third and 5. Not a lot of room up there. He's fighting through tackles, trying to keep the legs turning, but it's going to be 4th and 6. It looks like Noah, off that timeout from Gucci, is going to bring the punt unit back out.
Yeah, and he uses the 2nd timeout also, so now you really got to get down there and get a field goal off quickly. You can get a decent return here. Let's see if he, he goes
Nope. Nope, couldn't get the feet in. 2:11. He has 1 timeout in the 2-minute warning. Ty, is this a drive where you're officially at touchdown or bust, or are you kicking 3 as quickly as possible?
It depends on the time here. If you can get into field goal range in like 1 or 2 plays, you take your field goal. But if it ends up being where you probably need an onside kick, then you just go for the touchdown and then try to get your onside kick.
Come on, go get him, man. Go get him, Noah.
In trouble. You can't do that when you're running out of time. Once again, Sam Adams in the backfield.
Yeah, Sam Adams has been a monster for Noah. If you guys are out there, you might want to add this Sam Adams to your squad with the way Noah's making him look. But it's a tough spot here for Gucci. Look for him to just go deep, try to make something happen.
Bettis to the 37-yard line.
Noah's completely fine giving that up.
Oh, tough throw and coverage. Justin Jefferson makes the catch. That gets a wow from Noah.
Yeah, that was a great throw. Another one. I'd kick it now here, Nick. I would kick it.
So keep the offense out there. 1st and 10. Bunch to the right side.
Maybe take a shot.
Stepping up. He's going to scramble with A-Rod to the 16-yard line. Picks up another 1st down.
Yeah, at this point, you just take your shot, go for 2, and try to get the onside.
And there's Randy Moss. Another 1st down to the 3-yard line. Frantic pace here, and he will use his final timeout.
Yeah, it makes it interesting. You use those timeouts, but now you go down, you punch this in, and then we have maybe a little onside kick magic. That's what this game's going to come down to.
1st and goal for Gucci. In trouble. He'll throw this one through the back of the end zone.
Smart play. There was nothing there at all.
Second and goal. Don't forget, coming up next, Henry and DATBOI will battle it out to face what looks like it's going to be Noah, but...
Oh, come on, the scissor, bro.
Pick.
It is.
Pick. There goes Woolen. The other way. He's got nothing but green grass in front of him. He's not even going to let him get there. GG's in the chat. Noah will compete for his 3rd belt as he dominates. Big Gucci, especially defensively, forcing 4 interceptions. He's on to the finals.
Yeah, dominating performance from Noah. Did just enough on offense, really switched it up. And then, of course, what he's known for. The defense seals it at the end on the goal line. And Noah has a date with destiny, looking for his 3rd belt in the championship game of the Ultimate Kickoff.
21-10, your final score. Probably could have been 28-10 if Gucci just lets that one go. But Noah's on to the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, stick with us. On the backside of this break, we will talk analysis. We'll talk to the man who's in the finals, and we'll preview our next matchup. It's all coming up after this.
You know why Madden's so different this year? Field sense. It changes everything. So I can finally throw the rock.
Hey, check it. Okay, I feel unstoppable. Losing's impossible.
And put the ball where only I can catch it.
Thing they know.
Yo, hit boy, what you think?
I could make the biggest hit in the game, man.
You ain't lying, bro. We live?
Oh, we live.
You ain't made it till you got stars. Go out and shot for you.
Taylor? Wait, just...
We're live.
Wait, what? Slice up the defense with Field Sense.
You can do that, too.
We need some big plays, big hits right now.
Say less.
Ooh, now that's a hit.
Touche.
So, what can you change with Field Sense?
I don't judge, I sing. You staying down for the come up till I reign supreme.
Everything.
Let's get it. Yeah. Hit boy.
It's back. Join us for the second annual NFL Salute to Service Showdown, powered by USAA. Service members can register for this Madden 23 tournament at uso.org/showdown. Well, he might be the youngest belt winner in MCS history, but we took a trip back to 1950 for that game. It was ground and pound and defense, 21-10. Noah able to take down Big Gucci, and he has secured a spot in the finals. Let's take a look at some highlights from this game that just finished up. And user, this game was fascinating because Noah milked a whole lot of clock, picks up a big fourth down here, used the entire first quarter, and really suffocated Big Gucci early.
I mean, Nick, that's his game style. He plays great defense, and he milks the clock on offense. Like I said, he runs a real nasty offense, going out here with 3 tight ends, audibling down. You know, you're so used to seeing these guys run this pretty style offense with bunch and trying to get cute with you trips, or even trips tight end. But Noah brings something completely different to the table. As you see him just coming up with big stop after big stop, big conversion after big conversion. Right here, once again, catching them off guard with the C route on 1st and 10. You know Gucci's expecting him to run the ball. I mean, the stuff that Noah puts together is masterful, but at the same time, as a Madden player, it's frustrating to see. Right here, great defense by Holland. Holland coming up with interceptions after interception.
Yeah, Noah gets sticky right here with the stop and go, really to cap it off, man. And just another turnover from Gucci. He just made him turn the ball over time after time. And right here, just forced this right here. Just really forced this. Had nothing to really drive that deep zone out of there. No streak, so Holland just hang around and just made a great play on the ball. And another turnover by Gucci, which is pretty much the story of this game. Turnover after turnover.
Really interesting game there, and Noah deservedly solidifies a spot in the final. And let's talk to him because he's got a little break here. He gets to scout a little bit. Let's bring in West Virginia University's Noah up next. Noah, congratulations, my man. I got to say the same thing I said to Henry on Wednesday. I'm kind of getting tired of talking. I feel like we talk every major because of how well you've been doing. Talk to me a little bit about the choice. You said it, under pressure. How big was that ability for your defense?
Oh, yeah. It's only 1 AP on Deacon Jones. You know, he's going to make a play. I think I got 2 under pressures. I might have got 3. I kind of lost count. Holland had like 4 picks. I think he broke the interception record today. So, I mean, you know, I just basically play bend, don't break defense. You know, let my under pressures go to work.
Noah, being in this situation that you was put in, your opponent's game being postponed to the next day, how do you feel like that affect you? I mean, you being a seasoned vet, already a two-time belt winner, how did you take that situation? Was it an advantage or disadvantage, you feel?
There was pros and cons, you know, because obviously they had little to no break in between me and their previous game, you know, and it was such a great game, went to overtime and all that. So Gucci's all the way up here, and then he's got to come right back to another game. But for me, obviously, I didn't know who I was going to play against, and DCROFT runs U-Trips, Gucci runs Bunch. So I kind of prepared for both. Was in practice mode during their game, and I was like, all right, I think DCROFT's going to win. Let me get ready for U-Trips, and then Gucci was going to win, and then back and forth. So, you know, I was just kind of preparing for both.
Well, Noah, enjoy this little break you have. You're going for history, trying to become only the second three-time belt winner. Congratulations. We'll see you in the finals later tonight. Noah with a big win over Big Gucci. Let's take a look at our updated bracket here for the Ultimate Kickoff 23 as we look to crown our first belt winner of Madden 23. Noah already with a spot in the championship. He will face the winner of that Henry and DATBOI game coming up in just a little bit. Did you miss out on making the Ultimate Kickoff? All good. The Ultimate Thanksgiving is on the horizon, and registration is open for the $260,000 prize pool tournament. Make sure you sign up, register, and get ready for some Madden action around Turkey Day. Let's take a look at our MCS 23 power rankings. And those power rankings are, of course, powered by Ram Trucks. Ladies and gentlemen, we just saw the number 2 player in action. He took down Big Gucci. Noah, he's pining for that number 1 spot. That's currently held by Henry. Henry's sitting there at number 1. We're going to see him in action in just a little bit. As we take a look at our of course, our power rankings is always brought to you by Dodge Ram. And what's interesting about this tournament is we had some of the best players. This is not a tournament where you saw a lot of players outside of the top 10 qualifying. In fact, one of the only ones that qualified was Jack Organ, who we saw in our first day. He ended up getting that short stick and having to battle Henry. But everybody else in the tournament, part of the top 10. And we're going to see another multi-time belt winner in the next game as Henry looks to set up a battle for 3 belts if he's able to take down DATBOI. DATBOI looked great the other day. Let's talk about that game we've got coming up, gentlemen. We've got Henry taking on DATBOI. And man, so much of this tournament, so much of our last really 3 tournaments have been focused on Henry and what he has done, the history he made winning back-to-back belts. But he's got a tall task taking on DATBOI, who we saw yesterday be a thorn in the side and a player that plays on emotion. Really excited to see this one. Let's bring the guys back in and break this one down, because I think a lot of people would look at this one, gentlemen, as one that Henry runs away with. He's been so good. I know a lot of people on this panel thought this was Henry's tournament to lose. But Clef, we saw DATBOI yesterday really play strongly, and I think he's going to provide a unique challenge for the number 1 player in the world.
Yeah, definitely. He definitely played a great game versus Kiv. Played about as perfect as he could play. You know, got stopped the first drive, but since then he played a great game. But this right here, this is a different game. Henry versus Trips tight end. He play amazing defense. He play amazing defense, period. Arguably the best defensive player in the world, the hottest player in the world, the player with the least pressure on him in the world. You know, this is going to be a different test for him. Way different test. Henry is he's on a streak we've never seen before. A guy back-to-back, got a chance to go back-to-back-to-back. He got all the momentum.
User, we've talked about how much Henry grew, especially last year. Able to get over that hump, get 2 belts. We know how well he's played. Is there a danger for Henry, knowing now that Noah is waiting in the finals? Is there a danger of Henry maybe looking ahead, or is this somebody who has matured so much that he's going to be focused on the game at hand?
I think he's matured enough where, you know, he's been there and done that. In the short time he's been here, he's been there and done that. We saw when he was in clubs when he almost lost to Evil O, and then he beat Evil O, then he went on to lose like the next game or 2 games later because he was looking ahead, thinking he was just going to go to finals after finals after finals. You got to remember, when he first stepped on the scene, This guy was like LeBron James. We automatically crowned him as the next coming king because his first tournament out the house, he went and had to play Mo, an already belt winner that became a 2-time belt winner when he lost, when he beat Henry in the championship. So you understand that Henry has been there and done that. Henry, he's a seasoned vet, 2-time belt winner. I mean, you got to say, he's not going to be looking for it. He knows his job, what he has to do. Clef touched on it. He's relaxed as he's ever been. He's just out here having fun. I mean, you have the most money. You have the record for, he has every record there is. So there's no pressure. It's just keep adding to the stat book. Let's have some fun, play your game.
Ty, is there any game plan to beat Henry? Is there a game plan out there that you think can take down this guy who has just absolutely run through the field the last 2 tournaments?
Well, if we're being honest, Henry looked great defensively, but he really struggled offensively against Jack Oregon. So if DATBOI was doing his justice, watching the film, studying, he knows he can bring some of those things that Jack Oregon was doing against Henry. And DATBOI is going to come a little bit unorthodox. If he can bring something out that Henry hasn't seen, maybe catch him off guard, then he can pull one of the biggest upsets.
All right, gentlemen, time to put your money where your mouth is. Let's make some predictions. I want to see if anybody here has the cojones to pick against Mr. 11 for 11. Ty, we're going to start with you. Who you got, Henry, DATBOI?
No, this is simple. I'm just ready for the #1 versus #2 players in the world. I'm ready for Henry and Noah. I think Henry takes this.
Clef, you going against Hen Dog?
No, you be crazy to go against him right now. He on a different level than anybody in the world. And you can't bring anything that he hasn't seen. You can't. It's impossible. He plays the game more than anybody. A lot of people, his work ethic is why he's here. You can't bring nothing the kid hasn't seen. Give me Henry.
User, you got to pull out the Thanos. What are we doing? We sitting there going with the Mr. 11 for 11, or are you riding the upset?
I mean, listen, this whole energy, how we just picking people right here, this was just crazy disrespectful. Ty just starting off saying, I'm just waiting for the Henry and Noah game. That's out of control. Just out of control. Then you over here, yeah, man, no chance in the world, Mr. 11 for 11. Listen, I'm not going to dare disrespect DATBOI. I know he's earned his way here, and he's not afraid of this moment. A lot of y'all are afraid to go against Mr. Henry, 818. 11 for 11. You afraid of him. You think just because I roll with you, I'm not afraid to come out here and pick against him? Listen, I'm a smart man. You know that. So we're going to have to ride with Henry, too.
Okay.
And we'll see him
Nick,
in the championship.
Yeah,
never say never, but never.
He made a business decision right there. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. In just a few moments, we will find out who is in the final with Noah. Henry, take it on DATBOI in just a second. As we get the Madden Championship Series season underway here at the Madden 23 Ultimate Kickoff.
I got goosebumps, Nick. I'm ready to go. I've been waiting for this for months.
Over the top, Justin Jefferson putting 6 on the board for the #1 player in the world. Pressure quickly over the middle, picked off by Atwater. Aaron Rodgers back to pass. Over the middle, has a man open. Reed, end zone, touchdown, Henry.
Henry just cool, calm, and collected. Another day at the office for Mr. 11 for 11.
Henry is going to be moving on.
I'm really just sitting back having fun, man. That's really all I'm doing. Like, there's no pressure at all.
It's Palm, open downfield, nothing but green grass in front of him. DATBOI with a touchdown.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
DATBOI sends the heat right here. Oh!
D-line pick on first one. End zone off the sack. DATBOI with a 2-score lead.
Thank you. Bye. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Hey. No matter what I do, somebody gonna discredit me, so what's the point of caring? So I'm gonna just play my game and do what I do.
Spot the finals on the line. Semi-final #2. Henry taking on DATBOI as we look at our tail of the tape. Listen, this one ain't going to be pretty for anybody going against Henry Tyler Davis. That tail of the tape is weighted one way, and it's the way of Mr. 11 for 11.
Yeah, very lopsided here. Henry has double the wins in the MCS, and he is 1 win away from over 500,000 career earnings. Like, what? 6 majors. But obviously, DATBOI playing with the chip on his shoulder. No one in the world thinks he can take down Henry. No one in the world thought he could take down Kiv. And he did that. Can he do it again and book his first ever trip to the championship game?
Let's get this one underway. Let's find out who Noah is going to be playing in the finals for the ultimate kickoff. The first belt of Madden 23 will be handed out tonight. The kick is away. It will be DATBOI starting on offense, and he will take this one out to the 25-yard line, getting to know DATBOI just a little bit better in case you missed Wednesday's broadcast. 20 years old from Miami, Florida, the Madden 21 Miami Dolphins Club champion. And remember that because, Ty, he took down a great player. Blocky had dominated the Miami Dolphins Club, but he was able to take down Blocky and win that club. And since then, he has been one of those guys you just don't want to face.
Yeah, and he's one of those guys, too, like Gucci, they don't get afraid of the big lights, the big stage. What we talked about, he took down Kiv, really honestly dominated Kiv. It's going to be a little bit of a tougher test here versus Henry, but if he can just get some things going on offense, I think he has a good chance to pull off the upset.
Don't forget, guys, if you're watching on Twitch and you want some more info on our competitors or the MUT rosters they put together for this round, be sure to watch Inside Command Center. Check it out for some bonus content and those rosters. 1st and 10 as we get things underway. DATBOI will audible down from Trips tight end, and he'll go to the I form. Well, I form action. He's got Jerome Bettis at the top of the I. And he'll run a little stretch left, and he's got some room out there. Good blocking outside, sealing the edge. He'll get 9.5.
And remember, DATBOI has a very unorthodox, unique style. He's going to come out in this Trips tight end. That's his base passing set. But he's going to audible down, and you saw it there, audibles down to that stretch, get Jerome Bettis some looks, but he runs that 2 running back personnel. You see Joe Mixon over there in the slot position. He's got Cooper Kupp, he's got Randy Moss, and of course, he has Donald Parham at tight end as well.
2nd and short, he'll throw right side, and there is that Cooper Kupp. Ty, you said you didn't see a whole lot of Cooper Kupp. I don't know if we saw anybody else run that Cooper Kupp in this tournament, but DATBOI used Kupp effectively in that game on Wednesday.
Yeah, and he really loves him because he has that short in ability, which you saw there on that out route. He also has the slot apprentice, so we can add some extra hot routes to him in that slot receiver position.
There's Bettis fighting through some tackles right side. He'll get to the 47-yard line. So early in this game, again, we've only got run about 4 plays, but DATBOI looks comfortable on offense.
And that was a nice juke, too. You know, you don't see too many jukes this year. Still undecided what the best move is, right? You saw DCROFT try to go with the armbar. You got a lot of trucking that you see. The juke is a little bit used. So right there, goes with the juke, though. But then 3rd and 5, tough play right there. Good defense from Henry. And that's the big thing in this game. Henry is probably the best defensive player right now, the way he played on Wednesday. He struggled on offense, but if DATBOI can get anything going on offense, he can definitely hang around with the king.
3rd down and 5. 2 wide to the left side, 1 to the right side. Aaron Rodgers dropping back for DATBOI. That's a dangerous throw, but Kupp makes the catch. I don't know what happened with Henry defensively there, but Cooper Kupp was able to get there.
And there's that C route again, and Cooper Kupp looking like he did last night. Opening night against the Bills. Obviously they lost, but looked good, and DATBOI is dialed in right now. This is dot after dot, and Henry's struggling right now to defend him.
Back to the Trips tight end goes DATBOI. Four-man rush from Henry. Looking left side. End zone. Donald Parham Jr. What a drive to start this game for DATBOI. Could he knock out Henry and end the run? It was a great start to this game. DATBOI with a 6-0 lead.
What a start. DATBOI on fire, throws it to that guy, Donald Parham, that we talk about so much. And DATBOI used Donald Parham a lot on Wednesday versus Kiv as well on those tight end corner routes. Goes right back to it, gets that toe drag swag, and he takes the early lead, puts the pressure on the #1 player in the world.
Kick is away to Henry. Devontae Adams will take this back to the 19-yard line. That's where Henry will start off and take a look one more time. Parham Jr. coming up with another big play.
Yeah, and it was great free for him. That's why I love this skill-based passing. He threw it right on the cut, too. It was a perfect timing pass.
Get to know Henry, 3-time champion, 2 individual belts, a team belt as well, the highest earning player in MCS history, the highest career win percentage. He has never missed an MCS live event in his career, and he's only 19 years old, TD. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing Henry for a long time.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, looking for the three-peat, right? This will be back-to-back-to-back. I mean, it's almost $500,000 career winnings. He's never missed a live event, 11 for 11. He's basically been, destined for greatness since 16 years old. Struggled a little bit early on, right? Couldn't get over the hump. And ever since it seems like he got that first belt, his confidence is just beaming, and that's what makes him so dangerous.
Henry runs this second now play. Let's bring in one great user. Nice pass right side to Justin Jefferson. User, how impressed were you by that drive from DATBOI to start the game?
And Nick, this is why you can never say never. Because DATBOI went out here and put together a great offensive drive. Listen, I'm not going to say no names, but a lot of people didn't think he was going to cross the 50. You know what I'm saying? He may be up under 6 feet. He might have a bald head. But a lot of people didn't think that DATBOI had it in him to even cross the 50. To go out here and put on an immaculate drive that we saw the opening drive, but to do that versus Henry, I can tell you right now, we're in the mood. We're about to see a barn burner because DATBOI came ready to play, and he just might shock us just like he did with Kiv, but he has to tighten up on defense. His offense looked phenomenal, especially playing against a defensive guru like Henry to go down there and get 7 on the opening drive.
Ty talking about a pregame, said Henry struggled at times offensively. So far, he looks pretty comfortable out there.
Yeah, he looks great by far. Mixing up his play calls, too. You saw him go with the seam streak to the tight end on that play. You don't see that a lot out of his gun bunch, so he's mixing it up really, really well. Timeout here from DATBOI. You can't take him with you in the second half. That's his second timeout, actually. I missed the first one, so that could come back to haunt you, late in the second quarter, but you can't take him with you. I think the second half, it's more important to keep those timeouts. But yeah, Henry looking good on offense early here.
First down to 10. Henry, no surprise to be in that bunch. As he steps back with Aaron Rodgers and dump it off underneath, and that, my friends, stone cold drop. Let's bring in Clef, the God. Clef, you came in at a weird time because that was just an unfortunate drop from Henry on that pass out of the backfield.
Yeah, first of all, I would like to address you. I want to know who he's talking about. I want to know exactly who he's talking about. Bald head, under 6 foot.
I mean, I should have said under 5'7".
Can't be me. Under 6 foot, can't be me. It can't be me. But I want to talk about the chess matchups we see early. You see Henry out here right now with O-line abilities. We didn't see this yesterday. Knowing that DATBOI going to have edge stretch, doesn't really blitz, doesn't really play man, so he countered his ability, and sometimes that's what Madden is about. That's what MUT is about. You got a game plan. It's very strategic on both sides of the ball.
Look at left side. Justin Jefferson, feet in bounds. Touchdown to number 1. Henry into the end zone with the next point away to tie this one up.
What a response from the Kang right there. Henry, the #1 Madden player in the world. You see there, he brings over the streak route on the left side to bring back the zones, allowing, once again, that C route. It can beat man, and it beats zone, as you see there, gets to the outside, and we have a tie ball game. We got a battle right here. Remember, a spot in the championship on the line.
Take a look one more time. Number 18, Vikings fans, stand up for your man because Justin Jefferson might be doing this a lot this year for the Vikings.
Yeah, nice dot right there. You saw the streak right next to it. Kind of just distracted the defender a little bit, allowing that C route to get to the outside. Toe drag, swag, touchdown, Henry.
First and 10 for DATBOI. Impressive first drive for the Miami, Florida native, and he'll find Cooper Kupp out of the backfield, is breaking tackles and breaking hearts down to the 44.
This little slot out route is really nice versus man coverage, too. You see it there. Henry's kind of struggling versus that. And DATBOI, really hangs his hat on the defensive end, relies on his stick skills. But this is the best I've seen DATBOI play on offense. He's looking really, really good here.
First and 10, I'll throw this one away. By the way, I just got to check in with the chat. I know it was a tough night for a lot of you guys out there. Checking with Tyler Davis, I don't know if you were on this train, but for all those fantasy owners who drafted either Cam Akers or Allen Robinson, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. My dad, he's got Cam Akers. He's texting me all night, very upset.
Just a brutal night. As he'll throw this one away. Good defense from Henry once again, forcing a 3rd and 10.
And this is where, brutal night. Cam Akers, Allen Robinson, who would have thought? Allen Robinson, I don't know what Stafford, he didn't throw one pass to him.
He ran he was on the field for 95% of plays and just got one target. 3rd and 10. 2 targets. Stepping up. Okay, so this is the Henry defense we've come to know and love. As that drive stalls immediately, and DATBOI will be forced to punt.
And this is what Henry does. He's going to get a feel for you, what you want to do, and then just adjust and take it away. What was the key on the first drive? It was the Donald Parham. As we see a really bad punt right here from DATBOI.
Wow. 12 and 11, so that is a total 23-yard punt.
Really, really bad punt right there. But that's what Henry does, right? He feels you out, gets to see what you're doing, and then he adjusts. He takes away Donald Parham now, because that's what DATBOI wanted to go to, forces him into a punt, and now let's see if Henry can take advantage.
And here goes Henry back to work. We saw Noah really just work that clock. Henry plays offense a little differently. He's not afraid to be balanced, but he certainly looks for the big plays and does want to score quickly.
Yes, he does, but don't be surprised to see him try to use a little bit of this clock, because remember, Henry does get that ball to start the second half. I think 3.5 minutes is a little bit too far where you can't really clock the whole thing out, but I think he'll just kind of slow it down, right? And if he scores, he scores.
Uh-oh, that's cheating. You can't cheat here. It's going to be intentional grounding, so he'll pick up the 10-yard loss, set it back to a 2nd and 20. Good defense from DATBOI.
Yeah, and I've been really impressed with DATBOI, right? We talk about how he's unorthodox on offense, but also on defense, right? He loves these zone drops. I think he's run the most zone defense out of anyone we've seen, and that gave Kiv a lot of problems. Right here, Henry dots it up. Great read. Yeah, sits inside that zone coverage in the seams right there. But DATBOI, he's willing to get out of that man meta. He goes to the zone a lot, switching up the coverage, and that gave Kiv some problems right there. You see Henry sees it and throws a beam in the seam.
1st and 10. And he's got this clock down to the 3-minute mark. He'll hand this off. Looked like DATBOI was ready for that because it seemed like there were a whole lot of blue jerseys in the backfield. Loss of 4.
Yeah, and Henry really slowing it down. Remember, DATBOI only has 1 timeout as well. So now this is territory where, you know, Henry could really kind of clock this out if he wanted to.
Only a 3-man rush this time, and he's got Moss open. Andy, finds the spot in the zone, and he'll pick up another 1st down. 2:33 left in the first half. Henry's in the red zone.
Yeah, and we haven't seen too many flood concepts really this year because no one's running zone. But that time, Henry dials it up, corner route, streak, flat route, beats the zone coverage to the sidelines.
How about back to the ground game? Not afraid to at least show the run and keep DATBOI honest. He'll pick up a yard.
Slowing it down here, too. Takes to the 2-minute warning. If you're DATBOI, do you consider, at some point, just using that final timeout? Maybe if it gets to a 3rd down, then you use it to try to get the ball back. He's in a really tough spot here, though, back against the wall.
Rodgers rolling right, and he'll throw this one away. Set up a 3rd and 9 under the 2-minute warning. And Ty, we know how Henry plays. He's comfortable taking 3 if he has to.
Oh, for sure. And I think that was huge for DATBOI because now if he gets a stop, you can call that final timeout. So it's really working out for him. I think Henry's going to be aggressive here, though. Look for maybe another C route, a corner route to the sidelines, trying to get Randy Moss or Justin Jefferson involved.
3rd and 9. Stepping up in the pocket and sitting down in the pocket. Ball's out, but Rodgers picks it up as he's tackled on top of it.
No way, no. Come on, man. He recovers it himself.
Kicks up and is good. 10-7. Unfortunate break for DATBOI and Henry. Crazy, crazy fortunate that Aaron Rodgers fell straight on top of that football.
And Nick, I know Henry is a big Bears fan, but he better be very thankful for Aaron Rodgers because of that. I mean, that is very fortunate.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's got to root for the Packers, but I'm saying, like, maybe just, like, give him a compliment because he just bailed him out on that one.
That is so unfortunate for DATBOI. Usually you see the ball bounce a little bit. Aaron Rodgers just dived right on it. Look, I mean, the IQ, like, that's unbelievable. That's just very fortunate for Henry.
But Ty, this is where we're going to see the mental toughness of DATBOI because there's a lot of people that'll get thrown off by that sort of play going against them. DATBOI has to stay in this game. He's minute 24, 1 timeout. Go get yourself points.
Yeah, 100% agree. Great point. He's in a great spot, too. You know, he's right there with the #1 player in the world. He's, you know, playing, like, I wouldn't say Henry has the advantage. These guys are playing really even right now, so you can't let that get to you.
I'm not sure, though. I've played a lot of Madden. I'm not sure. Okay, so DATBOI gets one back there because that was a pick all the way, and Henry's own player plays Dikembe Mutombo out there and swats it away.
All right, maybe we're even now. I don't know. That was, We are, but that was really, really bad. Like, I don't know. Like, the fumble's kind of 50-50. That type of mistake that DATBOI just did, you can't do that on this level.
Now you got to get back. Can't be mad now. We're all even. You'll love to see Madden even it out. And that play underneath, 4th and 1. And it looks like you got to think DATBOI's leading the offense out there.
Yeah, this is huge, though. This is huge because Henry gets the ball to start the second half. So you got to convert this if you're DATBOI.
Needs a yard. First down just inside the 35. Trips tight end to the left side. Back to pass, 3-man rush over the middle. He has him. That's Joey Mixon. We saw Mixon have a bad stone cold drop earlier. This time he makes a catch, 10-7.
I got to be honest. I'd be I know it was wide open, but I'd be scared to throw the ball to Joe Mixon out there. But he's wide open, great dot, and now DATBOI needs a few yards here to get into field goal range.
In trouble. That one will be inaccurate out of bounds.
You see that under pressure ability. We saw how good that was for Noah.
Hey, take 26. Take 30.
Big shout out to everybody watching Twitch, the Madden NFL YouTube, over on BR Gaming. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis along with you. Semifinal number 2. Oh, that was a touchdown if the pressure wasn't there.
Man, the under pressure once again. That's a touchdown for DATBOI. The under pressure gets home. It's an errant pass.
Uh-oh, that's an errant pass, and it's Steve Atwater, and Atwater's trying to get out of here. Can Henry get a touchdown before the half? Inside the 15, 10, 5, house call.
Touchdown,
Hey, that pick was crazy.
Oh, my God, bro.
That pick was crazy. Crazy.
Oh, that's you, bro. Keep your head.
What a turn of events. I mean, DATBOI literally just missed a wide open touchdown, and it looked like he just rushed it. He forced it and throws it pretty much right at Henry. And Henry takes advantage, takes it to the crib, and blows it open. I feel for DATBOI because this is like, it's like he was, in control, playing great, and now it's like Henry just got free points.
Take a look at it one more time. Right over the middle. Crazy alert by Steve Atwater. And Atwater's going to splash down in the end zone.
Yeah, that Steve Atwater is insane in the middle of the field. 6'3", I believe. Just crazy lurk over the middle.
Last thing DATBOI wanted to do, a half that he's played so well. Last thing he wanted to do was throw that one away. You see that Atwater. I mean, look at those crazy numbers. 87 speed.
Oh, Pinky.
That was almost another interception. But that Atwater can play in the middle of your defense, Ty, and create. He seems to get some of those lurking interceptions.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you're going to try to have a chance against Donald Parham and Randy Moss and some of these other tall goons, you got to counter that with some tall defensive goons. And Atwater in the middle of the field, one of the best cards you can get at that sub linebacker position, or at safety too. He's fine back there in that second, third level.
We'll go to halftime. Disastrous end of the half for DATBOI's upset bid. Henry up 17-7. Oh, right, he's also getting the ball here, TD. I mean, literally this game changed in a 15-second time span.
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts. You got to feel for DATBOI because he missed a touchdown. He's right there playing well, but you cannot give free mistakes to the #1 Madden player in the world. Henry will take advantage every time.
Halftime, we're 10 minutes away from filling our final and finding out who's going to be competing for a belt. Henry, 10-point lead and the ball. Let's go to our guys in the Sunshine State. User Clef, what a crazy finish to that half.
I mean, this was a great first half. DATBOI came out here, opening drive. Listen, it looked like he had the game plan, but this is what King Henry does. He adjusts. That quick 3 and out, DATBOI's locked up. And Henry's just driving with the ball back into position, looking loose, playing loose. And Clef, I say this all the time. DATBOI, he's trying to make sure he goes down here and at least get 3. It's about 30 seconds left before half. And this is one of the things I always tell my people in the chat. You can't win a game before half, but you can damn sure lose it. And he might have just did it.
Yeah,
you can damn sure lose it. And he might have just did it.
Yeah, he definitely lost the game right there. Missing that wide open dot, but what Henry did that was so smart, it started before the game. He saw what happened to Kiv. Kiv got shedded. He got shedded. He got man-to-man abilities, and this guy isn't playing man. You're wasting AP. So what did Henry do? Go out there, put O-line abilities on. He hasn't got sacked yet. He got all day in the pocket. That boy has not adjusted yet. and played man or even send pressure. So Henry just sitting back there right now picking them apart. And this goes back to say what we say. When you playing these caliber players, you can't beat yourself. You got to play your best game. If you don't play your best game, you get embarrassed. If you have self-inflicted wounds, you will get embarrassed. You come out here, you turn the ball over, you throw a pick six.
Can't do it.
You can't do it.
Pick six.
Can't do it.
It's one thing to throw the turnovers, but then when you throw the interception, man, it's just hard to rebound for that. And Nick, that's what we have to see. Will DATBOI be able to rebound? Because now he has a tough hill to climb. Not only is he down 10, he doesn't even have the ball.
Tough hill to climb for sure. We'll see if DATBOI has the climbing shoes for it. Before we get there, though, who's love a little giveaway? How about that Rod Woodson? I know there's a lot of people out there maybe running that Raiders theme team, maybe just a fan of really good players. Well, we got former Boilermaker Rod Woodson, the winner of this giveaway. Congratulations, Jay Cadillac with a K, because you're cool with a K. Jay Cadillac, you are the winner. You're taking home that Rod Woodson. Now, question on everyone's mind, how to create the best Madden Ultimate Team. Well, don't you worry. We asked some of the top Madden players in the world for their advice, and let's hear what they had to say.
I would describe Mud as...
Mud? I don't even know. Mud is basically a card collecting game, so you get to collect all different types of cards from all different types of eras of football, so you can have
legends, there's throwbacks, there's all these type of cards that you can get, and you can put them in one team, and it's like your dream team. It's the team that you want to assemble when you want to beat someone else's team.
Vic at quarterback, with Jerome Bettis at running back, Randy Moss at wide receiver.
You can set your team how you want to set it up. You can set your offense, set your defense, how you want to set it up, your abilities and everything like that. Yeah, it's pretty much just you can play how you want to play.
Watch YouTube and Twitch, watch for other people, if you got questions, you go on the chat or, YouTube it up to see if they can help you, because a lot of times there's a lot of help out there on the YouTube and Twitch.
I like to spend probably like half an hour every single night, look at those big YouTubers that compete, the W's, the Skimbos, the Clefs that are all on YouTube, and I say that I'm just gonna watch this game, see what little things that they're doing, and seeing if I can implement any of that into the daily routines that I have.
You got to get your coins up so you can get the best players, that team matters, so play your solos, play some head-to-head, make sure you're working the auction house, and just get that team up, because that's the most important thing.
Second half action, Henry taking on DATBOI. Henry with the ball in the lead, 17-7. With 10 minutes to go in this one. He'll start off on the ground. TD, what does DATBOI have to do here in the second half to not just get back in this game, but to take down the Goliath that is Henry?
Yeah, it's a tough task, especially when you throw that pick six. You can't make that mistake, but you got to try to get a stop here. Ooh, tight window right there. Got to try to get off the field right here. A touchdown from Henry to make it 24-7. You'll be down 3 possessions. That's going to make it very difficult. So at the end of the day, even if he kicks a field goal, you're okay, but a touchdown really puts you in jeopardy of losing.
Hand off to Mixon. He'll try to get back to the line. He's actually going to lose a yard there. DATBOI's done a pretty good job of containing Henry's rushing game. Henry's been able to move the ball through the air, and of course that pick six before the half TD was a backbreaker. Yeah, it was. And let's see, Henry going to go back to the air here. Let's see if DATBOI stays in the zone. He does, and Henry, he's been doing this a lot. Look, you see Rodgers, he's a leading rusher, 5 for 26. And the reason is because DATBOI's dropping back so much in zone, only rushing 3. Henry's doing a great job picking it up and finding that open space and taking off. 3rd and 2 for Henry. Oh, he's got a man open. There's that man, Justin Jefferson. So here's my question here, Tyler. Talked about that. We saw that what is Mutt feature. It was really cool hearing the players describe Mutt. Henry, Chicago native, Bears fan, using Aaron Rodgers at quarterback and Justin Jefferson at wide receiver. Well, not a Bears theme team for sure.
Well, definitely not. And people out there wonder, why is a Bears fan using these players? Well, I mean, if you're winning $494,000 playing Madden, I think you're going to put the best players out there on your squad, and that's exactly what Henry's doing.
If you say I'm going to win $494,000 and keep on winning, I'll put a couple Michigan players out there. I don't care.
I know. Are you putting a Mitch Trubisky out there on your squad or a Lamar Jackson? You Browns fan?
Yeah. Listen, that's not a big deal. Okay, the division has beat me down enough. It's Michigan that would be tough for me.
Yeah.
I'd put Brady. Charles Woodson would be out there. Desmond Howard would get play, even though he'd be like a 5 overall.
Yep.
3rd and 10. Rodgers stepping up over the middle. Got him. Andre Reed inside the 10. 1st and goal for the #1 player in the world.
And this is the thing here. Once you just give Henry a look, he's going to start to just really figure it out. And it's just it's continuously zone coverage after zone coverage. And Henry just has found the open spots in that zone coverage.
Handoff. Joey Mixon all the way down to the 1-yard line. Big gap caused. That offensive line blocking hard.
And that's probably even better for Henry right there. He's able to take more time off the clock. It's only 2nd and goal. You get this under a minute into the 3rd, and then you're going to put DATBOI down 3 possessions heading into the 4th. So masterful opening 2nd half drive here from Henry.
No sneaking into the end zone. DATBOI's defense steps up and brings down Aaron Rodgers. 3rd and goal from the 1. Looks like he's going to go to Mixon, maybe?
Yeah, it's going to be a power or a sting, maybe. No, maybe QB sneak. Get the whole play.
No, it's a handoff. Joe Mixon, nowhere to go.
That's big.
4th and goal decision time for Henry.
That's big. And I think if you're Henry, you go for this. There's not a big difference between 13 points and 10 points, that much. We'll see what he does, but I think you got to go for this to 1.
If you get stopped, you're giving DATBOI the ball at the 1-yard line as well.
Exactly.
I'm lying to you.
Oh.
Take the delay, and I guess he's going to kick 3.
All right. I think the understanding here is Henry feels like he's playing good defense, and now you make him have to score 2 touchdowns instead of a touchdown and a field goal. That's got to be the thinking there. I don't necessarily agree with the decision, but I think that's how Henry feels when he's playing such good defense.
Kick is away, 20-7 your score, and with 4 seconds left, this is where the DATBOI comeback has to begin. Ty, you got to feel good if you're DATBOI, though. He's able to get a stop on that drive when Henry was knocking on the doors. Defense came up huge.
Yeah, you see Lawrence Taylor there just fighting off the blocks, and that was a big stop. Remember I said that's what he needed. Got to hold him to at least 3, keep it 2 possessions. He did his job, but now you got to get something going on offense and hang in there with the champ.
Look at the left side. There's that Cooper Kupp once again. Tyler Davis down to the 39-yard line. 4's up in the chat. 5 minutes away from finding out who's going to compete for a belt.
Yeah, he's had that Cooper Kupp out route all game long. That's his bread and butter. See if he can maybe dial up another one of those deep corner routes that he had earlier where he just missed the throw because of that under pressure ability from Henry. So I look for that. Cooper Kupp, once again, obviously on those out routes, but look for something deep here on a corner route to Randy Moss.
Mixon motions across the formation as Rodgers just like nobody blocked a soul there. Those 2 linebackers just shot in there, and Aaron Rodgers took a seat.
Yeah, Henry sends the goons out of that double loop, nickel 3-3-5 formation. They get around the edge there, and bad sack. Bad timing for a sack there for DATBOI.
2nd and 21. He'll throw left side. That was a weird animation. Did Aaron Rodgers turn his entire body to throw that to Donald Parham?
Yeah, a little warp situation right there. I don't know what just happened. But I like the strategy from Henry right now. He's sending the pressure and just kind of sitting back in man coverage. Nothing over the top, right? Nice dot, though.
Yep, there's Donald Parham, but there's one of those knockout abilities lit up and pries that ball free. You see a little fist pump from Henry. 4th and 15.
Oh, those KO abilities are so good. That's why that new Rod Woodson with those KO abilities, you can put him anywhere. And this might be the ball game. This might be the ultimate kickoff tournament hopes right now for DATBOI.
Trips tight end, all 3 wide receivers right side. Cooper Kupp inside slot. Mixon and Randy Moss over on the right side. Donald Parham, the tight end, left side of the formation. Now Moss will motion over, and he will take a delay of game. It will now be 4th and 20.
Yeah, it gets rougher right here for DATBOI. You got to take some type of chance here. If I'm Henry, I'm sending the dogs at that linebacker position.
Here comes the motion from Moss, 4th and 20. Here comes the pressure! Incomplete pass. Henry will take over on the 29-yard line. We know what Henry can do, Tyler Davis. This one might be wrapped up like a burrito.
Yeah, the defense just suffocating from Henry right there. Sending pressure off the edge. The C route was bagged. The post was bagged. And at this point, it's just a clinic right here for Henry. Use this clock. And Nick, we're setting up for a grand championship of the #1 player in the world versus the #2 player in the world. That is going to be amazing.
Not only that, we're setting up for a battle between two guys looking to make history and become only the second 3-time individual belt winner. And by the way, Henry will be, if he's able to win that game, will become the only 4-time overall belt winner.
And don't forget, correct me if I'm wrong, this will be a three-peat for Henry dating back to last year.
The Henry Slam is still alive. If he's able to win that next game, he's got a tall task against Noah. Noah's looking good as well, but there's so much history. We'll be sure to break that one down once this game finishes up. 3rd and 7. DATBOI's going to stay alive with a stop there. By the way, if Henry does finish this one out, it stays as it is tie. He will become the first $500,000 winner in competitive Madden.
Oh, my. You know how many Campbell's Chunky Soups you can buy with that?
How
many Dodge Ram trucks you can buy with that?
Still a lot, actually.
Oh, man. Oh, my goodness.
Ball's down. Kick is up. And it is good. 23-7. Henry on top with his eye on the final.
Yeah, and it's technically not over here for DATBOI. Obviously going to need two-point conversions. But that's a great job by Henry. You know, using that clock. You take about 2 minutes off the clock there, 1.5 minutes. You're able to get 3. It's going to be obviously, you know, DATBOI's going to need a miracle in this situation, but still has life. Just got to go down there and get a touchdown quickly.
Going at left side.
Good tackle.
Bettis to the 33-yard line. He'll pick up 8, but man, that is a huge tackle, Ty, because if that tackle's missed, Bettis is still running.
And I'm going to be honest, you know, I'm a little washed on the sticks, but if that's me, I'm clicking off to let the computer tackle. Henry just said, no, I'm going full-on user, hit stick, taking out the legs. That's why he's the best Madden player in the world, but great response from DATBOI right there. Goes to the corner route to Donald Parham. That's been his bread and butter all tournament long.
I just want to let you know, I know my man Fendler would, you're literally no longer his favorite commentator because you said you click off on tackles. He hates that. He hates it.
Shout out to Fendler.
Rodgers back to pass, 1st and 10. Look at left side, picked off. It's picked off by Hayes. And that should wrap this one up. We've got a historical battle coming up in the finals. Henry's defense, we wondered what DATBOI had. TD, he started off the game so strong, but ever since that drive, 0 points, no momentum, it's been all Henry.
Yeah, I mean, that is going to be amazing. How much more could you ask for? You're getting the #1 versus the #2, the 2 best players in the world, you know, probably for the last 2 years as well. You know, Noah had a really great season last year also. So this is going to set up for a dream matchup between the 2 best.
Think about this. You talk about a good season last year, Ty. We are about to have a final with 3 of last year's 4 belts represented.
And, you know, I wonder how our guy, Michael Skimbo's feeling over there. You know, he's going to be a little on the edge of his seat, thinking someone's coming up, taking his spot as the 3-time belt winner.
Here's one thing I know about Michael Skimbo. I've talked to him, watched him, been a fan of his. Mike Skimbo is as big of a fan of the game as anybody. And that's the thing. Like, you know those guys that would be like, you know, I don't want them to break my record or whatever. Skim's just a fan of seeing great Madden. He wants to still be a part of great Madden. And I know he's going to be locked into this game and excited to see who's joining him at the top of the mountain.
Yeah, great point. Obviously, Skimbo, one of the classiest guys, one of the biggest fans. He wants to see this sport grow. And I guarantee the first person to win, you know, Skimbo's probably going to be a little annoyed, the competitor he is, but he's also probably going to be the first to send out a congratulatory tweet to whoever wins this belt. But we got history in the making. Someone's going to get their 3rd belt.
23-7. DATBOI, no timeouts. Still only technically a 2-score game, so if you can get a quick score and leave it up to the onside kick gods, that's a beam. That's Cooper Kupp. I might be copping this Cooper Kupp after this game.
Yeah, if you guys want to rock a slot receiver, he's been looking really good for DATBOI's squad here. And he can do it all, too. It's not just baby underneath out routes. He's going deep onto post routes, too.
Look at the left side. That's tough throwing coverage. There's Hayes again. Another interception for the hen dog. Seal this like a letter.
I never want to see Cooper Kupp ever in my life, ever again. I just never want to see it over again.
All right, well, maybe I won't be copping Cooper Kupp. Apparently, DATBOI doesn't. My bad. That one's on me.
Yeah, apparently he doesn't like him on these corner routes. He's getting kind of, beat up on those corner routes. But what a performance! What a dominating. And Henry's 2 for 2 now in this tournament, dominating. Had a big decisive victory over Jack Oregon and a big one here over DATBOI.
It is Nini's and GG's in this one. All Henry to close out this game. Important note, Ty, we know there's going to be plenty of talk at this final, but what a great run from DATBOI. Certainly one of those guys that I'm going to have my eye on moving forward as somebody who can not only make deep runs, but cause some problems out here.
Yeah, super impressed with him. I've been impressed with him. I'm a big fan of his game, his style, really unorthodox. He's a thinker. He makes a lot of adjustments on defense. No doubt, we'll see DATBOI back. Remember, the points are big. He's already in a Final Four here, so he has a lot of points going into the rest of the season.
Look at that smile. Look at that big grin. #1 player in the world. He's looking for 3 straight belts. He's looking to start off his Madden 23 with a championship. He's going to have to go through a pretty good player in Noah. We got 1 versus 2. 23-7 your final in this one, TD. Really, just after that first drive, Henry, you might have to give him the crown of the adjust king.
Yeah, that's what he does. He feels you out, gets the adjustments going, second half dominates, and he's looking for history here, looking for his 4th overall belt, his 3rd individual, and looking for the 3-peat, 3 tournament victories in a row. History in the making up next.
By the way, how about this? Henry on the championship day, we've seen a whole lot of different fits from rocking the long black sleeves. I mean, a little ninja fit right here.
Yeah, and I was going to say, the swag was on point with both these guys. DATBOI rocking the glasses, Henry with the clean shave and the shirt. So both these guys brought their A game, but Henry brought his A+ game, and now we're going to have him and Noah. I can't wait for that one, man. I'm so excited.
It's going to be a great game, but man, you watch this one, Ty, and this is the thing that's so tough about Henry, is that they're finding a weakness in this game. You said yesterday struggled on offense. He did not struggle on offense here against DATBOI. He knew what he wanted to do. He executed his game plan, and then you add in the fact that defensively, he might be the best there is.
Yeah, he really is. I feel like he's always been underrated on offense. Struggled a little bit on offense versus Jack Oregon. He was phenomenal on defense in both games. Then this game, he just looked great on offense. I mean, his dots were dialed in out of gun bunch. Didn't even audible around too much. Stayed in the bunch and just was throwing lasers all over DATBOI.
Ty, how big do you think in that game was that pick 6 that DATBOI threw right before the half? It feels like that's where sort of DATBOI got deflated.
Yeah, it really hurt because the play previously, he had an open touchdown on the C-row, right? And just overthrew it, comes right back, throws the pick 6. Henry getting the ball to start the second half. All the momentum was on his side, and he cruised through. The second half, it was really no contest.
I don't know if I've ever been more excited for a final than this one, Ty. I mean, we're going to have a history made tonight. #1 taking on #2. Henry gets over $500,000. And Ty, he's 19 years old. He's 2 years away from being able to use any of that money in a bar.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Like, he's going to be, if he wins this belt, how do you not consider him the greatest of all time? And he's 19 years old. Like, are you kidding me? And then for Noah, if he can go on and win this one, he's in that conversation now, too, of one of the greatest ever. So there's a lot at stake here. I'm super excited that we're going to get the #1 versus the #2. Like, if you guys are fans of competitive Madden, this is what you wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see, and we're going to get it. Oh, it's going to be amazing.
Let's bring him in. He's #1 in our power rankings, and right now, he is the man who I talk to more than my own father. It is Henry. Henry, my man, congratulations once again. Another finals appearance. Talk to me about that pick 6 right before the half. Felt like that game completely changed with that play.
Oh, yeah, that pick 6 was big. He threw something extremely questionable before that I didn't get. I felt like I should have got that, but I ended up getting it back anyways. And, yeah, that pretty much said it. I felt good on defense. I played pretty bad defense his first drive. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot my game plan at first. And then, you know, once I started playing, it started feeling good. You know, I didn't have to do too much on offense. I pretty much just let my defense.
Yeah, Henry, congrats, man. Way to dominate. Talk to me about this finals matchup, right? 1 versus 2. I don't know. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if you and Noah have ever matched up in a game with this, obviously with this much magnitude. But what are you feeling? You know, are you excited that it's 1 versus 2 here in the championship?
Yeah. No, I'll tell anybody. Noah's probably the guy. that man, he's a very good matchup for me. You know, me and Noah always have really good games. So I'm excited for that one. He beat me last year in Thanksgiving. He was actually my last loss. Like, that was the last time I lost in MCS. So to get back and play him again, this is going to be fun. You know, I can get a little revenge.
Well, Henry, congratulations, my man. Get ready. You don't have a long break, but enjoy what is another finals for you. Good luck in making history. Ladies and gentlemen, historical battle tonight. We're finally at the time of the evening where we get to give away a belt. When we come back, analysis from the last game, and we will preview the finals. It's belt time here in the Ultimate Kickoff.
Championship.
And he hangs on to the corner, and it's hauled in. Oh, quick throw and picked off. Oh, we got a block. Noah and the West Virginia Mountaineers, they are your national champion.
This is what the Level Next Collegiate National Championship is all about.
Oh, the throw, the catch. Gets coming in, and the ball. Brock powers his way in. Oh, he's going to take it to the green. My goodness. Looking, and Noah knows he's done it. Up, and it is good to win the game.
Get the Madden NFL 23 All Madden Edition for up to 25% off, so you can experience more control over every moment with Field Sense. Don't miss all the new features, updates, and more. Offers may vary or change. See retailer site for details. What a dominant performance by the man who's resided at the top of the power rankings, powered by Dodge Ram, for quite a long time at this point, is none other than Henry with the 23-7 victory over DATBOI to set up our final. Before we talk about that final, let's look at some highlights from that game. And boy, user, this game started off electric for DATBOI. Looked like he was ready to go with that big touchdown to kick off the game.
And right here, you see DATBOI just came out exploding on offense. I was like, oh, maybe DATBOI's ready. But then Henry just goes straight down the field and respond. And you heard Henry after the game say, listen, man, I just completely forgot what I was going to do on that first drive. And from there, it was over. GG's in the chat. And this is where Henry said he threw a questionable pass before then. He was like, that should have been an interception, but don't worry, he got it back the very next play right before half. Right here, interception with Steve Atwater, and this right here was the game changer. This was pretty much the nail in the coffin, and everything else just fell suit after that.
Yeah, and once you go up 2 possessions and get ball to half, it's just hard to mess that up. Right here, DATBOI trying to stand up for himself, did a good job of getting a stop, you know, giving himself a chance. But right here, it just feels like it's too late. You got a guy playing great defense on one end, pretty much only gave up a first drive. Besides that, really locked down, and you can see right here, it was just great defense. It was just great defense after great defense, and he just adjusted well after that first drive.
seeing what worked on him, gave up the corner routes, took that away, and just a great game plan, executed well.
I mean, that's what he does so well is execute game plans. 23-7. Your final score, and gentlemen, the legacy of Henry continues onward. TD, I feel like you looked at that play. We had that shot right after the first drive. DATBOI scores, and there's this shot of Henry. I feel like every time I see Henry after somebody scores on him, you can see the wheels turning in his head of how he's going to attack the next drive. He's always thinking about what's coming up next.
Yeah, he's just one of the best, especially since his confidence has gotten higher, just adjusting, especially in second halves, too. Once he sees what you're doing, he can really adjust. And talk about the confidence, too. Like, ever since he's gotten that first belt, it's like, man, he feels like he can do no wrong. You heard Clef say, like, he's got all the house money because he doesn't care anymore, right? He's got the 2 belts, or the 3, or going for his 3rd belt. So he's got all the confidence in the world. He feels like he can do no wrong no matter what you bring at him. I'm interested to see, though, because Noah has a unique style, right? If he goes down to I-form wing, Henry hasn't seen much of that. You know that Noah knows how to defend bunch, so he's going to know what to do versus Henry. But what's Henry going to do versus Noah's, slow it down, run the ball type of offense? So it's going to be a real chess match. You heard Henry say he feels like Noah is a good matchup for him. He kind of struggles versus Noah, and that's his last loss, too, is versus Noah. So there's a lot of storylines here.
Should be a lot of fun. Let's take a look at our updated bracket to show you where we stand as we head into the championship game. It has been an action-packed field here at the Ultimate Kickoff. 4 amazing quarterfinal games. We had 2 instant classics, Noah and Drini, DCROFT and Big Gucci. But then it was the top of the power rankings, storming through the semifinals, Henry and Noah making their way and making history. So let's shift gears, guys. It's time. When we saw this bracket, we were talking, we had a production meeting on Tuesday before these games started. We were saying we have to focus on the games at hand because we know this is a possibility that we could have Henry and Noah battling it out, both looking to join Skimbo as the only 3-time individual belt winners. Clef, it's the dream matchup we were hoping for, and we get it now. What are you most interested in seeing between these two battling it out for a belt?
Just seeing a chess match between these two. You heard Henry say he think Noah play him the best. I think if you ask Noah, he would say Henry play him the best as well. These guys both play dominant defense. Henry is known for his offense, but if you ask him, I know deep down he knows he is a dominant defensive player. And Noah's the same way, a guy who just figure it out on offense. So I'm willing to see who's going to break first. Who's going to break first and get 7 on the board, and put that other player in an uncomfortable position. Especially Noah, we see him just grind it out, run the ball. And the thing is, these guys have got here purely off turnovers. Their opponents have turned the ball over multiple times in the game. They haven't really had to do too much. This game right here, both of these guys, they haven't really turned the ball over. It's a mirror match from that standpoint. Who's going to break first? Who's going to turn the ball over first? Who's going to make that mistake when you got 2 legendary players playing against each other?
User, when you look at Henry's game, very few weaknesses out there. There's a lot of history on the line here. Do you think that that's going to play a factor at all for either of these players, knowing that history is on the line, or is this just business as usual?
I mean, listen, Nick, I don't really think you understand the magnitude of what we're about to watch. But this whole tournament, having 3 2-time belt winners in here, this is something epic that we'll never see again. We will never see somebody make the run that Henry's made. And Noah on the back end has been right there behind him winning belt after belt. And you heard Henry say, listen, Noah gives me the best matchup out of anybody. When you have a guy that's on an epic run say, listen, the last guy who stopped this train before it got going is the guy right here trying to stop me from making history. And I'll tell you right now, we've been sitting back here chilling. I had to check in with the 3-time himself, Michael Skimbo. He down. He down in the dumps, because if you know Mike Skimbo, he wants to be the best, but he's a class act. He's going to welcome whoever wins right beside him on that mantle, but you already know he doesn't want to see it. But regardless, he can't change the fact somebody is about to be a 3-time belt winner. This is history that we'll never see again. It's been years since Skimbo has put this in motion. He won in 17. 18, 19, and now here you go, Henry, in such a short span of time. Same thing with Noah. Have a chance to win 3? to win 3 belts? Listen, this is going to be an epic game regardless, and you know you're getting the best of the best. It's like seeing Kobe versus LeBron in the ship. We never got to see it, but you're going to see it tonight.
Taking a look at the players with multiple belts, Skimbo, 3 major belts, all individual belts here. Drini, the 2 players in our final, Serious Mo, all with 2 belts. TD, give me one player group, whether it's Noah's offense, Noah's defense, or Henry's offense or Henry's defense. Which player group is going to make the difference in this finals?
Yeah, there's a lot of ways I can go with this. We can go with Noah's offensive line, power running game versus Henry's defense. I'm going to go Henry's offense, his receivers. Can they get open versus Noah's defense? Or can Noah's defense shut down these receivers? But I'm just super excited for this matchup. This is, don't get it twisted, 2 of the best of our generation going head-to-head. You heard you just say it's like Kobe and LeBron. It's like The Rock versus Stone Cold, Ali versus Frazier. Like, these are 2 of the best. And there's a mountain, right? But there can only be one at the top of this mountain, and we're about to find out who it's going to be.
Important thing to note here, we talked about the 500,000s we see. How about Astro, by the way? Shout out to Astro, had such a great year last year. Speaking of the magnitude of this tournament and how good it's been, what a great group of 12 competitors. Finals for a 3rd belt will be one of the craziest ever. Here's the thing. We talked a lot about Henry's history. Obviously, the 11 for 11, 13 straight wins for him. He's also going to looking to win 3 straight majors, keep that hope for Henry Slam alive. But here's something important to remember. Noah's going for his 3rd belt in 3 different games, which is something you guys know is so tough to do. Winning games in different Madden editions. And you know, user, I think that speaks to how versatile Noah is. And maybe Noah, because he's playing in the same era as Henry, maybe doesn't get quite the amount of respect that he deserves.
It's tough. It's like LeBron and Curry. You know, both of these guys are always, you're going to see one of them in the finals. I would love to see just how many times these guys was in the finals over the last 3 years. You know, even when Henry lost to Mo in the ship. Noah is doing something epic as well that only Skimbo has done. Yes, Henry has technically 3 belts with the group belt, but Noah was able to do it 3 years. If he's able to win right now, which I still believe sooner or later, whether it's tonight or Thanksgiving, Henry's championship run is gonna come to an end because you just can't. I mean, you just can't keep winning them all, right, Cliff?
I don't think so. We have no reason to believe he can't. We have no reason to believe he can't. You know, he's put together these runs year after year, and even though he does not have multiple belts in Madden 20, you got to think he was a win away. He was a win away.
That's true.
We knew. We saw this coming. This is one of those. This didn't catch us by surprise. The losses he had in 20, the losses he had in 21, they were self-inflicted. He had the narrative. There was a narrative around he couldn't win the big game.
That's true.
He couldn't close the big game out. All he's done since that point is shut us up. Once he stopped beating himself, he really hasn't lost.
I mean, social media has been going crazy, gentlemen, because this final is historic. Our man Joke, recently retired Madden 20 Bowl champion. This is the biggest Madden game in MCS history. And it might even go beyond that. It might be the biggest Madden game in Madden history in general, with how much history is on the line. And Ty, the one question I want to ask you is, how important is it for Noah, who we've seen dictate the pace of these games with his running attack, with being able to use a lot of clock? How important is it for Noah to be able to do that against Henry? And can Noah play the style of game that Henry wants to play if it has to go to that?
It's a little bit tougher. I don't think Noah can play the style of game that Henry wants to play. Noah's not really built for that up-pace matchup. And I think Henry, though, can play Noah's style a little bit. I think Noah wants to play his game, continue to keep it, slow it down, run the ball. So it's really a clash of styles. And I do think we're going to see a slower pace game because it always kind of happens that way, right? You don't really see an up-pace game when you're playing against Henry in this situation. So I think we're going to see lower pace, and I think Noah's going to try to take advantage of it. But it's a real clash of styles, high-pace offense bunch versus this slow it, slug it out, nasty running game of Noah. It's real exciting, man. I just can't wait to get into it.
And here's I just want to hop in here and say something else to just point out. This is the first ever 1 versus 2 battle we've ever had in the MCS Power Rankings history, and Noah has never lost a belt final game, whereas Henry 3-1, but he does have that 1 loss to Serious Mo.
Yeah, and it's tough. And to touch on what Ty said, both of their game styles, they're different, but they're the pinnacle of each game style. You got a guy that runs bunch, that runs the meta. Everybody's like, oh, it's so pretty. And Henry's showing you how he does it. And he has, arguably, he's the best defensive player. I mean, matter of fact, I ain't even going to argue about it. He is the best defensive player. You watch the way he adjusts. That's why he wins all this game. But his offense, the bunch, he knows how to run it just like the best of the best do. Then you have Noah, just a nasty style offense, off meta. But Noah is right there when it comes to defense. He isn't the best, but I'll easily say he's top 5 in adjusting and making great defensive play stops. And now you're able to see at the pinnacle, when all the marbles is on the line, all the cash is on the line, who is going to be the one that clutches up the most? Because trust me, this game is going to go down to the wire. It's going to be an instant classic. I can guarantee it's going to be a low-scoring game because Noah, he's disciplined. He's going to play his game regardless. Henry, on the other hand, he's able to be so versatile and adjust whether he's playing somebody high power like a Wesley or he's playing somebody like a Noah that just runs the ball once to actually take the game away from him by milking the clock. Henry has that mental fortitude to keep himself in this ball game.
Gentlemen, now comes the time that you may be looking forward to or you may be dreading. It's prediction time for this historic final. We call Henry Mr. 11 for 11. He might be known as Mr. 500K at this point as he's top 500,000 in career earnings. He's taking on Noah, looking for his third belt in 3 different games. I'm going to start with you, Clef. Who you got taking down the finals and the first belt of Madden 23?
Well, first of all, I want to just commend both of these guys, and I say give both of these guys their flowers because what they're doing is so hard. Like, it's so hard to do, and it can't be understated. Like, they're making it look easy, but it's hard to get back to this mountaintop that many times. Some people never even get to that mountaintop, let alone get back there as many times as these guys, and they close the job. With that being said, I got to go with Henry. I got to go with Henry. You know, just the way he's playing right now, the confidence, just laid back, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. He's already done it all. He's happy. He's done everything. Give me Henry.
Tyler Davis, who are you going in this battle of Goliath versus Goliath?
Yeah, this is like the battle of our generation, the 2 best squaring off. I can't believe we're going to get this in our finals. And I honestly don't even want to pick. It's just so hard to pick. You know, I'm the most unbiased commentator in this booth, obviously. So,
whoa, hey, hold on.
It's a tough one. This is a tough one. And no, Henry's been 11 for 11. He's playing so well. I'm going with Noah. I think he takes down the king right here, and we got a new champion.
Tiebreaker vote. Let's go to the man, the myth, the legend. One great user, make your one great prediction.
And listen, there's no glove here. All that mumbo jumbo y'all be talking about, the mush, all that doesn't matter. If y'all really want to be real, go back and look at the tape on Clef Picks. I'm really above him. He been wrong, but we ain't going to go there. This is what I'm saying. You got 2 guys. This is going to be an epic matchup tonight. Henry, 11 for 11. The guy's in such a great position. I think that Henry, he's done everything. He doesn't even have to win this game. And there's a little something that says, hey, man, I remember the last guy that beat me was this guy right here. And I'm going to take care of him because he shouldn't have beat me then, and I'm going to handle business right now. I'm going with Henry.
It should be an amazing battle. Henry trying to avenge his last loss in a live event against Noah. 6 out of the last 10 live finals has involved one of these 2 players, and we got them squaring off. We're handing out a belt in just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up, kickoff from the Ultimate Kickoff Final. Henry taking on Noah. Don't go anywhere.
Michael Skimbo is your 2017 Madden champion. A historical moment here. Michael Skimbo, our first 2-time MCS champion.
First ever defending Madden champion, the MCS.
I'm here with our first 3-time belt winner, Michael Skimbo.
Madden Challenge champion.
Youngest belt winner in MCS history.
Wear your crown, King Henry. He is your Madden 22 Ultimate Wild Card Champion. Go! Noah's up now, and Noah is the future.
Am I just the best ever? Am I just the best?
Noah's the 2-time belt winner.
Henry has gone back to back. He is your Ultimate Madden Bowl Champion. Get go!
This is the first kid to 500,000. I think he'd be the first to 1 million.
And that, much like an envelope, it's all sealed up. Henry is going to be moving on. 4 seconds. Steps up. Ends up. That's why he's a 2-time belt winner.
Best in the world.
He's looking for his third belt.
You know, you're talking about can he win his third? That's crazy to think about.
Are we talking about Henry as the greatest MCS player of all time?
We might be.
It's finals time here, the ultimate kickoff in Madden 23. Let's take a look at our tail of the tape. Ty, what's crazy about this one? Noah is about the only person out there that can match up with Henry's tail of the tape, and yet Henry has still earned over $200,000 more than Noah. This is as even of a battle as Henry's gonna ever have.
Yeah, the greatest run in Madden history from Henry. Over 500,000 now eclipsed against probably the second greatest run in the last few years. Noah, the two top guys in the sport, in the game, going head to head for all the marbles, and it starts right now.
818 versus TGL for the first belt in Madden 23. Let's kick this one off. It's a beautiful day to give out some hardware. Henry takes on Noah. We welcome in everybody who's watching on Twitch, on YouTube, and over on the BR Gaming channel. We are so happy to have you guys with us. It will be Henry starting off with the ball first in this championship game of the Ultimate Kickoff 23. Getting to know Henry a little better. If you, for some reason, you maybe were watching something else during this last 10 minutes, all he's done is won three belts, 2 individual belts, a team belt, 11 straight MCS major. He's now topped $500,000 in career earnings. He's only 19 years old, Tyler Davis.
Yeah, well, I mean, do I even have to say anything? Just look at the screen. If you've been watching Madden for the last 2 years, it's been dominated by this guy. And he's only 19 years old, and he's arguably the greatest ever already. Just insane. I don't even need to say much. 500,000, 82% wins percentage. I mean, 3 belts overall. Looking for his 4th overall belt, 3rd individual, 11 straight majors. He's never missed one, and he's got a chance at history right here.
Ty, you ready to give out another belt? Inside Campbell's Chunky Stadium.
Oh, boy.
It doesn't get better than this.
I got goosebumps. If you guys play Madden, if you're fans of competitive Madden, this is why we watch right here. Chat, I need to know. Give me a 1 in the chat if you're rocking with Henry. Give me a 2 if you're rocking with Noah. Let's go.
Start things off on the ground. It is Joe Mixon with the carry for Henry's offense. He will pick up nothing as Noah's defense stands tall. I mean, I don't know. We could have probably sat there with an hour pregame on this one. I know nobody out there wanted it. Everybody just wants to get to the game. But, Ty, we could have literally talked for an hour on the amount of storylines and the amount of history in this game.
This is what we dreamed of, too. You know, obviously we didn't want to look too far ahead of ourselves, right, going into this matchup. But, man, you know, this is what we wanted. The 1 versus 2 going at it, and here they are. Henry, of course, rocking this gun bunch. This is a big storyline for me here, too, because, you know, Henry, and we see a big sack from Noah. Henry struggled in his first game against Jack Oregon on offense, but then looked really good in his second game on offense. So how does he look here? Because you know Noah, he's going to send pressure from this dollar defense. He did that versus Gucci. He's going to do it here, and already a difficult 2nd and 13 for King Henry.
2nd and 13. Henry, quick throw over the middle. There's Justin Jefferson. He had a couple big catches for Henry in this tournament. Sets up a 3rd and short.
Yeah, nice little dot right there. That's the way you want to attack this heavy dollar blitz. In the seams like that, little quick drags, little quick slants. Nice dialed up dot right there. Make it a manageable 3rd and 2.
3rd and about 2.5. Out of the tight slots is Henry. Aaron Rodgers stepping right, looking right. It's Tony G. Did he get him inbounds? Yes, indeed. How about Henry throwing to the man that handed him his belt at the Madden Bowl? That's got to feel good.
A little on the run throw, too. You know, we haven't seen too many guys, you know, roll outside the pocket and throw on the run, but Henry dials it up, streak with the corner route, brings back the zones. Nice dot to the sideline.
Already down inside the 30-yard line. Is where the 237 marking counting. Rodgers stepping up into pressure, and down goes A-Rod. Who else? Warren Sapp in the backfield.
Yeah, that defensive line for Noah has been insane. We talked about Sam Adams a good bit. Also has Warren Sapp on there, Lawrence Taylor, just goons. They really eat up the pocket too, if you know, because he sends the pressure on the outside. You have to step up. When you step up, they pretty much eat up that inside of the pocket.
2nd and 15, looking right side. Oh, the wheel route was open, but he just missed the outstretched hands as Henry will face a 3rd and long.
And one thing to monitor, too, from both these guys, they both have that under-pressure ability on the defensive line, and it's paid dividends in this whole tournament run for both of these guys. So will that influence either of these guys? And look like it just did there. Overthrow from Aaron Rodgers for Henry's offense.
Chad, I got to know now while it's still 0-0, who you got winning this game? Give me a 1 for Henry. Give me a 2 for Noah. So who's taking home this game? How about Noah's defense stepping up, forcing a 4th and long, and it should force a field goal from Henry.
Yeah, great defense right there. Noah sticks to the same game plan.
Go
Send the pressure off that edge out of spinner and just adjust his secondary.
Come on, Lester Hayes. Give me a block kick. Oh my God.
Did
he missed.
He missed it short.
Let's go.
He missed it short. I was wondering. I looked at that kick meter, TD, and I went, "Does this have enough?" It was short by 5 yards.
Are you kidding me? Oh my God! I don't think I've ever seen that in a game like this.
That was bad.
Go get 7, Noah. Go get 7, man. Come on.
Let's get to know Noah off of that bizarre play. The 2-time champion, winning back in Madden 20 at the Challenge in 22 last year at the Thanksgiving. He's the youngest MCS major champion of all time. He has 8 major appearances, and he's only 20 years old, representing West Virginia University out of Morgantown. Noah up next. He's going to have to change his name soon, Ty, because he is no longer up next. He's up right now.
Oh, he's been up now. And scholarship at West Virginia University, esports scholarship, awesome to see. We're going to have to eventually get a replay of that missed field goal, though, from Henry, because I haven't seen a kick that short on a field goal ever in a game like this. Just insane. But let's see if Noah can take advantage. Goes to the I-form wing early.
I need an expert in here.
Backside,
let's bring in one great user. What happened there? Anything?
Listen, I don't know what happened. Maybe Superman got a chink in his armor. I don't know. I mean, you're just thinking he's from the 34. That's easy cash money with Tucker. I don't know why he kicked it short. All I can think of, jitters. I mean, you're playing against a guy that you know you got to play your best game. You're settling for 3, and everyone knows you got to get 7 on your opening drive versus Noah, because that pressure, him playing behind, it makes him try to get him out of his play style running the ball. Bettis. You see Noah right here in a great position because he's just going to run the ball. He feels great. Henry, even though he was settling for 3, I know he was not happy with even taking 3 because Noah wasn't bothered by that 3. 7 puts pressure on Noah, but for him to miss that kick, that's unacceptable in a game with this magnitude.
100%. And guys, look at this too. You see, Henry's been running dollar, nickel 3-3. He's in the nickel over here, trying to combat this high-powered run attack from Noah. So a lot of strategical decisions going on in this game.
Back to Bettis. He's got green grass right side. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Noah's on the board first in this game for history. The first strike landed by Noah up next.
Come on, man. He's nervous, bro. He's nervous. He's going to go.
That is a
I feel my
nasty
under pressure.
man.
I just feel it. I got 3 of them.
To come out there and run the counter. Henry knows that he's going to try to run the ball, but you still have to respect the pass formation because he's audible and trips tight end. That's the thing about Noah's game. He can still pass the ball. Even though he doesn't do it a lot, he can do it. And so you have to respect those formations. He goes to the trips tight end, runs the counter, and here's Bettis right here going to the house.
Ty, that counter play is kind of has a complicated history, but Noah was able to hit a home run with it.
But I like it too. If you saw Henry's defense was pretty strong to the left side, right, running that nickel over, and he actually ran the counter to the right side where there was not a lot of defenders. And that's what Noah does. He's trying to find some type of run that you are not prepared for or that the defense can't account for. And Noah does it and takes advantage. He's on the loose and he's up a stop, looking great here early in this championship game.
We'll go to the second quarter. What an interesting first quarter it was indeed. 7-0 Noah with the lead. Henry with the ball. The 31-yard line facing a 2nd and 4. He'll come out in the bunch formation. Gonzalez, Reed, and Moss to the right side. Justin Jefferson alone on the left side. Now Reed in motions from right to left. Joe Mixon in the backfield. As he steps up with Rodgers, he's got the C route open, but he's looking down the seam. He wants more. He's got Reed to the 16-yard line.
Yeah, he had both of them. He had the C route, had the streak with a couple steps. Free form, too. Nice pass lead up the field with that skill-based passing. And now he's cooking with sauce at the 16-yard line.
Look at left side, can't complete that one. I think that might also be the most time we've seen. And one thing about you watch a lot of his games, Ty. Henry's pocket presence, I think, is one of the biggest difference makers. Because it just seems like he finds the right time to step forward. That's gonna be a legal touch, and that's gonna be no good. But he just steps up in the pocket at the right time, avoids the pressure, and just buys himself an extra half second.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Henry. Most of these guys out here are one-dimensional. Even Noah, he's more of a defensive player. But to be honest, Henry don't have a lot of weaknesses, right? He's obviously like maybe the best defensive player, but he's really underrated on offense too. Has great route combos, great pocket presence, like you alluded to.
Perfect defense.
Lots of time. Wow. Left side. Noah says perfect defense, and Henry says not so fast, my friend. Henry's on the board.
Wait, hold on a second, though. We need to get a replay of that because if Noah would have clicked on, I think that would have been a pick. I don't know if he got clicked on to the wrong guy, but if you see the defender underneath the receiver, if he would have clicked on, that could have been a pick, but it wasn't. Henry takes advantage. Once again, that C route, sideline, pylon, touchdown. Great response.
This battle might be taking place on Mount Olympus because this is a battle of the gods right now. 7-7. Here's the big play that set it up right up the seam to Reed. But Ty, take a look at this touchdown pass.
Yeah, look at the defender under there, though. If he clicks on to 37, that might be a pick. It was a little bit of a late read, but nonetheless, Henry takes advantage, and we got a tie ball game.
I'm not sure he could have got there. I think that one was just as hot of a dot as you can get. Let's bring in Clef the God. Clef, this game has everything you want. It has been an awesome start to a championship game.
And it's just living up to the hype. Every game we done had has lived up to the hype. We ain't got no disappointments. That dot right there, that's what I like to call one of them dots that's hotter than morning breath. And we know how hot morning breath is. We know it's hot. That's fish grease hot. That's desert hot. That's just a crazy dot right there. To me, that is the biggest play of the game so far, because if he get 3 right there, Noah's still in the driver's seat. The thing about Noah, you got to get him out of his comfort zone. You have to. If he in his comfort zone, it's almost impossible to beat him with the way he just controlled his clock. And you see him doing what he do right now. Right now, he's just trying to find that run versus nickel over defense.
2nd and 9. Back to the ground game. Oh, Bettis, get off me. He's going to still lose 3, though. I mean, it was cool. He still lost 3.
And this is pretty good run defense. And the thing I like, too, is, Henry, this is what he faced against Jack Oregon. He faced this nickel over, bring the safety down in the box. And he struggled versus it. And he's bringing it out of the box here against Noah. And it's looking good versus the run.
3rd and 12. Noah in an unfamiliar position. Hasn't had a whole lot of 3rd and long. And Henry's defense locks up. It looks like Noah's going to be forced to bring the punt unit out. Or is he going to bring it? No, he's definitely not crazy enough to go for this one. It's Madden 22, not Madden. Or it's Madden 23, not Madden 21. He'll punt this one away and tie that weird missed field goal from Henry. He's going to get one back here and be able to get back on the clock.
Yeah, that could come back to haunt you, but he gets the defensive stop, goes to that nickel over defense, and he's looking really good against the run with it. Maybe Noah will eventually go back to the counter, but looking really good there. Now we'll see Henry back in that gun bunch offense. And remember, guys, both these guys have secured at least $25,000 already, and the winner of this is going to get a cool $50,000. And the other thing, too, to point out, 1,500 MCS points for the winner. So you basically virtually secure yourself a spot.
It's not virtually, you do.
Yeah, exactly. You do secure yourself in a spot. Even making it to this far, the finals, the loser of this probably going to be in the Madden Bowl as well.
We saw how big the Madden Bowl was last year. Henry knows a little something about that Madden Bowl prize. You're defending Madden Bowl champion. He's won the last 2 belts. He's looking for number 3. Stepping up with Rogers, he'll dump it off underneath to Joe Mixon. He fights through 1 tackle, but can't fight through the 2nd. It'll be a 3rd and short.
Noah just continues to send this heat here as to go to the 2-minute warning, but it's every play. It's Noah sending that edge pressure from those slot defensive backs in the dollar formation.
Each player has 1 stop. Each player has 1 touchdown. 7's up. Tony Gonzalez motions from right to left. Rogers steps up, and he finds Tony Gonzalez underneath, who makes a man miss. Is inside midfield, will not take a hit, not going to risk anything going Wrong there. He's inside the 50 to 48-yard line with under $1:40 to go.
Love the adjustment right there from Henry. Motion over that tight end. Just allows a little bit more spacing between your routes. Able to check it down to the underneath drag. Love the play call, though. Switch it up a little bit on Noah. Try to get something different against these blitzing slot DBs.
Let's bring in Clef the God. Clef minute 14 and counting this half.
Oh
Who's going
my
to have
God,
the advantage
man,
to
please
start
pick
the
off the
second
ball.
half? I have no idea.
Bro, please pick off the ball.
It all
man.
depends on this drive right here. If you know it, you want to get him off the field as quick as possible. Henry to me right here, he needs to be aggressive. You got to know your opponent, who you playing against. You get 7 right here, you're going to force him to play differently. If you get 3, he's going to come out and do the same thing he's been doing. For Henry right here, I need to get 7. I don't need to run the ball. I don't need to worry about milking the clock. I need to just go get 7.
He's going to go right at the seam of Tony G. One of those KOs, knocking that one out. 4th and 8 for Henry at the 45-yard line, decision time.
Yeah, and that was a good dot, too. You know, right in the seam of that zone. Defense tried to highball it, but got that KO ability, of course, on defense to knock it out. And it's a huge play in the game, guys.
4th down and 8. Henry trying to keep momentum going. He'll split Jefferson off the bunch to the short side. Randy Moss alone to the right side. 4-man rush, stepping up as Rodgers, and he finds Randy Moss for a first down. Clutch it up.
Oh, Nick, you talked about the pocket presence. That was as clean and as cool as I can remember. Steps up in the pocket, throws a beam on the crosser right behind, in front of the user. Beautifully done.
Hey, if you don't have that Randy Moss, go ahead and cop that one. As there's the counter once again. Joey Mix, the 16-yard line. We're under 30 ticks to go. Rodgers stepping left. Throwing back over the middle. He's got Mixon waiting in the soft spot of the zone. He'll fight through a couple tackles. Get near a first down. 19 seconds left, and Henry will finally use a timeout.
Yeah, this drive is just beautifully executed right now by Henry, using the clock perfectly. Basically going to give Noah no time to get the ball back. It still has 2 timeouts and plenty of options, right? You can pass, you can run, you can do the whole playbook's open in this situation.
2nd and short, but more importantly, 6 yards away from the end zone. Waller motions over to the right side. 6-man rush picked up by the O-line. He's looking for Moss back corner of the end zone, but great break up there by the defense of Noah.
And you see, Noah actually got stuck on his cornerback all the way on the left side. So just Henry didn't have the right route combinations. But if he would have had anything coming open over the middle, there was no user there. He could have took advantage.
3rd and short, 14 seconds remain in the first half. A quick half, a chess match indeed. Was that a run commit? Did we get a run commit there? And Henry said no problem. He'll find Justin Jefferson to take the lead before half.
Yeah, Noah really took a gamble right there. Thought it was going to be a run. Henry takes advantage. Everything was open. Back of the end zone, boom.
Commit.
All the momentum right now in Henry's favor.
The calculated gamble doesn't pay off. And just like that, Henry has the 14-7 lead, 10 seconds left in the first half. Take a look one more time at the play that set this all up. 4th and 8, and how about Henry clutching up, and then everybody and their mother sent in the backfield. They were about, you could hit any button on the controller there, TD, and you would have had a touchdown.
Yeah, and the running back and the receiver almost ran into each other too because everything was just so open. There was no defenders in the area. And looks like we're going to have one more timeout. Remember, Noah does get the ball to start the second half. And just think about it, guys. If Henry wouldn't have missed that field goal, I mean, he's up 2 possessions going into half. So that was pretty big. Obviously, Noah going to get the ball to start the second half. Plenty of time and life and everything left in this game where we don't really know who's going to win. But Henry's looking good so far.
Now, there's so much time. By the way, don't forget, one of the other things we haven't mentioned about this game, how about the path that Noah has had to get here? If he wins this game, he will go through both Henry and Drini. That's 4 belts between those two that he will have to defeat to get his 3rd. That's an absolute demonic path. The handoff to Bettis on 3rd and 6. 0's on the clock, and that'll take us to halftime. 14-7. You scored the half, and it will be it's going to be a second half to remember, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Henry kicking the ball off. Noah down by 7, but getting the ball tied. Not a bad position to be in.
No, not at all. He's in a great position, but we talked about in the pregame how the pace and the stuff would go. It kind of has gone into Henry's lap with being at more a high-paced, faster-paced game. I'm a little surprised. I thought it'd be a little more sluggish, but the momentum is in Henry's hands. But Noah, gonna get the ball to start the second half. Plenty of John Madden football left.
Not much more you could ask for from a first half between two absolute gods at the game of Madden. 14-7 your score. We're 10 minutes away from finding out who's taking home that belt and joining the 3-belt club. I know our men down in Florida, User and Clef, have had a blast watching this one. Gentlemen, take it away.
Man, this is an epic, instant classic. I had to come out the jacket, man. I had to get comfortable in this. It's hot in here. I don't know if you can actually feel the pressure and understand what's at stake right now. What just happened right there? Noah run committing, selling out. I like that he had the goal to do it, but it cost him 7. Now we see Noah in a position, you're playing against Henry. Think about all the games you done played, whether it was tournament games, money games, whatever it was. Understand, this stage is so monumental. Not only to feel the pressure that you're playing in the ship for your 3rd belt, and you're playing arguably the best player in the world, and you're down 7. You're not going to be able to play the game style that you want. Because if he comes out here trying to take a whole quarter like he normally does, guess what? Henry will take that last quarter, kick 3 and say, GG's, put me up there on the Rushmore.
Yeah, and the story of this first half really is stuff we haven't seen. These dudes, they know who the other player is. You know who it is. All that playing the name, don't play the name, play the game. Stop it. You know who you playing against.
Yeah.
These dudes, when did we see Henry miss a field goal like that?
Never.
When would Noah run commit in that situation?
Never.
These guys are pressing, as they should. They got a chance to be able to do something that we have not seen in a while. We haven't seen it in a while. And you just go back, and Henry's played a great first half. I feel like Noah played a good first half. He played a good first half, but that run commit right there, that just really cost him. You know, he still was in a good position, still could have played good defense. But right now, Henry is really in a good spot because now Noah is playing from behind. If you go ahead and you get this ball at halftime, even if you do score it, Noah has to be up-tempo right here. You don't want to clock yourself out of this game. You can easily go down here, be methodical like you've been, and you look up and you done clocked it to the 4th quarter. Now you made Henry's job easier because he's going to want to just close this thing out and kick 3 and he'll be good.
Absolutely. And Cliff, if we go back and look at that first half when Noah got to stop and now he's on offense and now he's trying to switch it up. You know Noah, find a run, find a run. We've been hearing him saying it for years. Find a run, Noah. And here he does right here, 2nd and 11, comes out, audibles to trips tight end. Henry knows who he's playing. He has to respect him. But Noah has some of the best run stick and run vision in the Madden community today. That's why he has 2 belts. Hands it off with the counter. The counter, same counter run that we've seen other people get called all types of names. Like, what are you doing? Noah takes that play to the crib, showing you he can still make these plays, and you got to respect the run no matter what formation he's in.
Yeah, and that's what makes Noah so good. He always find a run. And he tell himself, he's speaking in fruition. Find a run, find a run. But to me, the biggest play of this first half, the one that changed the game, is Henry's dot on 3rd down right here. This right here, this is the biggest play of the game. He don't pick this up. This is a totally different situation. Just watch this corner. Watch the pocket right here to step up and manipulate the zones. And just the bravery, the courage to throw that thing in on the laser with the new feature, by the way. Shout out to EA Madden, the free form L2 or LT on the Xbox. Make sure y'all use that. Skill-based passing is very skillful right there. Crazy dot to get him back in the game. Biggest play of the half so far.
Listen, Nick, this has been an epic matchup. Arguably the biggest, best MCS game ever in history. The first half did not disappoint.
We sweating like we playing.
I mean, because I feel like we
sweating. I'm nervous for him.
You already know. Right because y'all don't understand. Whoever wins this game, Nick, like, it's one thing, okay, Henry might get his 3rd belt later, Noah might get his 3rd belt later, but it's one thing you can never say is that you beat me for your 3rd belt. That's right, because Noah can go on to win another belt, but Henry say, remember, when I was in front of you, I put you down. And Nick, somebody about to get put down.
As good as it gets for a final. Before we get to that final, though, if you tuned in on Wednesday before our show, we revealed the 2 champions from the Ultimate Kickoff program. Throwback to Madden 10. None other than Troy Polamalu, one of the best to ever do it at the strong safety position, and first ballot Hall of Famer, and Larry Fitzgerald. We're giving away both of these cards. This lucky winner's not only going to get that Larry Fitz, but they're also going to get Troy Polamalu. Immediately, your team is much better. The winner of this double giveaway is none other than Go Titans 3. Sorry there's no Titans there. Like, these are two guys that played for one team their whole career. But Go Titans 3, hopefully you'll be happy with a Troy Polamalu and a Larry Fitzgerald ultimate kickoff with that ultimate art option. 14-7, your score in the battle of Goliath versus Goliath to crown a champion here in the ultimate kickoff 23. TD, massive drive coming up. Noah down 7 with ball.
Yeah, really exciting to see what happens here. This game, like I said, has really fit the pace that Henry wants to fit, right? A little bit high, faster pace, and Noah needs to slow it down a little bit. But like you said, this is a massive drive here. Other thing to point out, Noah doesn't have any passing completions yet. He's pretty much run the ball every single play. Does he eventually go to the air at some point?
Not him this play. He's going to hand it off to Jerome Bettis right side. He'll get 2 on the ground and keep this game plan going for Noah. Interesting thing about this, by the way, talk about how good Noah is running the ball, Ty. Madden 23 has not been a friendly game to runners. I would not say it's a bad game to be a runner, but he is making it good.
No, he is. I think there is the ability to run the ball in this game a little bit. Obviously, Noah wants to do that, but man, Henry's nickel over run defense is just on point. Every time that Noah goes to this I form or strong close, he cannot run the ball. The only success he's had is out of the counters and a little bit of the inside zones from shotgun. So I think eventually here, it looks like Noah's going to finally go to the air.
Third and 11. Noah trying to keep this first drive of the second half alive. Josh Allen back pass has man open. That's Justin Jefferson in open space. Can LeJerry Sneed run him down? Jet him to the 30. Jet him to the 20. Jet him to the 10. Jet off to the end zone. Big score for Noah to kick off the second half.
Playing that offense, but you're just going to win the game. I don't know how, but you're going to win the game. I do not know how, but you're going to win the game. Come on. Come on, man. Let's go.
The kid just knows how to respond. He knows how to fight. Horrible route combination. It's basically 3 slants. He uses a motion blocker.
I got 300
and his
pressures.
first
on that 4th down. You got to light up.
pass of the game is a touchdown. It's the ugliest stuff you'll ever see, but he just knows how to win. I can't even explain it. Look at this. 3 slants and one just wide open. He takes it to the crib.
14s apiece. We're in a tie game in a belt game with the number 1 and 2 player in the world. We need all hands on deck. Clef user, get in here, gentlemen, because what a start to this second half, user. A big play from Noah.
I mean, listen. Noah knows his game. He knows his game well. This is an instant classic. Haymaker after haymaker. You get the 3rd down. We've been saying how, hey, man, threat detector isn't any use. But when you're playing against a guy like Henry, you kind of love that little extra incentive. Like, okay, I know he's not getting funky with his defense, making all these drop back adjustments like he normally would do on 3rd down. You would normally expect him to zone out right there. But now he decided to send the heat. Noah just with a simple passing concept, double slants. We've seen people like 49er do this. You're like, hey, how did this get open? But something simple and basic when you can tell the defense is sending all their linebackers with that ability, threat detector, it opened up for a big play for Noah to tie this ball game up.
Yeah, and I think we'll go back on that. And if Noah can win this game, that'll be the biggest play of the game right there. I mean, that's the best response you can ask for. What did we say at halftime? We said he needed to score. What else did we say? He needed to score quick. He scored quick, and he's got 7. Now he's in a perfect position right here. Get a stop and just change the whole game with one simple play.
2nd and 14. After the defensive sack from Noah. 3-man rush, stepping up as Rodgers. He might have the seam. He might have the
It's a beam.
Can't hang on to that one. Good defense from Noah. You saw the KO lighting up.
There's the knockout ability. You need him on your defense, but this is just back and forth. And, the main reason these two guys are here is because of their adjustments and how they just adapt throughout the game. These two are the absolute best at it, and it's just blow for blow, right? Henry adjusts, then Noah adjusts. He finds a simple play that beats the defense that Henry wants to blitz out of. Just back and forth, adjustment after adjustment.
Please pick off the ball. Go for this, please. Please go for this.
Henry with
that
right here
7 again.
Had the wheel route. If this was Madden 22, that's an easy 15 yards. In Madden 23,
I don't know how, but you're going to make plays, bro.
Misses it, and Henry's going to have to lock up defensively.
Just clock all this 8 minutes.
And to me right here, Nick, you almost go for this knowing who you're playing against. You don't want to get clocked right here. I'd much rather know I'm going to get this ball back. I would be tempted to go for it, just so I know I'm going to give myself a chance. You know you playing against, you know he's really good. He's probably the best we got in the game at clock management.
Yeah, I hear that, Clef, but I also look at the other point. Henry's playing really good defense. I mean, he's got the run pretty much bagged. It's been 2 big plays. It was the counter run and then the 1 slant play, his first pass. I don't know. I feel like in this type of game, you punt it, you get back on defense, because you're playing pretty good defense overall.
You are, but this is what Noah likes. It always look ugly like this, and somehow he find a way, especially late in the game, where he just pulls off a great drive.
Oh my God, hold that block, buddy, and we're out of there.
And this is what he want right here. He don't want big plays. He want 8 yards here, 4 yards there, 5 yards here. He just want that clock to keep moving and just keep getting consecutive first downs.
14 apiece in our championship game here, the Ultimate Kickoff 23. A reminder, if you're just joining us, both these players have 2 individual belts. They're looking to become only the 2nd player all time to have 3 individual belts to their name. Henry is the back-to-back belt winner. He's looking for his 3rd straight belt in MCS competition and looking to keep the Henry Slam alive. For Noah, he won a belt in Madden 20, won a belt in Madden 22. He's looking to win a belt here in Madden 23. The storylines are bonkers here, and we are so glad you're along with us. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user, Clef the God, taking you through this championship game. 3rd and short for Noah. Under a minute and a half to go in the 3rd quarter. He's going to run that stretch left side. A little power O action, actually, it looked like, and Bettis picks up just enough to get the first down.
And Noah, he's just a wild man, right? He's not even coming out in gun tight anymore. He's just coming out in straight I-form wing, I-form twin tight end, 1970s power football, just ramming it against the defense, taking what it gives him and using this clock.
Trips tight end for Noah, rocking Josh Allen at quarterback, the only non-Aaron Rodgers quarterback out there right now. He'll hand it to Bettis. Has some room on that left side and broke a tackle and got to the 49. It's going to be 2nd and short.
And you heard Noah say, there's the tackle battle. Obviously, a new feature added to Madden 23. You smash that A button to try to get out of the tackle. And when you got Jerome Bettis, he's a beast at that. Definitely the best running back in the game. Noah using him to its full abilities. And a very manageable 2nd and 1 now. This will be the last play of the 3rd quarter.
Hunter Henry motions from right to left. I form, Bettis at the top of the I. It's going to be handoff right side. Bettis just picks up the first down. And Noah should take this all the way down to the 4th quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're out there on Twitch, if you're watching on the EA Madden YouTube, if you're watching on BR Gaming, wherever you are, put your 4s in the chat, put your 4s in the air, write a 4 on your dry erase board behind you. This is the biggest 4th quarter in Madden history. We're all tied up, 5 minutes away from crowning a 3-time champ.
5 minutes to go.
This is why I said right here that I would probably try to go for this, because if you look at this situation, this is not a hard situation to clock out right here, especially the way he's been moving the ball. We've seen all tournament him go on these 5-minute drives. He can easily clock this out and take 3. And it's always Noah. End of the game, he just find a way to put drives together.
You also don't see, you don't see from Henry any panic from him. He always seems to be, even when the game's not going his way, he is in this game and thinking about how he can get the next play to go his way.
Because he's been here and done that, you know? And he's been here and done that not only versus this guy, Noah. So he's been in this situation. He knows his opponent well. He's not going to get flustered. He knows commit to the run. Commit to the run. We have to stop the run first. Look at this. This is just a nasty offense that Noah puts together. I'm telling you, he gives you a full tour of whatever offense he's in. You have to respect every run. And it's so hard because you can't lab against a guy like Noah. Like, you might play one guy like, yeah, he got good run stick, but Noah is the guy, he runs everything that you don't even think. You done lab this, you done lab base, you done lab the counter. Well, have you lab counter out of trips tight end? Okay, have you labbed it out of jumbo wing? Noah runs every run in the book, so you have to respect this game.
Yeah, 17 rushes for 111 yards. At some point, guys, if I'm Henry, I'm putting both my safeties in spies. I'm bringing them down the box. I'm just going to sell out. Because at this point, even if he gets a touchdown, I get the ball back. Like, this is just insane right now, the way he's running the ball. In Madden 23, like, who would have thought this?
Trips over to the left side. 3:30 and counting. Back to that counter run, and great defense
Tackles.
there from Henry. Finally got in the backfield. This is where Henry needs to get to. 3rd and long for Noah.
Has to get him off the field right here. And once again, he's going back to the same thing that got him cooked last time. Noah can see that those linebackers are blitzing. I'm wondering if Henry's going to mix it up, try to, drop some guys back in coverage and bluff blitz. We'll see.
Screaming at him, there goes Josh Allen. Takes the hit, and Henry gets a stop. 4th and 8 at the 30-yard line. And Noah will kick the 47-yard field goal. He'll run this clock all the way down. Tyler Davis, what are your 2 favorite words?
Guap drive, baby. Let's go.
By the way, gentlemen, as that kick is up, is good. How big is that unexcusable, inexcusable missed field goal by Henry coming up right now?
Yes. Massive.
It's big. It's big. And if he want to be great, he's going to have to make up for it. He's going to have to go down here and show us why he deserves to be the back-to-back champion right here on 3rd and 11. Listen, lucky that Josh Allen did not fumble that ball right there. Getting held to 3, he understands what he's up against. Henry already got 1 stop. This second half, he needs to put this offense together.
Here we go. Oh, that was there were a lot of receivers running in the same area. He finds Andre Reed, 220 and counting. Henry's picked up a 1st down.
Yeah, and if I'm Noah here, I might have to switch it up because Henry has figured out what he wants to do out of this DB fire blitz. The seams are wide open. Henry just sitting in there throwing lasers. Gotta try to switch it up if you're Noah.
And there we hit the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes
Cliff,
away, gentlemen, from a belt.
I feel like the windows are tight. Like, yes, Noah, the seams have been open, but the windows have been tight. He's been having to throw high balls versus user. He's been trying to still run the ball to keep Noah balanced, to not fully commit to the pass. I feel like the windows have been tight, and Noah's playing phenomenal defense.
Yeah, and they all been hot reads, and that's the scariest thing in Madden. When you playing somebody like Noah, consistently sending 5, and then just lurking across the whole middle. So the windows are tight, and they're quick decisions. Anything can happen.
Throws out to the flat. Nice throw to Mixon. He's inside. Mixon to the 34-yard line. Oh,
nasty.
11, Mr. 500K is 34 yards away from the lead.
Nasty stick work. And guys, doesn't this a little bit resemble Henry's money drive versus Wesley at the end of the Madden Bowl? I'm just saying.
Just an impeccable pocket right there. Just stepping up. So many guys would have easily just started trying to sprint down the field and slide with Aaron Rodgers. Henry right there being patient, taking the user off the running back, still throwing it, even with the new free-form passing, just great pocket.
He had a touchdown. And I like what Henry doing here, just snapping the ball fast, not being too conservative, not just conceding, hey, let's go to overtime. No, he's trying to win this game.
Timeout taken by Noah. He's got 2 remaining. 3rd and 7 for Henry from the 31-yard line. Rodgers back to pass, only a 3-man rush this time. Looking left side, he's got Jefferson.
That's a beat.
To the 1-yard line. Damon for 818 Henry.
Laser, Randy Moss to the pylon, and Noah is in deep, deep trouble. Justin Jefferson, excuse me.
I mean, he's in a great position right here. QB sneak, make Noah burn his timeouts. If you look like Noah's just gonna let him score, he's saying, hey man, go ahead and sneak it on in there.
End zone, touchdown. Henry takes the lead. 44 seconds remain. 2 timeouts for Noah. But what a drive from Henry Leverett.
The King looking to continue his historic run. And I think this does play, though, into Henry's hands. Noah doesn't want to be in this situation. 44 seconds, 2 timeouts. He's not a passer. This is very interesting. Great drive from Henry. What a response.
And Henry being the student that he is, I guarantee you we won't see any pass commits right here. He's going to play that run. He's going to make, if Noah beat him right here, it's going to be in the air. He's not going to give him free yards and get gashed.
This is just a laser.
That's crazy free form right there. That's free form, crazy patience, and great pocket.
And Noah was just in this situation with Drini, down 4. You're going to wonder what notes was taken away between that Drini and Noah game. You're going to see it right here come into play.
Dangerous. Ooh, that was risky, finding Donald Parham, and he has to use his second timeout under 40 seconds remain in this championship game.
And you guys like that Henry's just sending the goons out of this nickel over?
I like it. I like it because I think with Drini, he might have got two lackadaisical. He was playing great defense and then start dropping coverage. I like this.
This is open down to the 40-yard line. To the 37 goes Noah. No timeouts left, but he is 37 yards away from history.
And guys, he caught Henry lacking. This defense wasn't set up. He was mid-audible. He had everything open. The left seam was open and the wheel route. Looks like he can go right back to the same play maybe.
Hit it right on the head. Ty quick snapped him. Henry was not ready.
He'll flip to bunch now.
This is nasty audible game right here.
Pressure, and he has to throw this one away. We're under 30 seconds to go, gentlemen. How good is this game?
This is insane.
This is crazy.
I mean, this is what you expect when you have the best of the best playing.
And this is what we mean by Noah. Has not looked his best on offense all game. Needed the money drive, and he's starting it right now.
And the thing is, too, both these guys, these are the two clutchest guys. Something has to give.
Looking right side. He's got Moss to the 15, out of bounds at the 11-yard line. Randy Moss with a big play for Noah. The palms are sweaty here in the Ultimate Kickoff Championship game.
This has potential to be the greatest Madden's drive we've ever seen, with everything that's at stake.
Pressure.
Guys, and Henry sent the left side corner right there because the receiver was blocking, almost got the D-line pick. Oh, what a chess match. The previous play, Noah goes out of bounds too. Great IQ there. Henry sends the goons. So much drama.
Can't get tackled in bounds, can't take a sack. No timeouts for Noah, 21-17. Allen back to pass for Noah, stepping up in the pocket, and he'll throw this one away. Third down.
We don't deserve this. We do not deserve this. We don't deserve this. This should be sub-only chat. Pay-per-view.
This is crazy.
This is crazy.
This is what you want.
This is crazy right now.
This is what you want.
15 seconds remain. 3rd and 10. Pressure over the middle. It's complete to Jefferson. 9 seconds.
You can't spike it.
Go.
Oh, baby.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Down to the last second at the one.
To the last second. I said some questionable words, right? You know, they pop your boys' pockets a little bit. You know, I got fined a little bit. So we gonna keep it cordial. We're gonna sit in our chair, put our back against it. Radical, dude. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it real simple, man. Radical, man. 3 in a row, man. Radical, man. That's extraordinary, dude.
Belts.
Let's go. Come on.
In 1547, Henry VIII died. In 2022, Henry IX was born. 3 straight belts for Henry Leverett. The Henry Slam will live to the ultimate Thanksgiving. Henry is your ultimate kickoff champion. Tyler Davis, what a finish to this game.
Unbelievable. 2 yards, and Henry makes the tackle. The King continues the most historic run we've ever seen in the history of competitive Madden, and the three-peat is complete.
$500,000 he crossed in this tournament. He adds his 4th MCS belt, his 3rd individual belt, and joins Michael Skimbo in MCS history. Well done, young fella. He had to fight to the very end against a very, very good competitor in Noah.
Yeah, what a game. I mean, we talked about the Noah Drini game. This absolutely lived up to the hype between two of the best of our generation. You see it there. The Madden 23 Ultimate Kickoff Champion is once again, or 3 times in a row now, dating back to last year, the champion is Henry.
TD, if this is any indication of how the Madden 23 season is going to be, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, what a way to start the year. And Nick, who is going to stop this guy? This is unbelievable. He 11 for 11, 3 belts in a row, 4 overall. Like, This is just unbelievable. Someone's got to step up and take this man down.
Might be getting a little sick of seeing that name as a champion 3 straight. For the man who now resides in Austin, Texas, Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user, and Clef the God back with you. User, I'm going to start with you. I don't really know what to say. Very few times in my life am I speechless, but I feel like we were just given the best gift of all. That game had everything going for it, and it came down to the final play, inches away from history for Noah, but Henry's defense steps up.
Nick, I'm trying to be composed here. I'm trying to pull myself together to understand the magnitude of what I just watched. This guy, this is just an epic game, going all the way down to the 3-yard line. Listen, we'll never see nothing like this again. Never again. Do you understand these guys gave us everything we was wanting and more? A lot of times we have these big monumental games and they can't step up to the plate. That just shows you the greatness of both these guys. Noah and Henry, when the lights are the brightest, all the cash is on the line, both of them got what it do. I tell you, Noah has nothing to hold his head on right here. The guy played a phenomenal game versus the best player there is arguably. There's no argument no more. There's no argument no more. The man has 3 belts in a row. The man has 4 belts total. The dude is, we knew he was going to be the young phenom. It's like you saw LeBron James when he was in high school, like, oh, he going to be a problem. He going to be a problem. And he came and he delivered. Henry, he had some little stumble blocks when he first got on the scene, but as you saw, he became a seasoned vet at such a young age and able just to close out these hell games after hell games. Henry, you just got to salute him. This right here is epic.
Let's take a look at the highlights from this game. If you missed it, man, please watch this back on YouTube, because this game had everything you could possibly want. It started off with a wild mistake, Clef. Henry just shorts a field goal, something we haven't seen maybe ever in the MCS.
Yeah, just real uncharacteristic, man. I think both of these guys were pressing a little bit, knowing exactly what's at stake. But Henry was able to bounce back right here, throwing this laser right here with the freeform dot right up the seam, trying to split that cover 2. Really a big play just to get him back, get some confidence going, get some swagger going. And right here, I thought this play right here single-handedly changed the game. Because if he doesn't get 7 right there, Noah's right back in comfort zone, right back there just milking the clock. And right here, just crazy pocket, 4th and 8. That's a great way to have patience. It's easy to kind of rush that, feeling the pressure. He did a good job stepping up and hitting that in route. And right here, Noah just, I felt like these guys were pressing. Noah came out here and ran commit right there. And that's a huge mistake right there.
Time to go to the third quarter. How about the slants getting open? Justin Jefferson making a house call.
Yeah, Nick, it's almost like you didn't want either of these guys to lose, right? Because Henry starts off missing the field goal, but he fights through that adversity, bounces back. And then you see Noah fighting back. Both these guys, tie here at 14-14. Noah's Jerome Bettis, by the way, is on steroids. He is geeked up. This right here, big 3rd and 11, steps up in the pocket, forced Noah to kick the field goal. So you saw the great defense from Henry right here, forcing Noah to take the lead. And then Henry would come right back, and then Noah would come back. It was just a heavyweight battle, user. It was like Ali Frazier, 2 goons just going at it. You didn't really want either of these guys to lose.
But somebody had to. And I'm going to tell you right now, this was an epic matchup right here, putting the drive together. Henry just showing some of the immaculate stick. Henry showed some of the best pocket I've ever seen, and patience under the situation. I mean, it's so, me and Clef sit here and talk so much about the pressure of playing these games. People don't really understand the mental endurance you have to keep winning game in and game out. Game in and game out. That's why you salute these guys like Skimbo, Dreeny, Mo, Noah, who can consistently keep winning belts, because it's so stressful. You're playing these opponents and you think you got them out, and somehow they keep coming up with play after play. We counted Noah out so many times this game. He's not going to be able to respond. He's not built to put up 7. He's down 7 versus Henry. All he has to do is stop the run. Not enough time left, 40 seconds, and he got us sweating all the way down to the very end. You can't do nothing but salute both these guys.
It was an instant classic. Doesn't seem it's fair to describe it like that, because this was an unbelievable game. Henry is your ultimate kickoff champion. and it's only fair that after winning a tournament like this, we bring him in. Henry, I'm getting tired of talking to you, man. I'm telling you, man, I talk to you more than my own dad at this point. The 3-time champ, 3 in a row. The Henry Slam is alive. Henry, congratulations on your win. Just talk to me about what this means to you, because I know you're young. You're 19 years old, but you've been watching Madden. You've been playing Madden. What does it mean to join a guy like Michael Skimbo with 3 belts and to make history tonight?
Oh yeah, it feels amazing. You know, Skimbo got the 3 individual. You know, I hear a lot of people always only count the 3. You know, I want my Madden 21 bowl counter too, man. You know, I feel like that really started everything. You know, I won that one time, and I feel like that really improved my game from there. Like it really did a lot for my confidence. So I need that belt counter from now on for sure.
Henry, man, congratulations. I mean, the run you on right now, we probably will never see again. It's probably safe to say that we'll never see this again. What has this been like, man? Like, how have you done this time after time after time again and try to stay focused and getting back to that promised land and not only getting there, but finishing the job?
It feels amazing. You know, I put in a lot of work. I know it's a game and stuff, but I really do, like, I mean, Clef, you seen it, man. You see me in Discord. I'm in there all day, all night. I'm playing the game as much as possible, so I really do believe in practice makes perfect, and, you know, I practice a lot, and it's finally paying off for real.
Henry, congrats, man. Unbelievable performance. And we know Noah loves to run the ball, right? But did you expect this full-on rushing attack from him and all these formations? And talk about your game plan to go to the nickel over, because it seemed like he did a pretty good job overall against it.
Oh, yeah, going to the game, I know Noah. He doesn't run the pass for real, so you really got to eliminate the run. He had a few runs I've never seen before, so he broke a couple. And my whole game plan was to blitz him and contain the run. I felt like I did a pretty good job on defense. I had a lot of brain farts that game just doing stupid stuff, but, you know, I mean, it didn't end up mattering anyway, so there's that.
Henry, I seen you grow so much over the scenes from when I first met you in Dallas, man, even after this victory. I mean, you already know. This is the time to sling them, baby. But you was able to keep it radical, dude. That just shows how much composure you have grown and learned over the years. Now winning your 3rd belt, like you said, you want that respect for the 4th belt, but you know you had to win these individual belts for them to actually put the respect on your name the way you deserve it. And now that you've accomplished this, do you really feel like, do you feel like you're the best? Or when people say arguably, do you feel like, hey, man, ain't no argument no more, man? Like, I'm the best. Don't talk about it no more.
I think as of right now, I definitely deserve the title of the best, but, you know, I'm only made by what's put around me. So, you know, obviously, God, you know, do everything through God. So I got to praise him. And then, you know, 818, all the people in there, you know, they really do help a lot. You know, I got people who'll get on in the middle of the night just to help me test something. So, you know, having them boys around me really does help a lot. So, you know, I'm a product of what's around me for real.
Well, you don't mind if I, you know what I'm saying, I rock your belt for a little bit, man. You know what I'm saying? Me and Clef, we think we're going to hit the street, man. You know it's in good hands. You know it's in good hands.
Take care of it.
We're going to take care of it. I've been trying to let Clef touch it, but he don't want to touch it. He feel like it's bad luck. But honestly, the way it's going, tell him, Henry, he ain't going to be able to get one. Tell him, he won't be able to get one of these as long as you're around.
This is Henry time, man.
Listen,
let the young man shine, man. No, I ain't touching that. Let the young man shine.
Because you still believe you got a chance. You're doing a great job up here, man. Don't worry about that.
Don't compliment me up here, man. Don't make me comfortable up here, man. Don't do that, man. Let the young man shine, man. You ain't got to slander your brother all the time, man. It's about Henry. This about the
I'm gonna need the married couple in Orlando to settle down for a second, okay? I need y'all to take a deep breath. That is Henry's belt right there. I know you've gotten a lot of these belts, Henry, but we gotta take a good look at this bad boy because you're adding it to the collection. The ultimate kickoff champion belt. Got that little green tinge on the text. Madden 23, the first one. And don't forget the Henry Slam. That's what we're calling it. Still alive. Looking to win 4 belts in a calendar year. Henry, how excited are you to get your hands on that one?
I can't wait. You know, I already got a tweet in my head ready to go. I'm just waiting for it to come in for real. I need that.
Hey, link us in, man. What's the tweet, man?
You know, it's a little Drake bar, you know. Man. You know, champagne poetry. Gotta get a Drake lyric out there, you know, too many quotables. So
yes, sir.
Yeah, we got that. We got that for real.
Well, Henry, congratulations, my man. You have won another belt. That's 4 of those bad boys for you, 3 individual ones. Enjoy the win, man. And we'll see as Ultimate Thanksgiving comes around if you can do it yet again. Congratulations, my friend. What a night it has been here with the Ultimate Kickoff Tournament. History was made tonight. And a night with this much history, well, we've got to, you know, do another giveaway. We've given away a lot of stuff tonight, gentlemen. And how about a dump truck? Because everybody loves to see not just a normal giveaway, but a giveaway with 5 cards in them. All 5 that we gave away tonight: Jari Evans, Rod Woodson, Michael Vick, Troy Polamalu, and Larry Fitzgerald. The winner of the dump truck tonight, who's going to have a pretty good MUT team, is Cole World. Cole World. Congratulations, you have taken home this dump truck. You're gonna be adding 5 new items to your MUT team. Don't forget, guys, if you missed out today, well, there's still 3 more tournaments this year. Our next one is that Ultimate Thanksgiving Tournament, $260,000 prize pool. Register now. You're not gonna wanna miss your chance to make history in the MCS. Day 2, the tournament, it's all a wrap, and it was living up to all the hype. For everybody here, the whole guys behind the scenes, and for Tyler Davis, one great user, and Clef the God, I am Nick Mazesco. Henry is your champion. We'll see you at the Ultimate Thanksgiving. To be back with you, hello and welcome to the Madden 23 Ultimate Kickoff Day 2. DCROFT find the end zone. He's gonna run stretch. It's Mike Allstott. Tackle at the line. Gucci plays defense and finishes it out for a spot in the semifinals. It is Allen back to pass. Gucci brought everybody, and Noah went, thank you very much. Randy Moss, one-on-one, no contest. Touchdown, West Virginia. Uh-oh, that's an air pass, and Steve Atwater, and Atwater's trying to get out of here. Can Henry get a touchdown before the half? Inside the 15, 10, 5, house call. 3rd and 10, pressure over the middle. It's complete to Jefferson.
Tackle short.
9 seconds.
You can't spike it.
No time.
Oh, baby. Oh!
Down to the last second at the 1.
I'm the cheat code, beat them bad, they ain't gon' speak about it. Sick 'em, pick 'em apart on game day. Beat you like you owe me money, a milli on payday. Big money's on the line, I'ma be the GOAT. 22 is money on my mind, and if you bad at Madden, NFL, then you ain't gon' be here for long. If I put you on, that mean that you play your position. If I'm alive, no one deserves to be the champion. Go. Okay, I won't ever come down, 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 down. Yeah, hit stick 'em, I hit stick 'em. Your ball ain't adding up on the white pick 'em. If he juke 'em, it's a fluke. Ain't no use of you getting suited up. W's is trouble for you even booted up. Catch 'em, get 'em, a stretcher. I'm a veteran. I bet you they crowning the greatest. Beat 'em like they ain't played it. And I'll be lying if I ain't tell your D-line I'm coming through. We on a poster, cause I'm supposed to be the GOAT in 22. If I'm alive, no one deserves to be the champion. Go. Okay, I won't